Alright, welcome back, folks. It is day 6 with Shashingo. We're back. I have a method to my madness now. Let's go right into it. So, we pretty much completed the exploring part of Shashingo. And now we're down to extracting the information, right? So I think what we're going to do is we're going to do the fine mode, right? We're going to start warm-ups with reading and listening, right? And we're going to switch it to random. Actually, I'm kind of curious if focused mean it covers everything without a repeat. Let's find that out first. And we're gonna do all of them for warm up. Hey, Robert. So there should be 145. So we're just gonna see if it covers all 145 when it's focused. Probably not. That's okay. We'll switch to random. So the warm-up would be all of them, right? We're gonna go... Largely we're focusing on... Well, I'm gonna be focusing on anything that I don't recognize. And we're gonna see if we can not make a mistake. Or within our 3 guesses, right? So let's start with that. But this one's fine. Katakana, no problems.
Ringo.
No problems here too. Katakana. I'm trying to form as many memories as possible by talking through the kanji we don't recognize.
Super.
Katakana again.
Note pasokon.
Okay. starting to feel a trend here.
Passport.
I think the game is trolling me right now. I'm just staring at the text because the rest are in my memory, the positions and whatnot.
Suitcase.
Okay.
Game.
All right. It's all cut down. I mean, it could be by design. There is a chance it's by design. I don't really know what focused means at the moment.
Pan.
They have to go through all of them, so I think they might be doing it that way. That actually works out to my plans, so we'll see.
Nomimono.
Oh, no, just kidding. We don't have to make stories up for this one. We already know this.
Chochin.
Okay, Chochin. So it does have like the light post thing, right? Just taking it in, looking at the kanji.
電車
Wait for it. Which side is gonna come from? Wait for it. Just looking at Densha. We already know Densha from outside the game. Oh, had to zoom out.
飛行機
Okay, so Hikoki. Nah, this one's pretty recognizable too. Got a lot of hints, tons of radical hints. Now I have to wait for it. Wait for it. Gives me time to stare at the kanji. Make some stories.
Panya.
Yeah. Yeah.
コンビニ
Okay. Oh, the music.
スマホ
I was thinking maybe there's one over there. This one's pretty close.
超
Okay, let's take this one in. When you have that. Okay, I think I have an idea. Okay. On how to remember the kanji.
ツタ
Ooh, convenient.
バナナ 神社
Oh, this one got reinforced by Bakotabi as well.
Mushi
I have a mnemonic for this one. It just looks like a person with glasses making a smirk when they think about this. Like, yeah, Mushi, meh, it's fine. Not for everyone, you know. Where are you little guys? No, they're kind of hard to see at night. There they are.
はしご
This might be a little tough. Welcome back, Marco. Because I could get it mixed up with something else. That's fine. It's fine when we have when we have all the information, right? So this is warm up. So we're gonna cut out the information as we go. Maybe I can think of it like, yeah.
はしご
Whoops. Sorry. Wrong thing. I got lost in thought. We could think of it like runs?
大根
Icon is a giveaway. I remember the right character. Okay.
信号機
This one's kind of a giveaway too. Ooh, I just got that second Hanzi yesterday. Ooh, how do we relate this? How? Yeah. How ma? How? No, not really. Oh.
信号機
No. Actually. Oh, I'm thinking of something else.
公衆トイレ
How does that, can that relate? No, that can't relate either.
公衆トイレ
How to remember this one? I mean, other than toilet, right? Huh. You have those, you have that. Oh, shoot.
公衆トイレ公衆トイレ
That one's gonna be tough to remember. When I go to write soon. When I go to write soon.
人参
This one's kind of a giveaway. That's fine.
岩
This is the one where Wagotabi went with Ishii. But I don't think they're the same thing. But they're subtly the same thing. Similar things. How would I like I see how they're related though. I see how the two characters are related. Ishii and Iwa. One has a crown and one doesn't.
Sora
Oh, I know how I will remember Sora. Sora.
ギター
Okay. Katakana. No requirements.
靴下
Okay. This one's fine, because it's reinforced by my not knowing kutsu. But now kutsu and kutsushita are terms reinforcing each other. Just taking in the character. Oh, it's probably... straight through. Okay.
Shutter
Katakana? No need to worry. The call gives it away. Difficult to remember con though. Interesting. Okay.
居酒屋
I got izakaya multiple times. Both just got the hirakana read. That's one of the vocabulary in Duolingo for izakaya. And then we got the kanji in wagotabi as well. Zaka gives it away. The left one is interesting. Okay.
桜
That's not bad. I kind of like this one for Sakura. I got yeah, bottom right radical is gonna help quite a bit with combination of the top right. Okay.
横断歩道
Ooh boy. So it's crosswalk, but we can't rely on our hearing all the time. Or the furigana. That one's gonna be tricky.
植物
Trying to think if there's I guess you could use the sure.
ホテル
Katakana, no need to worry.
椅子
Yeah, these are the ones that could get mixed up. Although man, that left radical, it recurs so much. Yeah, I think I got a mnemonic for this one.
電子レンジ
Okay, this is the giveaway.
「チョコレート
Self-explanatory. Warm-up is the best opportunity to pick up as many noticeable observations as possible.
お金
Have a mnemonic for that too.
太陽
This one just sounds like what it is, in my opinion. Oh, hey. Got right. Hanzu was that? Oh, no, the left rackle is different though. It's close to Dole.
山
No need for this. This is legacy.
魚
That's Sakana is legacy as well. Oh, they're cutie.
電気屋
This is sort of legacy, although Kia, Ya, like redundant, Ya, and Ki, man, look at Ki practically looks like it, right?
服屋
Oh, I remember this very differently. Pu, Pu. Pu is also Hanzi. You take the Hanzi. You get close to Hu as well. Uh,
水たまり
giveaway.
ボラード買い物かご
Giveaway as well. Although this is legacy as well. Giveaway and legacy.
城
Not quite legacy, but lots of overlap with recent stuff.
メニュー掲示板
One, I might get confused with something else. This is probably going to be one of the low ones.
Kawa
Legacy. Kawa is legacy.
映画館
Oh, I can leverage some Hanzu with this one. Okay. Oh. It's right there. Context clues OP. Literal clues OP. Okay.
門
Okay.
カバン 郵便受け
Ooh, yeah, Hmm. How to remember this one? Just gotta have to brute force it for now. This one has Soto. Enki. Is that off-centered to the left a little bit? The bottom radical. Kind of triggering. So it's like cap. And it's off-centered. Probably 2 strokes down the middle and then finish it off with the last one.
Table.
Sniper from here.
Joro.
One of the few hirakanas. Joro. Purely hiragana.
Manga.
Interesting. It shares a character. Huh. Oh, okay, that's a way to relate them. Okay.
Obake.
Interesting. Okay. We're paying attention to like radical patterns right now because I like making connections with radical patterns.
T-shirts. Gacha gacha. Gaito.
How to remember this one? I mean, I can kind of see it.
菓子パン。
See, that left one is really nondescript.
お菓子。
See what I mean? Oh, wait. Oh, we could relate those two, though. Oh, you know what? Yeah, we can relate those two. That's not too bad. Yeah. That makes sense. Huh. The more you know.
帽子。
Okay. So many she's. I'm curious if they organized this deliberately for those patterns. Maybe he's in some alphabetical order or something? Like, a organized character set?
月。
Nah. Right? Nah.
トイレットペーパー。
Just look for patterns. Doesn't mean there were patterns. Coincidences. Looking for coincidences.
Coffee. Post. 猫。お知らせ。
Another she. This one's pretty self-explanatory because this one's pretty unique because of how would I remember she? Shirase. I got a mnemonic for that too. So we're fine.
ゲームセンタ
Just got this. Duolingo actually.
ー。ゴミ。
Self-explanatory. Katakana, self-explanatory.
落書き。
This one, oh, you know what? No. This one's self-explanatory too, because of ngaki. Now that I look at it, yeah. Oh, left one is kinda rough. Know all the radicals, but maybe you could think of it as some sort of wet writing. Hmm.
スイカ。
Self-explanatory. Although, to be fair, suika isn't. It's a more of a plant, fruit, veggies deal than anything, but it's written in katakana here. Not that it has to be, sort of.
スカート。
Self-explanatory. We'll probably skip this warm-up in the future.
電池。 精肉店。
This one's has a dead giveaway too. N. Iku. Right? Say. So we're focusing on say. Okay. And it's on top of the also on top of the awning.
靴。
Okay.
Kagami.
Ooh. This one might be a little tough to remember. Yeah, this is a brute force. We'll have to brute force it.
工事。
This one I got wrong like a lot of times before, so it's pretty much ingrained into my brain, right? That's the wonders of making mistakes. The ones that you make mistakes on are the ones that you remember the most. Most of the time.
駐車場
If you're actively learning things. This one too. Taking it in. Don't want to be complacent.
アイスクリーム
Do our due diligence.
咲く
This one too. Actually, it's easier to remember the kanji than it is the hiragana on this one. I made this mistake quite a few times.
植え込み
This one too? Although it's actually two phrases or two things. Huh. Same kanji as wait. Same kanji as the Oh, you can relate two of these things. Interesting.
Manhole
Okay. Convenient.
テレビ
Convenient. Oh, next to each other.
みかん
Mikan. Mikan is legacy. Although it's also hiragana. So Suika is suggesting that it might not be indigenous. Huh. A Mikan makes sense.
風船
This one's gonna be these kanji characters are gonna be difficult to remember. Oh, hey, it's like encapsulating mushi in the little thing. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this one. Sen is gonna be hard to remember with what it is. Again, I know what all of these things are if I can hear, read at the same time. We're trying to get it so that we can actually write everything. And with zero aid, no aid whatsoever. That's the goal of extracting the information. Basically, no aid, no context. Contextless recall. Yeah, this seems like a brute force. So this one's probably... Huh. Interesting. Could be the... I actually have to look up the stroke order for this one. The left... The combination of the left radical on the right kanji character is unique to me, even within the 500 to 600 characters I know, combining kanji and hanzi. You can kind of see like the breakup, but it's interesting. Huh.
メイドカフェ
Okay, right next door.
鳥居
Oh, interesting. The right kanji. Huh. I can relate the right kanji to something.
鳥居
Sorry. Clicked on the wrong thing.
ほうき
One of the couple pure hirakanas.
花
This is legacy.
フードボール
Self-explanatory. Although listening to what's interesting about katakana is it's actually easier for me to read katakana and find out what it is than listening to katakana. Actually. A lot of times new katakana is easier to read than it is to listen to. I'm like, what the heck is that thing? Largely because I'm probably putting a massive English accent on it when I'm reading the katakana versus someone else reading the katakana.
町屋
No, Machiya is a dead giveaway. Machiya is a dead giveaway.
ぬいぐるみ
Again, few of the pure hirakanas. Pure hirakanas are incredibly easy to recognize. Not because of it's like katakana, but since I use Duolingo, hiragana is the foundation, not the kanji, right? So finding different patterns of hiragana is, even if it's one character that gets reversed, like if you went with irugurumi, I would know, because you're so fixated on trying to find the difference in the pattern organizations of hiragana to match to a meaning, as opposed to creating an entirely different set of characters. And then when I see kanji repeat themselves, they reinforce each other. So if I can find all the repeating kanji, which is how Duolingo teaches kanji, by the way, it introduces kanji, but it introduces new unique kanji slower than reusing and repeating all the old kanji with different reads and different patterns. So yeah, at this point I only have 110 kanji, but with those 110 there are over 240 uses for them. So that's kind of the pattern practice that Duolingo emphasize instead of your really traditional approach where you just get blasted with new kanji. So you're focused on remembering all the unique radical combinations, and then people ascribe meaning to those unique radical combinations, and then worry about how it can be read differently or it shows up again here and there. And that's, in my opinion, then those people will have confusions when they're looking for the subtle differences between similar things. So it's like the reverse. And I'm kind of leveraging that since I use Duolingo. So now we're finding all the kanjis that repeat in this set of 145, all the kanji that repeats, associate all of them, then differentiate them. And it's a lot, it's more practice skill that I have right now with it. Meanwhile, on the Hanzi side, in Chinese, all the Hanzi are just completely unique. So technically, I'm approaching Hanzi the same way that most people approach kanji in Japanese. Only Hanzi, it feels more like kana. When you're learning Hanzi, it feels more like kana because often the reads are the same, but the tone may change. And then if certain ones are the same read with a different tone, they're modified characters with different slight radical additions or subtractions from the character itself. So these systems are really bringing them all together, and it's kind of making all this stuff a lot more entertaining for me. Like I have maybe 6 or 7 strategies to acquiring new characters, and it's a lot of fun. I'm trying to figure out how to appropriately use it so to improve my writing, like so I can like write more because I like writing.
卵
This is Legacy. It's so much fun. Like if I were to ask myself how I would feel about this stuff 143 days ago, it'd be nothing like this. And that's kind of why it's pretty awesome to learn things. We don't learn kanji and Hanzi like I would start. I would have not imagined this is the way I would go about it. But so chill now.
自動販売機
It's pretty dang chill. Got a lot of tools. Lots of tools in my head to use to remember things. Specifically for quote-unquote Asian languages. Not English. Like, these strategies will likely be irrelevant, you know, in English. English, I use different strategies to acquire new meaning, like new vocabulary and stuff. I'm still acquiring new vocabulary in English, but it's on occasion. It's more in the creative process now. This one's still going to be tough. I mean, you break it up, I suppose. Because some of them are nondescript. Although the second kanji is interesting. Jido hanbaiki. Jido hanbaiki. Okay.
クレーンゲーム
Playing game. Every time I need to farm more things. Like, I need more ways to interact with the target language. We gotta collect more strategies. Even more strategies.
フィギュア
I am testing out another strategy that is a lot of fun, and it's leveraging YouTube content, and not like podcasts or anything, but it's leveraging reading with farming anything on YouTube. I'm gonna see how well that works. I'm not gonna talk about it until later because I'm not doing it online. I can't do it while streaming.
フィギュア
I would get copy struck like a madman. And I don't want to make like fair use arguments and all that stuff.
エレベーター
Katakana. Self-explanatory. Yeah, I've been doing this one activity. It's a lot of fun.
肉
I'll talk about it in the future. It's an activity that combines like 3 or 4 existing strategies that people talk about, but I don't think anyone specifically mentioned this. Describe this. Niku?
三角コーン
This one has aid. And there is sun, right? Sun. It's almost like saying there's 3-sided. It's like a 3-sided cone. You know what I mean? Because a cone is not necessarily in its 2-dimensional orientation. It's a triangle, so it's like 3-side cone. I'm pretty sure that's not what sankaku means, but it's kind of funny to think of it that way.
トレイ
Okay. Katakana. Self-explanatory. Oh, they're little cutie. Scratchy, scratchy.
手紙
Tegami is kind of self-explanatory. Gami is kind of hard to remember right now. I don't have any associations with. I don't have like a stock, the top left radical of Gami. I don't have anything attached to that. It's probably... Oh, actually, that might just be kind of hard to see. It might be this radical. There's some elements of paper in it to some extent. Okay. We're just building memories, talking through it, you know. If you're, I don't know how often people do this because there are a lot of kanji characters, but generally when you're looking at a picture, right, and you try to look at the picture, and when I mean look at the picture, I mean really look at the picture. You look at the picture, you describe the little parts like, that's interesting. I kind of like the color on that. I like how this like bends and this curls. The more descriptive you become, the more likely you'll retain something that attaches to the shape or the image you're looking at. So that's what I'm doing now. Even though someone said self-talk doesn't exist, it's called a monologue. It's like, then that's, in my opinion, that person that said that was does not understand because they don't engage in self-dialogue. In my opinion.
玄関マット
And then Han. Han is the left kanji, so it kind of just gives it away, right?
玄関マット
Genkan matto. Genkan. There is Mon in Genkan. Mon does share with Genkan. That left one's kind of... It flows really well. Man. That left kanji... Ooh. That left kanji flows really, really well. I like it. The right kanji overlaps with something else too. Interesting. Okay. I have a mnemonic for this. Not that Mato kind of gives it away. However, Genkan is entryway. So.
メガネ
Okay. Megane. I actually saw another pair of Megane here.
カラオケ
Self-explanatory.
バスケット
Self-explanatory. It's funny. I think one of the more humorous things that I think about a lot of times, I say it's self-explanatory, but it really isn't self-explanatory. If you don't know English, per se, like if my base language wasn't, if my common language wasn't English, it's not self-explanatory. Right, so have to keep that in mind, right? It's self-explanatory to me.
ラーメン屋
And this one is self-explanatory, but you don't have to know English for this to be self-explanatory. And just so coincidentally, I know that because I'm Chinese. So ramen is a giveaway in terms of Chinese as well. Yeah, not so much. Nah, yeah. We would have used the other ya in Japanese. There are two yas. Probably use the other ya.
段ボール箱
Oh, whoops. I accidentally hit F. Oh, I didn't. Can I go back? Oh, I accidentally hit F. I tried to hit D. WASD, but that's okay. I saw 131 medals, so we got through almost all of them. We were 14 short. It's fine. Is it fine though? I didn't mean to. Sometimes my hand doesn't land back on the... Do we warm up again? I still need to read, so let's do it one more time. This time we're gonna go faster. Less talking, more speed.
風船
Try to consolidate what I said earlier.
T シャツ スーパ
We could skip listening. I think listening... No, let's not skip anything.
ー菓子パン
Yeah, kashi. Kashi. Like okashi.
カフェ
It's already been an hour? Dang. It's very comforting practicing. I can see why people would...
映画ポスタ
Okay, this is... Eiga still has Eiga-kan, so... Eiga and Eiga-kan not reinforces each other.
ーステッカ
I can see why after a while people will get really comfortable and it's like, oh hey, we're just gonna bootstrap through the vocabulary over and over again
ー本屋
and begin to... This is legacy, Honya.
ベンチ
Just get into that groove. It's like, oh yeah, I know all this stuff. I'll
Aimono
bootstrap through it over and over again. And then the moment you ask them to do something else that they're not practicing, it'd be pretty devastating. Like, or maybe discomforting. For example,
アイスクリーム
conversation or writing something, right?
お金
And I'm most definitely going to try not to do that. But I can imagine myself falling into the same pattern. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. It still has the same say though. Interesting. Oh, okay. I can relate Seisanki to the other say word. Okay. We didn't go over this one yet.
神社漫画
Yeah, this is not help. Yeah, it's taking too much. So we're not like outputting. We're not outputting the missing thing since everything's being provided, right? So the idea is we're going to remove one of these aspects and I'm going to output what
雑誌
is not provided, or at least try anyways. Ooh, Zashi is I should really be saying these out loud because there are a few that I'm not familiar with. So I should say the ones that I'm not familiar with out loud. I can reproduce them when I'm only reading. Okay. Ouch. How many? That's 4 strokes. 4 horizontal strokes in a row. Dang. That's tough. That's tough.
ぬいぐるみ
Nuigurumi is fine. This is legacy.
Staギター
Guitar.
玄関マット
Genkan matto. Genkan matto.
木
Ki.
はしご
Hashigo. はしご
はしごはしご 街灯
Gaito. Gaito.
山
Yama.
靴
Kutsu.
トラック
Toraku. すみません。
パン
Pan.
帽子
Boshi. Boshi.
スマホ
Smaho. Smaho. Is there? No. Is there one over here? Nope.
Shutter
Shutter.
手紙
Kegami.
Note パソコン
Note pasokon.
靴下
Utsushita. Utsushita.
卵
Tamago. Hello there. Oh, Kami.
テレビ
Terebi.
飲み物
Nomimono.
換気口
Ankiko. What a nice game. What is it? It's a game called Shashingo. It's currently on sale for 17 bucks. It was released I'm gonna say a little over 4 months ago. It is Shashingo. So you learn some Japanese vocabulary using photographs. Photography language.
メイドカフェ 空 スケートボード
The words are little in it. There are 200 words. About 200 words.
精肉店
Einikten. Four months, that's very new. Indeed, it's very new. Currently, the developer is a solo dev for the game side of things. A solo dev with a collaborating freelance music composer. So, original music. And they are working on a Nintendo Switch port of this game in its current state.
桜 カバン
You like the concept? Do this mimic Anki? Yes. It's SRS.
パン屋
Oh, I was gonna show you the book, but I can't do it while I'm in fine mode. But it uses SRS. That's a way to reinforce. Anki is a glorified SRS management, and it uses most of the technique for managing that type of thing. It doesn't mimic Anki. Anki is a flashcard management, so it uses flashcards. SRS. They both use SRS.
居酒屋
How are you doing? How's my journey? It's going pretty well. What are we? We cross. My journey involves 2,400 vocabulary words. 150 kanji. Use cases are 360 use cases for those kanji. I am 39 days into Mandarin with 280 Hanzi. And like 300 to 400 Mandarin words. How many words? 2,400. Yeah, something like that. With everything considered. There are other things I also quantify. However, you know, when people ask, usually they want some sort of numbers. So I kept track of some of those numbers. I kept some track. Because oftentimes the first question is, how much is this? How many are there? I can answer those questions, especially when I'm playing video games and stuff. Because it's quantifiable. Especially games like this. Tabemono. 2,400 in input out of percent is how much? What do you mean by out of percent? I can recall all 2,400 words. Probably. Without context. I would only say 2,400 words if I can recall them out of context. I've heard more than 2,400 words. That's for sure. But I can't tell you that I can recall something beyond those 2,400 words. I can also write the things that I said. Not the 2,400 words in the sense of... So the kanji, right? We're approaching the 200 mark, I would say. I can write those kanji, but everything else would be in hiragana and katakana. Game Center. Oh, I hit F again. Gosh darn it. Dude, I think the F should be somewhere else. It's got to be a different button. Because it ends the... Koji. Does it end the thing? Yeah. Yeah, it ends the thing when you accidentally hit F. So I lift my hands and then I place it back down. Alright, I guess we can go to reading only. It's fine. We'll see. We'll just go to reading only. Isn't the amount of the input or the level depend on the word pools you know? Isn't the amount of the input or the level depends on the words pools you know? The amount of input or the level? Yes, it is. So, no. Wait, yeah. You know, in the sense, for me, for me, the amount of words you actually know is the amount you can output without context. So yes, it is dependent on the words you know. So those are the numbers I'm giving you. I'm giving you the numbers of the words and the vocabulary that I can output without context. Those are the actual words that you know. Now, I don't want to be a sticker. This is my criteria. Most people know words based on input. My criteria is what words I know must be able to be output in some way. So whether it's writing or speaking, you choose your poison, right? I think the vast majority of people, at least my impression now, has become that they are dependent on a tool. So the tool itself must provide the context, or there must be context in order for them to pull from that memory. So I'm not speaking to that, basically. The number I'm giving you is that you meant the level of the input for someone depends on how much words you have in memory. That's exactly what I'm saying. There's no misunderstanding here. Okami, please listen for a moment. You actually have to know that you have it in memory, but there's two different ways about this. What's in your memory can be recalled based on context. So if Anki provides you with a kanji and you're able to tell yourself what it is, that is context dependent memory. That what I would consider more likely to be a mix of short-term memory and long-term memory. If you can write the kanji or create a sentence without anything providing something, then that, in my opinion, is considered a word in your memory. In my opinion, right? This is what I'm telling you. The number that I'm saying is the percentage that I'm talking about. So any words outside of that is not in my memory because I need something to help me remember what it is. So yes, the amount of input or the level depends on your word pool, you know. And I'm qualifying what it means to know a word. For me, you must be able to output it without any context. As in, you create the context, you write it anywhere. There's no Anki, no flashcards, no video game that's providing it. Those are the ones that are hard-coded into your memory. So, will I gain more words over time out of those 2,000? It might not happen, right? But the idea is to maintain those words. So yes, I know exactly what you mean. And I'm trying to qualify and clarify what you might not think what I mean. So yes, the input level will vary on that. So right now, I'm practicing. In this game, there are about 200 vocabulary. And I'm going to say 50. 50 of them is not in memory. And what does that mean? 50 of them are not in memory. There are at least 50 kanji characters, maybe. I'm going to say about 50 kanji characters that are not in memory. And that's what I'm doing right now. So I'm trying to work up into committing those kanji characters to memory. All the rest are already committed to memory. So the level of input from this game is actually relatively low. Because most of it's practice. So the level of input is low. It's the amount of inputs, the amount of time I'm spending is high, right? Because I'm practicing. Let's just hop into reading. And in fine mode, it doesn't include the other words on the back of the card, but we're doing 145. That's the cap for pictures. Wait, what? What are we waiting on? I'm waiting. I guess while I wait. What about naming things? The input is low. Naming things? What do you mean by the input is low, naming things? Okay, now you have to explain that to me. So, what do you consider as input? Like, how are you measuring input? You use like words, but I'm trying to qualify it. However, you're not qualifying anything. So, what do you mean by input? What do you qualify as input then? I try to describe as much as I can on how I qualify input. Oh, actually, I didn't qualify input. Why do I consider it as low on input? It's because I'm practicing. When I'm taking in input, the input amount that I'm rating, the input level is dependent on how familiar I am with the content. So, since I'm familiar with most of the vocabulary in this game, the level of the input is low. I mean, you're recalling an object by looking at it and naming it, that's a high input. It isn't, because I already know the object and I already know, like for me, the input is low because I'm practicing it. I have no trouble recalling the object, nor the word or the read. So the input is low, as in the level of the input is low. Like how difficult, how novel it is. When the input... Oh, I see what you mean. You're talking about comprehensibly. You're probably talking... No, you're not talking about comprehensibility. Maybe I'm talking about comprehensibility. So I'm talking about comprehensible input. In a reverse manner. Okay, so it's... I guess that's probably where we using opposites. So yes, it's high comprehensibility. It's high comprehensible input because I already know the objects in the name. I guess that's what you're trying to say, if that's what you mean. So this is not low comprehensible input. This game is absolutely high comprehensible input for me. If you're talking about CI here, it's low leveled to me because it's low difficulty. And this is practicing. This is lots of practice. There are stuff to extract from this game, and that's what I'm doing at the moment. This is why I mean, like, low key, this is particularly why I dislike using words like high and low, because it's relative to something. And you have to establish what you're relative to. Does high mean it's difficult, or does low mean it's difficult? If high means it's not difficult, like it's easy, then this is high input. You were speaking regarding people like me with few words. I have around 500 or less. So if you had 500 words, like for example, Okami, if you have 500 words, and all those words happen to be in this game, which I don't know what words you have, Okami, if all of the words are in this game, do you call that high input or low input? That's probably a better way to, uh, you know, establish our confusion here. I think most people would say from a comprehensible input, like if you're talking about comprehensible input, if you know all the words in this game, then I think they would say it's high input because it has high comprehensibility. It's an incredibly high level of comprehensibility. Is that how you're using it? Is that why it was confusing the way I described it? I think of it in the opposite, so it could be confusing. Yeah, you would think it's high. So yes, this game is high level, probably, for most people. So if you were interested in adding more words, this game typically has high level. Because the things they choose to pick are very natural things that other sources would introduce. Now, probably not as high as something like Duolingo, or this is definitely not as high as Duolingo. Duolingo is way high. It's like 99% high. It's not as high as any app that favors conversationalism, because you don't make conversations from this game. So this game doesn't favor anything about conversation. It doesn't teach you anything. It doesn't establish any type of grammar rules or structure or anything. So probably not as high as I would say. You white market, because that's how I learned my mother language, by reading signs on the shops, newspapers, anything written with the language, and this game is how I learned your language. I see. You know, okay. Well, this might be for you. It's kind of fun. I like this approach. It's definitely an approach that you could use. This game has only 200 plus vocabulary words though. Like around 200. And that includes 145 stuff in a city, right? In a city environment. And it tells you, like Anki. So this is pretty much like Anki. It associates words with the objects. So like, for example, if you have eki, right, for station, if you turn it over, you can associate it with
帰る
kairu,
混雑する
onzatsuru,
便
and
利
bendy. That brings it up to 200 though. Thanks, Misori. Misora. So that's what it's doing. It doesn't have high comprehensibility because the game doesn't tell you how to construct things with this. So if you like learning this way, I'd definitely give it a go. For me, I like this. Yes, the game will develop with financial backing. That's where I mentioned that this game is in the process. Wait, I don't know if I mentioned this to you, but this game is in the process of a Nintendo Switch port that provides a lot of financial backing to the creator. This creator is a solo dev with a music collaborator, a contracted music collaborator. So it's a two-man operation. It's a two-person operation. So at least for the time being, I don't know if Nintendo, maybe they'll expand or in the future. So you have to also keep in mind that it's an indie game, so development can be slower than one might expect. However, it's a really wonderful package It's fun to review. I would say this game will ultimately be very high for most people. It's a very high input. Yeah. What I'm doing at the moment is I'm extracting all the kanji that I already know all the words for. So as far as I'm concerned, I know all the words in this game, but I don't know the kanji. So technically for me, I don't know those words yet. Until I'm able to produce the words in both writing and speech, I consider myself someone who's interested in extracting that information. For now, this is very, very viable for new learners, isn't it? For myself, if you're a new learner, any form of exposure is quote unquote viable. Unfortunately, when you talk to someone who isn't a new learner anymore, which I guess I can consider myself, you're often going to get someone that tells you it's not viable, because viability tends to be involved in a natural learning process. And in my opinion, like you, I think this is part of a natural learning process. It is involved in many ways. However, it alone does not stand as sufficient. And oftentimes when people use the word viable to describe something, they're talking about sufficiency. So this game does not teach you or any new learner how to construct anything from this vocabulary. So like Duolingo, a lot of times, maybe even less than Duolingo, this game less than Duolingo, but it's very entertaining. It's super involved, it's engaging. As an exchange for that, it is even less comprehensible and instructive than something like Duolingo. Yeah, so I love doing all these things. I don't want to give anyone the impression, a false impression of what the creator is trying to do. I think the developer wants to expose people to context, like visually context dependent vocabulary. So you get this vocabulary and it's going to encourage you to try to learn how to construct things from exposure to this vocabulary. Because you can't say like, you know, but there are some things, Okami. There are some things. So in this game there is more. So they are trying though. There are like talking about basic readings, how to describe basic readings. There's expressions, you know, like very early beginner stuff for sure. So I think it is the vision of the developer to be a product that it inspires people to continue learning Japanese. So this is a very excellent way of introducing new learners, right? So you learn like days. There's notes about kanji, right? Example conversations. So I forgot about this part. So some basic grammar stuff, right? Grammar points. Kosoado. So you can review a lot of this stuff. Now, do they make you construct these things? They do not, right? It explains a lot of things. So comprehensibility is, yeah, input is high. Yeah, so you get like explainers, like something closer to like Genki textbook, right? It's more textbook stuff. So you get all of this in this game as well. get you started, right? You start making your own sentences. I haven't read through all of this. I should. Counters, omitting the subject, casual, plain speak, making direct objects, past polite form, asking questions. Yeah, it actually covers a lot. It might cover, let me see, indicating would you like X, expressing desire, using adjectives, mo. Actually, I think it kind of covers speaking casually. Seems to be asking which, filler words, eto, yeah, eto, defining the means of a. Actually, I think it covers a lot of N1 now that I think about N5, sorry. It covers a lot of N5. To do, come back, making requests, part 1, part 2. Kudasai. Interesting. Super polite. In the middle. And then that's the end. Become returning gift. Actually, it covers a lot. Now that I take I take it back. This covers a lot. Yeah. And then here's all your katakana, right? Your deck. Your doc 10. Your I didn't even know what these were called. On. It's a great resource for I think it's a nice thing to do to review stuff. And the game, what they can do is they can continue to increase the volume. Introduce new maps and add new objects and things like that. It does not, like most SRS things, may not necessarily include sentence construction. So you gotta get that somewhere else. Anyways, that's the best way I could summarize it and then clarify any confusion. So, yes, it's high input. I am gonna be real. I probably won't stick to using that, but I gotta remind myself. Like, you're not getting a lot of novel input if you're going to learn something later on. So hopefully the scalability is nice, I suppose, in the future. But now I'm gonna go back and do my reading now. Let's see if I can get most of these. I just realized how confusing input is. I think I might stop using that word altogether. Okay, so we're gonna keep the furigana for now, because I may or may not need it. Mizutami Amari. It'll be cool to travel around and add more maps. House makes it a multiplayer game where you can communicate. I'll probably go to restaurants. Final, if it would be nice to have most of those things. Yes. Yes, it would be nice. Provided, you know, it would be nice if someone's paying for it, right? If someone's paying for it. or incentivizing it. As far as I know, this developer is doing well. This developer, having a Switch port of this game is very auspicious. It's very positive for a future for this developer, who has a passion, clearly has a passion for introducing the Japanese language to interested parties. Yeah, it does take time as well. I don't actually know when the Switch port is meant for release. We have to keep in mind that until the Switch port is released, that person is probably the one person, maybe with a few collaborators at Nintendo or something, are the only people working on their game, right? So yeah, I was playing another game every other day called Wagotabi. Wagotabi is also another project that's ongoing, that's launched recently on mobile. Had a soft launch on mobile, and I think it's doing okay. I already shared my thoughts about it yesterday. That I have concerns about its content too, and it's basically, you basically ask the exact questions that the developers would have to answer every single time, and it could be the deal breaker for most people. Which is volume. Volume. Someone yesterday used the word density. Volume and density. And time. Volume, density, and time. I mean, density in terms of learning material, it includes time and volume, like volume per time. Because let's just say wait, there we go. Let's just say Japanese learners are incredibly hyper focused on certain things. Yes, Wagotabi. Yeah, Wagotabi. There's a demo for Wagotabi, free demo that you can look at and try it out and see what you think. It's a very different approach, but it's also really, it's from zero. Their plan is from zero Japanese. So this game technically doesn't have a zero level. It's context based. It's context based, interest based introduction. Wagotabi is aimed at a from zero approach. So you're starting from zero and you're building up. So they're gonna spend the next coming year, the next couple months, releasing the game and constantly updating the game to increasingly cover more and more Japanese concepts from zero. So they're trying to legitimately teach Japanese from zero concept with video game design. It's very ambitious, and it's going to take a lot of time to develop. So naturally my concern is time, volume, or aka density can be an issue. How long it'll take. Because let's just say, I'm sure you've probably met a bunch of people or talked to a bunch of people at this time. Lots of people, when it comes to especially the Japanese learning community, in my opinion, can be very impatient and highly demanding. I didn't get Kokoku Anji earlier. Gotta look at the I could use a context clue from Hanzi. Oh, you mean by time they advance in it, you would already be ahead, right? No, you don't advance anything in the game. You play through the game from 0, but the game is never going to be complete per se. Like right now, they've covered like 20% of N5, and then they hope that they're going to continue adding as they're going. So they're soft launching the one region that they have available, and it's based on Japan. So all the information and all the culture and stuff and what you're doing is literally what they do in Japan, or they're trying to make it like that. So with every new region, as you're traveling around, it's a traveling game, so you travel around Japan, like modern day Japan, or references and culture of modern day Japan, and you're using there as you're doing it, you're building from 0. So imagine not knowing any Japanese whatsoever. When you start the game, you have 0 Japanese knowledge, and the game expects you to have 0 Japanese, like that's the starting point, and you can't skip ahead or anything. This isn't like a language learning app where like Duolingo or something where you skip levels and because you're impatient. It is required of being patient, as in you have to wait till the game adds more content because it takes time, and it's an indie group and they're crowdfunded only by Patreon, so they're going to continue to record things and release things as they go. However, oh wait, that by the time they advance in it, you would already. Oh yeah. No, that's you're right. That's sorry, I misread what you're saying. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I mean by a lack of patience. Sorry. I had to read your statement again. Yeah. By that, I mean that by the time they manage to produce content and add to it with the price that, I don't know what the pricing is, by the way, you'll likely be ahead. Or a lot of Japanese learners will likely be ahead. So it's like a project and investment in the future. And I think Shashingo as a Shashingo is context based. So it is a game in which the experience of contextualizing things takes precedence. So they're not necessarily using the game mechanics to teach a natural learning process. They're using, or the school, like a conversation learning process. They're using what I typically have learned, like that's how I learned Fujianese from my parents, is you have to put them all together yourself. So whatever you're doing, like if you get dropped in the middle of a city, you're just gonna have to pick up those words as you're going, right? You take pictures, you write notes, that's what you do. The approach of this is that whatever they decide to develop, like say they're gonna go to the countryside all of a sudden in the next map, there's no form of natural organization to it other than the context itself. So they'll include as many things there, and that you don't know what you will know when you're playing the game. So like in here, there are a lot of objects in this area that I wouldn't talk about. It wouldn't come up all that often in a conversation, but it's in the city. For example, an air vent. An outdoor AC unit, right? There are things that may not come up in natural conversation. So lots of times when you're playing games like this, Shashingo, it's what are you looking forward to? And then you'll get reminded of a combination of things you already know because of conversational resources versus contextual resources. It's like, well, if you never go to the countryside, you probably won't use a lot of the specialized vocabulary in the countryside. However, it's a game that lets you just discover vocabulary, right? So you can talk about the countryside even though you haven't ever gone to the countryside. Yeah, so this game, in my opinion, right, Okami, this game, I haven't like reviewed this game yet, or like talk about this game yet in a summary. This game is going to be more marketable as it's being developed, as opposed to Wagotabi, which that's my concern about it. I really love that game, the game that I played, like the playtest thing. The thing is, Japanese language, like there are a lot of resources that already do the conversation thing. So will Japanese learners, the target audience, will they wait on Wagotabi? Or are they going to go ahead and leave Wagotabi behind? Because if a group like Duolingo is not producing enough content, what are the chances a smaller group, however honorable it is and wonderful it is because they collaborate with teachers and native and non-native speakers, how much time will that take to develop the product? For me, I love the product because I'm interested in encouraging people to learn Japanese. So I want to play that game as it's being developed. It's second to mastering Japanese. I'm more interested in finding ways to encourage people to want to continue learning Japanese. So games like Shashingo and Wagotabi are fantastic. People will likely outgrow them very, very quickly. So the devs have to find a way to make it provocative and keep attracting people who are interested in the game. Well, the one approach that makes it very, very possible is to make your game as casual friendly as possible. So with every person that outgrows your game, there's another person who's interested to starting Japanese learning. Until that pool runs out, if there are less people who want to start Japanese in order to fund your game's development, then the game itself will eventually be stopped supporting. It will be only on the free will of the developers. There are plenty of these projects. I discussed this with other people. people shared with me, like Kame-same, and Super Native. I like what they were doing with those people, those two things, Super Native and Kame-same. It's free, by the way, those two, but the developers stopped developing those things because it's no longer viable financially, like for them, where they can keep the thing running. They're still up and running, but someone's paying to host those things. Like someone's paying the server costs for those things. Language learners are many, so it would last probably. The answer, generally speaking, is for every success story. Like for example, I don't know, Wanikani and Duolingo, there are at least 10 to 20 projects that fall apart or can no longer be maintained. Because language learners, the resources are largely very cost effective. So a project like this can very well stop tomorrow. Wagotabi could stop after its launch, almost immediately, because it would cost too much to maintain. Because language learners now have so many resources available to them, especially Japanese, that the competition is free. Like, you have to compete with free competition. The stuff itself is not free, right? Someone is paying for it. However, they're getting their money in a different way. Their money is not dependent on people voluntarily choosing your thing. Like for example, if someone were to ask me, hey, I want to learn Japanese, I'm already using Anki and I'm learning so much with Anki, should I play this game to learn Japanese? In all due respect, the answer is no. You should not play this game to only learn Japanese if you're already using Anki. The answer that I would probably say yes, you should play this game is you like to review games, you love playing video games, you also want a nice, like, chill way to practice and enjoy the Japanese you know, and then be interactive and listen to music and inspirational, like, creativity, then this would be a wonderful game. It's 10 out of 10, right? So there's appropriateness. Wagotabi, the amount that I played in Wagotabi was someone can easily say, I want to learn Japanese. That's all I care about. I want to learn Japanese. Well, it will take that person 1 or 2 weeks to less than a week. Actually, it will take the person 3 hours or less to cover the concepts that are in Wagotabi at their own pace. So like on average pace, 3 to 4 hours. It took me 10 hours because I talked through it. I wanted to talk about the video game, like its design and the developers, talk about cultural stories. So it ballooned to 10 hours. But what I played, without a doubt, is 2 to 3 hours. The main complaint of Shashingo, from a language learner perspective, so a language learner, someone said, oh yeah, I was taking my time and I finished this game in 2 hours. I wouldn't pay $16 for this. Right? Because the person isn't thinking about the experience of the game. They're specifically language learners. They're not looking for a video game experience. First and foremost, they're looking for a language learning experience. So when the developers will have to answer the question, how much vocabulary is in this game? Will I learn all the vocabulary words very, very quickly? And will it be natural? So I love the way the developer, his name is Peter Bacog, or Autumn Pioneer is the developer. They describe this game as edutainment. It's education, but it's also entertainment. And I like that. I like engaging personally. I like engaging in the target language for entertainment, because this is a hobby. It's not my job. It's not my job to master Japanese. So I would market this game towards the casual learner, which is what Duolingo does too. Duolingo makes it as slow as possible and as comprehensible as possible, so as high input as possible. And that miffs a lot of language learners, because language learners often say, oh, how long will it take? How comprehensible is it? How comprehensive is it? Is it viable? The word viable shows up all the time, and viable to a language learner is, can I learn to be conversational, or can I become fluent by following this? Which the answer is no. I haven't done anything yet to this date. I haven't encountered anything yet. Right now, I have nine different forms of input throughout my day. It used to be like one, just Duolingo, but you know, obviously I already knew that was going to change. I have 9 different inputs, and not a single one of them, I would say, would help you individually become conversational or fluent. It is the combination of the things that you work. You'll drop some of your inputs, you'll add some of your inputs. Over time, you're going to change the composition of all your inputs in order to further your engagement, right? Your fun, a balance of your fun, engagement, consistency, and the level of input, right? You want to maintain a low enough input in order to learn new things constantly. And that's kind of where these games are going to struggle. Less so for Shashingo, but Wagotabi is gonna struggle quite hard. I will still support the project, because if it means in 5 or 6 years they have a game that covers N5 through N3, I think that's an outstanding thing. Where will I be in 6 years? I don't see myself getting a low level input from Wagotabi ever. But I love playing things that I already know, because I will try to be creative in making it useful for me, right? I'm playing this game not necessarily for the vocabulary per se. I'm playing this game for the experience that I can attach to the vocabulary. And then for people who are interested in Japanese learning, like, hey, do you want to learn some vocabulary words before you go to Japan? I have a great idea. You should play the game Shashingo, because it's really nice presentation wise. It's a vibe. You can pick up some words here and there. You know, you're going around. If you go to Japan, you're gonna go around taking pictures. This will be great. Wagotabi has a little bit of that. Wagotabi is a traveling game, so you're gonna go from places to places. So there is an incentive to learning your Japanese again, as in reviewing your Japanese, because their content is revolving around Japanese culture and Japanese locations. So they're collaborating with Japanese prefectures. The first prefecture is the Kagawa prefecture, and they're introducing Japanese culture through the game. So that's what's working for. That was, in my opinion, will be the thing that will help keep Wagotabi from getting outgrown. So you can review your Japanese while enjoying learning about Japanese culture and Japanese tourism, as in places you'll visit. Like, I want to go to Kagawa prefecture to see uh Home Hirasan? Home Hirasan? That was one of the major like locations in the Kagawa prefecture. So that is their idea to try to keep you hooked, but also learn Japanese in the process. And Shashingo is going to do that with maps. And I hope they continue to do that. You are very eloquent. It's nice on your second screen. Oh, thanks. Madages. Thank you. Yeah. So I hope that's what keeps them going. Like, people will get excited. What are you paying for in Shashinko? If you already love Japanese and already learned the Japanese culture, you're paying for this. And if you like this, when you support this game, the developer will get to create another fictional place that is grounded in Japanese culture, right? And then you get to learn that. You get to experience that, all while getting a review and then picking up some new vocabulary here and there. So yes, you'll probably outgrow the vocabulary. However, you get to review the vocabulary while experiencing something that a person creates. It's kind of like my best analogy I can say is, if you go to a museum, right? If you go to a museum, is it interesting for you to go to a museum? Do you like learning about the history and culture of things you already know about, per se? Like, for example, if you go in and you see an old typewriter, you know it's a typewriter. Is that all you care about? If it is, then you're a language learner. Primarily a language learner. If you're there and you see this old typewriter and you start thinking, oh, hey, so that's what a Japanese typewriter looks like. I wonder how they got all those characters in there and stuff. Then you're a language learner, but you're also interested in cultural learning as well. So these are what the games are trying to do, in my opinion. And they have, and they need to do this in a sense because their business strategy may not be viable then. Like, how are they going to continuously get a solid group of people willing to support their content creation if the content is only Japanese language comprehension? Which, if it's only Japanese comprehension, then you compete with pretty much all the people before you. So if someone says, hey, can I learn a lot of kanji from, I want to learn a lot of kanji, do you recommend Shashinko? The answer is no. What would you recommend? I don't know, pick up Wanikani or something. Wanikani's whole focus is kanji acquisition, right? If someone comes up and say, I want to learn Japanese, I want to learn how to speak and have a conversation in Japanese, would you recommend Shashinko? No, because that's not what Shashinko is designed to do either. It's not like you're going around and you're constructing sentences and speaking sentences as NPCs. There are actually no one here except like cars, which you can't interact with. So I think these games have games have a wonderful take on an activity you can do with your target language, and that's, in my opinion, is one of the biggest win-wins. When you need a break from Anki, when you need a break from Genki, you know, your sentence farming or your grade readers, you can play Shashinko. You can play Wagotabi. It'll remind you of all the Japanese. It'll reinforce all the Japanese you probably know already, the vast majority of it, because it's high input. But you get to do it and experience it in a different way. So in the future, when you look at trash, right? Gomi, right? When you look at Gomi, you'll think of this cute little image. You have never really thought about learning a language through a game? It seems interesting. I think it's a worthwhile alternative to add on top of your Japanese, or on top of your learning language stuff. I personally, which most people still think I only use one or two things, I think it is incredibly useful to be able to engage with your target language in as many reasonably time allowed, with time allowed ways to engage in your target language. Learning the same things you already learn, but in a different way, can be very inspirational. So what I mean by that is, yes, you could know all the vocabulary in this game. Like literally, it's 145 things, right? If you made this into an Anki deck, you can get all 145 words. You'll snap through them in 30 minutes or less. Tomorrow, 30 minutes. Rest the day. 30 minutes the following day, and you probably get all the language parts out of the way. But the thing is, what you can do with a game like this is, in the future, when you're like, oh yeah, I'm stuck in the, like, my Anki card, I keep forgetting this one Anki card. What's another way to remember this? This is what I mean by experiencing other things. You'll become, in my opinion, the learning process will become more dynamic, as in you can adapt to it. So in the future, you don't need a game like Shashingo to provide context. If you have a new vocabulary, you'll just draw up something. Like, oh yeah, I remember this game, Shashingo. You know what? I can't remember these 10 words. Maybe I'm just gonna go online and look around and see picture examples of these words, and I'm just gonna slam them into my Anki flashcard, right? And that inspiration comes from experimenting input, the method of the input, not the input itself, the context itself. So oftentimes when someone says like, oh yeah, Duolingo doesn't do anything, it doesn't provide context, that you're right. And there's no way around it. Duolingo has quote unquote dead sentence construction. Does it mean that when I read Duolingo's sentences, am I drawing a blank? Like, am I reading that sentence contextless? For me, the answer is no. I provide the context, right? I don't need a tool to provide the context. Where do I get these inspirations though? From playing video games, from reading books, from watching TV, things that help me contextualize anything I learn, which is actually the main reason why it is effective. I think so, in terms of like the whole immersion and stuff, because you're picking up methods, in my opinion. You're picking up different ways of encoding basically the same information, right? The Japanese language itself isn't necessarily going anywhere rapidly. However, your way of interpreting and recalling those things can increase dramatically from a little experimentation. Obviously, you still have your cores. So when people talk about language learning, you have your core resources, and then you have your supplemental resources, right? And oftentimes, when I think about video games and like Duolingo and maybe other apps, they end up being pushed as supplements, and I agree with that. That's kind of That's kind of the way. You outgrow certain things, but you keep them as a way to engage in your language differently. So right now I juggle 9 inputs, and I have 2 core inputs, and actually one of them is still Duolingo. The other 7 I engage like every other day, maybe sometimes, maybe some days, and they're providing a different form of method for the input. Gray readers, right? Gray readers, blogs, podcasts, anime, YouTube comment reading. YouTube comment reading is something I'm experimenting with. And just so you know, if you like Japanese content and you like watching Japanese videos, most of the comments are going to be in Japanese. And YouTube comment section has Google Translate baked in. So the thing I'm experimenting with, that I'm still working around to see how well it works for me, is I like watching music videos, Japanese music videos. And while I'm listening to the Japanese music, sometimes I go read the comments to like establish how to write comments, right? And you can actually go to any Japanese comment, and the translate button is right there on the comment. Now, yes, they can make mistakes. Google Translate can make mistakes and all that. But the idea is, can you interpret the comment? You're gonna pick up a few words here. It's like, okay, so I'm gonna guess I see like 6 words here, 7 words here. They might be talking about how this music make them feel really happy. And then you hit translate and you see and try to process the bigger picture. What is the comment generally saying? And then eventually you'll start picking up small pieces and matching them together. And that's another way of learning. That's how I learned. This is what Shashingo is trying to do, where you take the context, try to describe the context with the associated words, and then be motivated to construct those words eventually. So when I was learning Fujonese, that's how I learned Fujonese. My parents would take me to a Chinese buffet, and I'm like, buffet? You eat a lot? How do you say that? Right? And that kind of thing. And I think all of these things are incredibly... You can use these if you want. If you want. Most of the time, when you have enough that works, you don't really need to do any more than that. And I think language learners figure that out for themselves very early. They find 2 or 3 things that work and they stick to them, which is great. That's consistent. How am I so creative and stay dedicated to teaching yourself stuff like this? You gotta have fun. I don't know. I think the answer, the short answer, and the hard answer or confusing answer is, if you can figure out what makes things engaging for you, I don't think anything can stand in the way of your creativity. So, for me, I could sit here and talk about this all day and stare at this blank screen, but I want other people to inspire themselves and others to do the same. I think staying creative and staying dedicated to learning teaching yourself new stuff is often also asking yourself how much time you have, right? Not everyone has all the time, right? So I have to keep this in mind. I have to be very careful. It sounds really cool and romantic, but people who are unable to be creative and stay dedicated to teaching themselves is because there's a lot of things going on in their lives, right? They have families, they have to work, their jobs and whatnot. So that stuff has to come first. And then what little free time, or maybe a lot of free time, depending on who you are, what free time you have, I personally choose to be creative and dedicate to teaching myself stuff because there's always a chance that I can use those things to make the things I have to do faster, more efficient, less grueling. Other people also choose what free time they have to rest, participate in things that doesn't deal with learning because it's very comfortable. It's very, they want to rest up. So, in my opinion, the answer possibly that differentiates between working and what you do with your free time is I enjoy spending my free time doing this. And it comes with a big asterisk. I have a lot of time on my hand now. When I started, as you know, when I was born, I had zero free time whatsoever, or I made myself have zero free time, as in I worked until I burned out continuously, just worked continuously almost through all of my first 32 years of life. I want to say 31 years. There might have been 3 instances in my first 32 years of life when I wasn't working. In fact, sometime during those 3 instances, they were technically vacations, but I was still working during those times. So it is not without life experience that got me to a point where I'm allowed enough free time. And even then, this isn't going to last forever, right? I'm spending my free time the way I find most enjoyable. And I think to stay creative and to stay dedicated to something in general is that you find what you can and liberate however much free time you are able to have and use it in the best way that suits you. And for me, it's this stuff, like talking about this stuff and thinking about this stuff. I think in general though, the vast majority of people would love to have things be done for them, right? Because it's their free time. What should be done for you? Food, convenience, learning a language. I think a lot of times when people want to learn a language, they want something to be done for them. So when they're looking for viable tools that take out all the stuff that they have to do every day, like planning, scheduling, or planning in the sense of like planning the coursework, right? Then scheduling the coursework, like when you're going to do it, how long you're going to do it, collecting all the information and whatnot. Those are the things that you want to have convenient because you don't want to do those things, right? A lot of people don't want to do those things. They do them at their jobs and the things they have to do. So why do those things? For me, I want to do those things because I like to do those things. This is a pure coincidence. I like doing those things because I know that there's a chance that if I spend my free time enjoying learning Japanese like this, I can also be learning about how language learners interact with video games. And then on top of that, I can speak English and Japanese at the same time while playing a video game. And on top of that, as I'm recording these video games, especially for language learning video games, there's a small audience and there are other developers who are interested in this. So I don't have to be like a big deal or someone who I can be impactful in a way that I'm naturally already engaged in. so I can reach out to maybe one person or a single developer maybe interested in collaborating or things like that. So I'm maximizing the opportunities while I'm going about it. And the more Japanese I learn, the more I'm going to interact with other things that I'm unable to interact with right now. Like, I can't interact with a visual novel game, for example, and so on. So all the things that I enjoy in my free time, being creative allows you to link all those things up. So, for example, what I'm saying right now about learning, creativity, like memory aid and stuff, that comes from science. So, my earlier career, none of this is learned during learning Japanese, like how SRS works. Oh, SRS works. I didn't even know it was called SRS, by the way. Now we have fancy, in my opinion, there's so many fancy names since I've started learning language. SRS is basic formal studying in college. That's what I call it. It was just flashcards, space out your time, repetition, microdosing, right? Microdosing is another jargon. Input, comprehensible input. I got used to that. Output. There, effector factors. There's so many jargon, but I didn't learn it from the process of language learning. I actually learned it from the process of learning science, from the process of learning biology. It's so much more developed now, though, at least in the language learning thing. So all this stuff is making sure that everything I've done before is valuable. So my college education was quote unquote not a waste of time, for example, which a lot of people, when they go to college for something and then they decide not to pursue a career in the thing that they learned at college, immediately they would probably say they wasted their time, right? Like, oh yeah, I didn't use this knowledge, and well, what did you extract from it? Did you extract anything? Well, oftentimes there are lots of principles, like learning, that can be transferred, and that's kind of being creative about it. I'm not in science anymore. How can I make science a part of my life still so that I don't forget it? Well, I talk about science from here. I could talk about science if I learn enough Japanese. Maybe one day I will. I'll try to talk about science in Japanese. That's a great way to integrate. So yeah, you can definitely learn something from video games in Japanese about Japanese learning. Maybe not the way that you're thinking at the moment. There's always a creative way to do so, at least in my opinion. That's what I love about learning a new language at this point. I think learning a new language means that eventually you have to think about it. Think about it in that language. Now imagine, all I can imagine now is I sit here and I'm thinking, what do I use English for? Right? What are all the things I've learned in I'm 37 years old, by the way. What have I learned in my 37 years of life in a different language that I already have, which is Fujianese and English? If I do anything in English and Fujianese, I could possibly also do them in Japanese. So I have this gigantic 37 years of experience that eventually, if I can, I'm going to repurpose everything I have done in my 37 years of life in these languages, and I'm gonna slowly try to tackle all of them with Japanese and Mandarin and Cantonese. So while it's fun also trying to be creative and create new things, right? Like new things, learning a language is beautiful because everything you currently do in your current language, your common language that you do every single day, you can do it all again with a different lens in a new language. It's basically like multiplying what you can do. One day I'm gonna go out and run, I'm gonna think in English. One day I'm gonna go out and run, I'm gonna think in Fujonese. One day I'm gonna go out and run. Today I'm gonna think everything in Japanese. You know, you get, it's multiplicative because right now, maybe in 5 or 6 years, all the things I've said in the last 2 to 3 hours, I could say in Japanese. That's something that will be really incredible. But if it doesn't happen, it's not that big of a deal. I have over 37 years of experience to harvest anything I can do in Japanese. Like I could go disc golfing tomorrow and talk about things that I see during disc golfing in Japanese if I can, right? I could learn science in Japanese. Holy heck, you know what? That'd be kind of fun too. And not only that, my thing that I look forward to the most right now is learning English with Japanese. It may be another year, maybe like 5 or 6 years not 5 or 6 years, 5 or 6 months down the road. You're probably gonna find me learning English using Japanese because that is not the same as learning Japanese with English. It'll be beautiful. It'll be wonderful. At least that's my opinion. So playing video games in Japanese is basically the same thing as, or it's a different interpretation and a different approach than playing video games in English. So if you're already learning things from video games while using English, why not do it in Japanese? And the super cool thing about video games is that it's incredibly inspired by Japanese culture. So lots of your games are probably already available in Japanese. So it doesn't have to be this game. Shashingo is a learning edutainment game. Any video game from a Japanese maker is digitally available in Japanese. So you can start anywhere you want. I used to play video games and I couldn't understand anything in the video game. I was a kid who was 7 years old and I was playing a Koei Tecmo strategy game about Genghis Khan's period in dynastic China. I had no idea what was going on and I trialed my error into beating the game. It's one of those like paradox games, like 4X games, and I was 7 years old and I have no idea how to win. So it's just me saying, okay, so if this number goes up, it's good. If this number goes down, it's bad. I want this number to be big. I tried using this unit multiple times, but this unit, it's like some horse riding. It looks like a horse rider. This unit can't do certain things, right? So at the age of 7, I've already started learning tactical strategy games. And the tactician games, I learned about Kublai Khan and Genghis Khan. And on the Japanese side, it was Minamoto, right? I think it was Minamoto. So, and then it wasn't even in, it didn't even have anything on the Western side because it predates a lot of the Western countries, right? So then it led into like Age of Empires. Then you learn about like William Wallace. I always throw back to William Wallace or Joan d'Arc, right? Joan d'Arc and so on. And I would know nothing about them at all. I wouldn't even know how to win the game. Like, what does deployment mean to a 7-year-old? And that's kind of the thing about Shashingo. You're basically a kid again, right? You go around, you take a picture, and it's like, I have no idea what this is called. I have no idea what this is called. I still have no idea what this is called. But I can tell you now, where I am, if I saw the characters and I heard the word, I'll know what this is. Like my current comprehension, I don't actually know what this is. Like I can't output it. However, if they show me the text and they say the word, I'll tell you if it's this. That's what kids were doing. That's the input side of things. You're only inputting, right? So these games are fantastic in my opinion in that way. Video games are fantastic in the way that you will always have, in my opinion, you will always have your common language. However, you can make slow strides towards your target language. So this is obviously a parking admissions thing. So I'm looking for some of the Japanese words for maybe something related to a car, an automatic teller. I'm pretty sure the kanji will have something that kind of looks like a machine. So key, it's got to be in there somewhere. Key is probably at the end. It's a really complicated, lots of strokes, but if I see it, I can tell you what it is. So that's kind of how you learn with these things. You're not learning to like say, oh, what's the right answer? But you kind of feel out the right answer. It's a different perspective than reading a textbook, right? A textbook will tell you what it is. That's fine. Let's do both if you can, if you have time, right? Anyways, thanks for listening, guys. Thanks for listening. I always appreciate these comments and discussions. All right, let's try Hoteru. You being okay. Wait. You being okay. I don't actually know where the breakup in this is. It's obviously mailbox, but you being okay. I'll go with that. Soon I'm gonna be turning off the furigana. Actually, what language are you learning? Madages. Oshirase. Oshirase. Shigaiki. Asa. I want to keep the record clear. I'm usually always this enthusiastic when I'm streaming. I wouldn't be streaming if I can't be enthusiastic. So I don't want to give anyone the impression that I'm always like this all the time. I stream when I'm enthusiastic, so I stream things that I'm enthusiastic about. So if I stop learning Japanese tomorrow, that's not because I became disinterested in Japanese. It's most things I stream are interesting to me. When I'm not being interesting, I'm probably sleeping, eating, working, that kind of thing. You're not learning any language right now, but I want to start soon. When you finish your thesis? Oh, snap. May I ask what your... Maybe actually Japanese? What, may I ask what discipline your thesis is on? Or maybe even ask, maybe a generalized, not privileged version of what your thesis is about? The only reason I say that is because I do the same, because there's some like professional courtesy for, in case some of the information is privileged, right? In case you're still like working on a publication or something like that. My background is in molecular biology, well, I guess genetics or something, and sometimes you can't actually talk about everything, or wouldn't be as comfortable talking about everything while you're in the process of writing stuff. Sumaho. Yeah, if you're in the process of writing your thesis and you're thinking about starting language, I would love to hear how you start and how you apply your approaches you learned. Thesis in the middle of July? Hey, Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero is a college head too. It's a uni head too. Only he doesn't care about Japanese and I kind of hate him. I'm just kidding. You're in the Netherlands? Well, hot dog. You're right next to oh no, Sub-Zero is over there too. Well, not in Netherlands, but you guys could definitely chat up. You've been lurking for a minute now? Okay. You're doing a bachelor's in psychology. Okay. It's about privacy online, how to reliably measure it. Oh, interesting. Yo. Sorry, I dabble in psychology, and I haven't been formally educated outside of like general psychology, but I pragmatically use psychological perspectives on current modern like sociological potential issues in like behavior and stuff, and privacy online is a really great one. And then, you know, for the computer science people, like cryptography and all that, you know, cybersecurity and whatnot. But doing a thesis on behavioral effectors that is like linked to like the social climate and like social media in general online, it's endless. There's so many things you can write about. Especially for a bachelor's in psychology. Man, you might as well just go and get your PhD in psychology. You can write like 3 or 4 thesis papers on the different like behavioral consequences and effectors of anything online, even outside of privacy. But privacy is a really large concern for sure. Interesting. That's so piqued interest. I miss school. I miss writing theses and theoretical work and whatnot, and collecting like conceptually evaluating notions. Sorry, I'm reminiscing. I do miss being in like a scholastic environment to come up with like potential theoretical models that can be kind of convergent. You can find converging evidence by bootstrapping or data collecting, maybe like data mining frequencies and stuff, and drawing corollary associations on so many different ideas. Currently, if I were in psychology, like if I decide to go and pursue a PhD in psychology, the thesis would probably revolve around the internet hustle culture. I would probably I have so many anecdotal and also like data mine sources that can possibly present a provocative thesis on the effect of the internet hustle culture and how that's reinforced from like a business standpoint, like a socioeconomic standpoint, and an influencer standpoint, and then all the integrate so many of the like your basic psychology and maybe some of your advanced behavioral psychology into backing the pros and cons and the dangers of the internet hustle culture. It's so good. Man, I didn't pursue psychology, by the way. Um, I thought about it, but I was a millennial at the time in science, so oftentimes psychology was not as big, right? And it's very difficult to foresee what will happen in another 8 years when you're pursuing a field. Obviously, virology is very relevant. I happen to work in virology, and just so happens I stopped working in virology when COVID happened. It would have been pretty awesome if I stayed in virology maybe like 2 or 3 years longer. I might have been able to participate in like COVID research or something, but that didn't happen. You know, life has interesting ways of working out. Hello there, Sensei Enkel. Hello there. You changed your name again, Baxka. You're German? Okay, okay. I will start my master next year. It's going to be in risk and safety psychology. Most likely I'm looking forward to it. I can relate to what you're saying. Oh, okay. So you are... Oh, okay, okay. Oh man, I would love to hear where you go with your masters. For risk and safety psychology. Because that, I think there's a huge precedence for future stuff. It's actually involved in language learning too. Like, any form of skill development, like self. Oh no, sorry, I'm talking about someone else. Sensei Tenko, over on YouTube side. But hello there, BBX. Sorry, you're first time. I don't actually know. Hello there. Mako would probably do a study on the thought process behind people hating on Duolingo. I mean that it would be a bigger, broader thing, and Duolingo would be a case study. So like if I were to frame it, Duolingo would be one of the larger case studies, but it would be dealing with popularity, populace, the intersection between like populace opinion, like subreddit, like niche culture, behavior culture, versus like publicly traded companies and certain like relationships between them, like the behavioral interactions between looking at a product that is forwarded by a business model, like a classical business model, versus like their interactions with the counterculture of like subgroups, like hardcore, casual, that kind of thing. So I would probably try to flex around including things so I can like have a backing for like using Wanikani, like various different apps in language learning and how they interact with their counter communities, where this like competitive process is happening, right? That would be pretty sweet. We're talking about like 5 years of research, and fingers crossed that during those 5 years of research that stuff don't rapidly change, right? Oh man, being in just thinking, being like, how should I say this? Being tasked to explain things the best of your ability and being paid to do that, I miss those days. I really do miss those days. Like solving problems or coming up with like correlations, and then weighing evidence and not evidence. That stuff is so good. Language learning is kind of like that, actually. So if you're gonna learn a new language, you could actually evaluate the risk and safety psychology behind language learning in terms of in the context of social media, because I can tell you now, in my opinion, anecdotally speaking, the internet hustle culture, lots of risk and safety psychology applies to the sustainability and market, like the market structure and the industry that is language learning at this point. And Duolingo actually serves as an incredible case study on how business interfaces with language learning and how that is either promoting or creating psychological barriers or potential risks and safety concerns with the welfare of language learners and their relationship with learning in general, right? It's pretty, sorry, I'm getting like way off course, but holy heck, it's such a full-blown, I want people to write these papers. I want someone to tell me, spend like months finding all the evidence, and I want to read those papers. Like I actually legitimately want someone to do that. I have ideas, but I certainly do not have the resources to do them. So it would be so cool for people who do have the resources, like the accessibility and the technical learned skills to answer these questions, because I truly believe there's something there, at least in my opinion, worth pursuing. I feel like I'm writing a grant right now. Like a research grant, like, hey, how do I make this a provocative so I can get like 3 years of funding on my project in order to create an industry standard paper that might inform multi-billion-dollar corporations on how do they accurately apply safety measures for, you know, risk and safety of people who use your product, and also still form a productive and profitable business model, right, for the future, right? That is very profitable. It might be worth funding as well. Or it could be like an in-house thing. Like you could be contracted to work for like a, say, Duolingo or something as a residential R&D or advisory specialist who guides this and data mines these things anyways. You know, career jobs. I don't work professionally anymore, so all this stuff is like, you just shelve it. You write these things down, these ideas, and you shelve it somewhere. And maybe one day, who knows, I might be interested in applying to a position in an advisory role, and I'll just give, you know, I'll just give the ideas a go. How much of academia is actually about gaining knowledge and how much is it about making money? I'm unsure if I should fully commit to research in your future. Man, I don't know. I mean, you're in Germany, so I have no idea. I can tell you anecdotally that it is so difficult from a human perspective, from a human experience perspective. When you like something about, I don't know, academia in general, there will always be that like human condition to dislike or be avoidant of the thing you don't like. And obviously pursuing a career in academia means to be inclusive, right? And being inclusive means not only is it not just about gaining knowledge or making money, is also gaining knowledge about making money and making money to gain knowledge. So inherently you will have to come to terms, regardless of what the disposition is, like is it more about making money, is it less about gaining knowledge, or etc. They're one and the same. If you cannot sustainably marry the idea that you will ultimately commit to something that requires both and they're entangled, it can be a lifelong point of stress. And many of my colleagues and maybe myself, they either decide, well, the life is not for me, or they decide to balance it out with their extracurriculars. So you still, yeah, that's why when I said sometimes you need to have you're gaining knowledge about making money, and you're gaining knowledge about how to manage money. And then when you manage money and make money, you are also enabling yourself to gain knowledge. So they're one and the same. It can't be, they're inseparable. And that's kind of the way I approach when evaluating video games or anything really. The knowledge is that they are together. Excluding them is too idealistic. It's not realistic. It's very optimistic as well to expect that you won't have to juggle these things, right? And that's kind of one of the, and that's something that I can say that will probably be relevant regardless of which country we come from or which educational system. As an academic, ultimately the goal is to be competent enough in the things that make the career sustainable. So as an academic, you will, regardless what percentage, you will need to acquire that knowledge anyway and be practiced in it. And that includes making money. You were more asking about how much does funding matter? It matters a lot. It will matter as much as you want to gain knowledge. And then as much as you want to make money, gaining knowledge matters too. Do you have to chase the hype to have means to do your job? I don't know what it's like in Germany. It is very, very difficult in the United States without having a compelling, applicable motivator for funding. So what I mean is, you can not chase the hype and invest a disproportionately higher effort into making your work provocative. So what I mean is, if you're not chasing the hype, then you're generating the hype, right? It's a substitution. So if you're able to generate hype, then you generate financial influence on your own. So for myself, I was not a pioneer. I was not very creative. I certainly wasn't extraordinary. So I worked with the hype. You say things, you promote things like, okay, so how do we get this to be relevant to the current funding situation? My research has to have some ties and links to the application of like human health or something like that. You can't simply say, I'm interested in viruses and I only want to know the statistical probabilistic locations of integration from a retrovirus infection, right? Like, you can't say things like that simply those things in order to interest enough people to fund your research. So in the end, you either generate the interest yourself, which would involve disproportionately more effort and merit, which you can take up the challenge for sure. Like, I've seen so many people over my short career manage to do that. Or you establish your influence and your hype through chasing the hype and then slowly expanding, right? It's kind of like the idea of a business model. You start with a great foundation, then you diversify when there's less risk. You have a core, you establish a core, you diversify from there. And in research, at least in science, you establish your foundation, your core with your primary mentor. When you go to graduate school, you establish that. Your mentor is your baseline. They are the ones that have already established a foundation for you. And then you diversify from their foundation. So you could find a source of hype, and that's still chasing hype, by the way. Because in research, in academia, if you land if you sway and convince a prominent figure that you're valuable and you can help their research and stuff, that's still chasing the hype because that person is well known, they are influential. When you go to publish, you're also chasing hype. You want to publish in an influential journal, and all for the end game, and that's to chase something that you want, right? Without a foundation and base a solid foundation, influence, and credibility, one often does not have the luxury to diversify their academic pursuits. So for myself, I was a terrible hype chaser. So it's safe to say that that part of the lifestyle hasn't revealed itself to me in any way. If I was, I want to make this clear. You're looking at someone who's been streaming for 5 years. If you're asking them, should you chase the hype, right? I think the contextual clues quite speak for itself. I'm not a hype chaser, and there's a reason why I'm not like a researcher who runs a lab at a notable university who has like 3 or 4 postdocs of their own, right? So contextually, you'll probably get a biased response from me, where that I wouldn't chase the hype. I would try to double down and create my own hype. How often is that successful? Let's just say that's not what college is built on, right? That's not what academia is built on. Academia is built on the foundations and understanding all the things that precede, and then you slowly and iterate and expand upon it. So yeah, you'll probably have to chase hype until you don't have to. It's probably the very short internet hustle culture response. You chase the hype until you don't have to. You chase the hype until you have the resources to diversify and stand on your own. I think that would be the most reasonable hot take about academics. For example, I have the opportunity to go into AI safety. If I go in that direction, don't know if that's a good idea. That's a really good point. That's an excellent point. Yeah, AI safety is so hype right now. I didn't chase the hype. Like, for example, no, see, if I was chasing the hype, I would have went into oncology. However, one of the biggest fields now, in my opinion, is mental health, right? Mental wellness. If you were talking about like something that interests me, and at the same time, if I didn't chase the hype, right? Or like I was trying to pave my own road. AI safety, yeah, that's a good one. That's definitely, I have, since I'm not educated in that, I only know like the technological, like some cursory knowledge. It's definitely a gamble. AI safety is transient. However, I think it's going to be relevant. So regardless, it's not like AI is going to disappear, right? At least that's in my opinion. So I chased after something that wasn't going to disappear. It may not it might not have staying power, but I think ultimately when you think of a career, you're thinking about how long it stays relevant. And I honestly think that AI has, non-professionally, AI has staying power for a career, and eventually careers pivot. So AI safety can end up being something else, right? AI will lead to something else. So it's a staying power in the sense that, like for example, I chase virology, but virology, the thing that I study, may not be relevant in the future, but virology itself is relevant, right? Because long story short, viruses are co-evolving elements. As long as they're human beings, there are probably going to be viruses. So that kind of thing ensures that. So you have to ask yourself, how confident or how much converging evidence. I obviously don't have this information. How much converging evidence do you have that AI will remain integral or integrated in some way for the future of the life cycle of stuff? And I would say AI has been around for over 30 years or plus. So it's not like this new resurgence is due to its slightly more mainstream appeal, the accessibility. But AI has been around for quite some time. It predated me, even before I hit like graduate school. We still used machine learning. They were just at their infancy, right? So does it have staying power? Well, historically AI has staying power. Machine learning, computational throughput and high data analyses, that stuff, if not at the mainstream level, it has places in the specialized level ever since even before I was competent enough to understand how high throughput data analyses worked. They already existed well before that. So I would say if there's anything, if you had a realistic application of something to study that is relevant, AI is relevant. It was relevant before AI was a buzzword. So if that interests you, I think non-professionally, that's an area to pursue for sure. It's a really good area too, because AI safety, what is ballooning and trending right now is grief counseling and specialized advisory roles and maintaining almost nearly like higher executive function roles are being used. AI is being used for those roles, and they're showing some weird not weird, but some expected efficacy. And I think AI safety that would fall under AI safety. Like some of the stories about grief counseling, right? Or offering medical, like standard preventional medical checkups and stuff and questionnaires and whatnot, that has AI safety written all over it, and how you would evaluate and how would you monitor and standardize what is the minimum requirement for these AI tools to provide consistent feedback and or potential bridge to helping people, right? Like there was an interesting story about grief where people are using AI tools like large language models to handle grief by surrogately interacting with a language model that reflected all the inputs. So these AI models were trained on the information from the person about the deceased, the recently deceased, and then use that as a form of grief counseling. But what are the risk factors? Does it create mental dependency, right? What are the long-term consequences? Can there be like separation anxiety problems, or how detrimental is AI when hallucination happen? And that it's like a Black Mirror episode. Yeah, it's basically Black Mirror. When I was reading the article, there are so many things about Black Mirror. Like one of the Black Mirror episodes where like the whole society has started using a number cruncher, you know, in the light of Facebook and social media. That episode came true, basically, more or less. You know, the nightmare scenario where everyone's behavior and their evaluation as a person is ranked based on the public like meter. Dude, Black Mirror is such an amazing show. Yeah, so I actually think that's a pretty... Yeah, the social credit. Oh my gosh, social credit. That's so brilliant. I think Black Mirror plays on so many human condition things, and that's at the intersection of, in my opinion, applicable psychology. Black Mirror's writing is fantastic for like brainstorming certain things and seeing if it's actually happening now. in modern society. Science fiction in general is where science is, right? Academics, like most things that were once science fiction in any discipline has become less science fiction. All the Contagion movies and shows that happened prior to COVID, right? It's endless. That's why it's always fun to watch like movies and books and play video games and stuff. It can be a point of inspiration. Anyways, that's my plug. I I'll give you a disclaimer. I'll give you a disclaimer. I think anything is interesting, but not everything is going to make you successful in the ways that might be sustainable. Like what I mean is, if you need to have a career, if you need to maintain a level of influence, if you need financial support, all those things have to be a compromise, not a trade-off, not like a sacrifice or anything, but a compromise, a balance between your own personal academic interest and the pragmatism, right, and pragmatic use of that. I currently do not do anything that requires a pragmatic use. So anything you say, it will probably sound very encouraging. However, it's not to be taken as professional advice, because I'm coming from a place of privilege, right? A privilege, and I have no academic stake or career stake in those decisions. You did not pay me to do anything. I'm not paid to do it. So most of the time, I will probably be as encouraging as possible. So any type of take and stuff, I'll probably be as creative as I can to think about what's interesting about those things. Do they lead to a successful like career pursuit? Basic science in general is not a place that has a lot of funding, right? We live in a world of pragmatic investors. So both government and private sources. So yeah, you may want to considering AI would be a very pragmatic choice for sure. The one where they clone guys' brains and then they torture them for 500 years was pretty wild. Oh yeah, dude, they cloned the guys. What about the ones where, here's one about AI, the episode where you had, wait, is that the same one? What about the one where you uploaded someone's likeness and then the time passage where you can like manipulate the time passage digitally of the simulated person versus the actual biological person? That is pretty wild too. And that, I think that's the one episode, right? Are you talking about that episode where like they just fast forward they just fast forward the time, the storage of the person's like likeness and memory encoded, so like they're living in accelerated time. They can like manipulate the person's time as much as they want, but it wouldn't be the chronological time, that, you know, the actual chronological time of the person who's in charge, right? Like the whole idea of like, if you uploaded yourself into a digital like a digital world, right, that digital world can be manipulated from the outside. So yeah, it blends a lot. There's a lot of blending, but these concepts are incredibly interesting. Also Star Trek did that. I think Star Trek 2 to 30 years before Star Trek, basically. The one with the museum made you feel lightheaded, with all the like items and stuff. I think that was like season 4. Are you talking about the ones with all the artifacts? Maybe season 4. I need to rewatch Black Mirror. There's just so much in it. All right, we're gonna get back. Let's see. Asu. Bus. Baste. Baste. Man. There was something about scary. Oh, the scary. Wait. Yes. There was it was about a scary yeah, there was something about a scary doctor. Yes. Doryo. Okay. This is Doro. To Hyoshiki. Doryo Hyoshiki. What's this thing? Take it in. No. Just kidding. Oh. Just kidding. I'm trying to remember the characters. I'm gonna rewatch Black Mirror, honestly. Passporto. Thanks for chatting, by the way. I really appreciate it. I don't often get to talk to university students too often. In the context of something that isn't extracurricular, right? Although Sub-Zero is technically a university student too, but I feel like Sub-Zero is just slacks all the time. I'm just kidding, Sub-Zero. I'm just kidding. I don't know if he's listening. Sub-Zero is in a very different field. I met quite a lot of before I started learning Japanese, I met a lot of other different types of people because I played video games, and I largely talk about learning through video games ever since. But since I started learning Japanese, thanks, Paulo. Since I started learning Japanese, most of the students, most of the people who are interested in Japanese have some sort of formal educational background. So it's been really fun talking about it. I have to admit that while I've spent maybe quite a lot of time streaming learning Japanese, I think I spent nearly half that time not actually learning language. I spent most of that time talking about the academic pursuit of language learning and like what other people are doing, their quality of life. That's usually my motivation for streaming in general, especially video games. I don't want video games just to be, in my opinion, just to be a place of relaxation and whatnot. I think it can be so much more. It can be both enriching, learning, inspirational, and you can still chill with it. So it's about like maximizing, so to speak, in a hustle way, maximizing steady, very, very tiny steps towards constantly increasing the value of your free time. You don't just have to play a video game for relaxation. You can do so much more with that. You can even build a game like this. This person loves games, and they probably love Japanese, so they did both. Right? Yeah. Thanks for yeah, I want to know how your thesis go in the future. No need to be obligated. I always like when people stop by every once in a while to give me some fun things that happen in their lives. Good night. Yeah, take care. Good luck with everything. Good luck with your thesis, by the way. And this might be a little... It's not premature. Congratulations, by the way. It's, if no one has told you or reinforced the idea, it is quite an impressive feat. You are in the statistical minority to have come this far in your academic pursuits. It's a rarity, right? It's a lot rarer than you think. Congratulations on almost completing your thesis. Right. Best of luck with everything. Let's see. Okay. Shata. Okay. Teiburu. Oh, cool. There's really not a lot of things in Daizoko that I could rely on, huh? Well, can Daizoko be a... I guess there's kind of like the motor thing, right? There's the motor thing under a hat. What is that thing? I mean, that kind of looks like a refrigerator. Daizoko might be a little bit difficult. Okay. Gomibako. This is Seisanki. So we can remember the sei. The sei is... Thanks, Canopy. Canapa? And I really need to increase the text size. I can't read that. Okay, Seisanki. I think we gotta Seisanki down. I can remember that. That's fine. This is... There's car in the middle. Chew. Okay. Okay. It's fine. We really gotta get one repetition of just without furigana for today. Pipe. What's this map? Chizu. Ninjin. I think I'm almost comfortable enough without furigana now. And then we're gonna try to write it out tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Joro. This is, yeah, ninja. Dum, 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 ba-dum, dum, dum. This has hand with the thing. Unbound. So it still has Bon. It's shared with bulletin board. Bon. Kanban. Yeah, I can remember that. Something with water. Shoyu. Ooh, shoyu is... That's a thick boy. That's a scrunched boy. Oh, this is the one I was thinking of. Ooh. Oh, it shares. Oh, okay. The dole. The dole is shared between. The dole is shared between crossing and the street sign. Interesting. And then the O is shared between one other thing. Oh, I think it might actually be shared with. Okay, okay. I have to. Okay. It's fine. The more associations I can find. I can remember Hashigo because I also remember Hashi. The more repeated they are, the more likely I'm going to remember them. That's Bako. Interesting. Danboru Bako. Danboru Bako. Okay. Yeah, I imagine maybe a day or two. We're probably gonna be able to extract most of the kanji. If not, we don't really need to successfully extract the kanji because in the long run, it will eventually come up in Duolingo as well. Probably, very likely. And it will probably come up in the future as well, right? Of anything else I do. So no really sense of hurry. We're just providing our motivations in other ways. Never a sense of urgency. Getting too caught up. You want to have like some sort of output and input measure, but in the long run, in the grand scheme of things, any little thing counts, right? Gaito. Posto. Shiro. Ua wa wa wa. Figure. Figu. Oh, figua. Figia. No, figia. No. What is that? Figuya. I really need to hear the sample again. It's fine. We know what it is. Katakana. No pressure. Chill vibes. Hobby shop. This left kanji came up in another word too. Oh, maybe it has something to do with... Huh. Shokubutsu. Butsu. Honestly, you know, I would pay for an app that can overlay. I would pay for a Steam mod that can overlay any freeform writing tablet implements on top of the current active game screen. That would be pretty sweet. Not all video games have that TLC, so it would be an excellent tool. Or, you know, I could buy an ultra wide monitor, have like a second thing, chroma over the thing, and then do that too, but that costs money. Nuigurumi. Handwritten notes, underappreciated. And all those OS players can use it too, you know? Who doesn't have a writing implement these? Wait, Hashi is not the same character. Oh snap, I can't actually use that. I was incorrect. Hashi is a different kanji character. Just kidding. Dang. Shows you how much I know. Okay, we're just gonna have to remember Hashi now. Just kidding. Okay. Yeah, this does feel like Anki though in the long run. It's so it doesn't take long to contextualize, to have to remember and recall things based on context. In fact, it's to the point where isekai. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's what the isekai thing. Ashi, aren't they chopsticks? They are also chopsticks, yes. Ashi is both a bridge and a chopstick. And chopsticks, indeed. Udoboru. My only thought is, imagine back in the day when bridges were made of wood, right? And then just think of if you had a physics project and if you just use chopsticks to make a miniature sized bridge. That's Hashi. Sorry, that's my like really weird roundabout way of connecting chopsticks with bridge. If you wanted to make a miniature bridge, you can probably build them out of chopsticks. It would be a very interesting supportive bridge. Yeah. Moan. Agami. Can you use Hashi to cross the Hashi? yeah, Hashi to cross the Hashi. That's a good one. Yes. Yes. Indeed. These are the things, you know? These are the things you start with, you know? Oh, here's the... So, why is that radical also the same? So that kanji is used in this. I don't see the relationship between hedge. Okay. It's fine. We'll find a relationship in the future. Yeah, this one's gonna be hard to remember. The only thing that connects the memory aid is ban, which is kind of like a billboard thing. Like it's a notification, it's a board. So this is a ban. This is also a ban. Same character. Only this is a Keijiban. Keijiban. Basketo. Actually, I can probably use this, right? cartoons. You're still trying to read? Where are you at, by the way? Chibi. Chibi. How are you, what are you doing to learn and engage in Japanese right now? Oh, sorry, where are you? I was so nondescript. Oh, Malaysian. I know a Malaysian. I've been interacting with a Malaysian who knows Japanese or have learned lots and lots of Japanese for a while now. They go by Manifest on YouTube. Like, I've met them on and off, and he always just comes by just to chat a little bit every once in a while. Yeah, Malaysia is definitely... Hello there, Gonzalo. Hello. Yeah, Malaysia is definitely a very multilingual country. Thanks, Gonzalo. Let's see. We have Han, right? Tegami. You can read most of the hiragana, just not yet the katakana. Okay, and a sprinkle of kanji. Yeah, me too. Me too. You know what would be really cool? I don't think this developer can afford it, but I would love to be someone to give away digital copies of Shashingo as a way to encourage people to start their Japanese learning journey. This game's pretty cozy, hecka cozy, and I'm looking forward to their future, maybe DLC or something. You're kind of new here. What is this about? It's Shashingo. It's a game that combines photography with contextual-based Japanese vocabulary farming. So there's a fictional world that this indie developer has created, one-person group. The music is provided by a collaborator, and they kind of basically made a mini Japanese environment, Japanese-inspired environments, as a contextual hub for photography. So it's a find and search kind of game, and then it incorporates a bunch of SRS methods in order to consolidate the vocabulary. SRS being a search and find for whatever's on the screen, quiz mode that tests relevant vocabulary to the photograph you have taken, and then obviously this sets up for a modular way of constantly introducing new vocabulary. That's kind of my fastest spiel I have on Shashingo. I have no affiliations with the developer. The developer is Peter Peacock, a graduate in digital game stuff, and they're based in the United Kingdom, the UK. You try to read kids' book to recognize more characters? That's a fantastic way. There's also grade readers. Have you tried grade readers as well, Chibi? Grade readers pretty much read like children's books at first too. I'm still around, like, I'm gonna say elementary school level. No clue what that is. Ooh, let me show you a free resource. This was recommended to me by someone who has gone through a long period of Japanese learning, and I took to this very well. But you have the Koba app. Oh, here, let me give you an example. So this has been referenced quite a lot, like Tadoku's grade readers. Koban, I'm not familiar with what Koban does. Maybe it might be the same thing, like a similar idea, but this is comprehensible input, and it's rated from level 0 all the way up. And I think even at if you know Japanese, you can contextually farm or mine a few words, and you can comprehend the entire book. It's really nice. It comes with audio. Almost 50 to 60% of the older books come with audio. When newer books come out, they eventually get audio. Oh, and you used that before? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty much what it reminds me of when you're reading books. Yeah, so if you already use that, then cool. Yeah, I really enjoy it. I pick up a book every once in a while and listen to it. Oops, I'm looking for a guitar. I need this game for real. Why did you learn Japanese? More specific, what was my motivation? Why did I learn Japanese? Or why did I learn Japanese? Japanese has been part of my life. I've been listening to Japanese since I was like 5 or 6. Like there's some element of Japanese in my life, and it become more and more prevalent in my life as I'm 37 now, by the way. And my motivation is just that. The pragmatic reason, though, one of the pragmatic reasons is now I have an immediate family member who lives in Japan, and we might visit Japan for the first time as a family. So, pragmatically speaking, there is some why now, as opposed to constantly continuing to passively listen and enjoy Japanese content. That's probably one of the notable differences between now and 140 days ago. That helps. But I like video games, right? I watch anime, sure. I'm also of Asian descent, and the Japanese culture isn't only something that is foreign to me to some extent, it is also something very familiar to me. So like, not necessarily through being interested as a foreigner per se. Like, I'm technically a foreigner, but there are things that a Chinese household lives and value systems that overlap quite substantially with the deeper cultural things that populate and influence Japanese culture. So I would say one of my motivations and why am I learning Japanese is largely due to the extension and almost unspeakable connection I have with various aspects of the Japanese culture. Not in its entirety, but I would like to learn the other aspects of which I don't understand. But there are many things implicitly in the Japanese culture that is very relevant to the other macro cultures around it, especially the Chinese culture. So a little longer of an answer there. You've been there twice and I still need to rely on apps. Oh, I want to go to Japan without using a translation tool. That's a really and you've already been there twice. You still need I see. Wow, that's a really ambitious thing. I still use translation tools for English. Or a dictionary or something, you know. I really like this game. This game's wonderful. Mine was because I got a chance for a scholarship in Japan, and I just need to learn Japanese, and I'm kind of lost. Sorry, my questions are kind of intuitive. I usually don't talk on lives. What is my advice? Oh, my advice? Oh boy. I'm not very. You're okay with English, Chinese not so much. Oh, that's perfectly fine. I'm terrible with Chinese too. That's why I'm learning Chinese. I have cultural relevances to Chinese and Japanese culture, but I'm illiterate in Chinese. Well, I guess I can't consider myself too illiterate now, but I'm an elementary school reader. You know, elementary level reading comprehension. They call me banana here. Oh, that's... Wait, is that a cute thing? Or is that a cute thing? Or I think it's cute. Oh, yellow outside, white inside. Oh, man. Okay. I'm gonna be very loose about this. Usually instead of a banana in the United States, there has been times where the word Twinkie was used, which elicits a very similar analogy: yellow on the outside, white on the inside. And I am raised in the suburbs of the United States for a good part of my life, and then like a third of my life was in the city, and then like an even smaller portion of my life was around an Asian dominated pocket in the United States. So my English probably gives that away as well. No worries about the intuitive questions. I don't think it's an intuitive question on how to learn Japanese. How long do you have for the scholarship, by the way? Or to prepare for the scholarship? I think honestly, from what most, like, if I were to give you a poll, if I were to give you a poll of all the other advice that I've been given, because depending on your time frame, I don't think my advice is probably going to be appropriate. Like, and my advice is not really advice yet because I haven't successfully acquired Japanese either. My current anecdotes, like the things that I have done, was to find a source of SRS. So any source of SRS. Mine just happens to be Duolingo. And build more than one SRS. So one or two forms of SRS, which is a repetition, something that provides repetition, that engages you and maintains your consistency. So at least two, maybe, if you're like in a time crunch or something. Find one that reaches your volume demands, your density demands, so how quickly you can go. I think anecdotally, the only advice I can provide that would be I'm very comfortable in providing is you have to set a schedule to evaluate yourself every once in a while. I would say, depending on how much time you have, say you have a year, you would evaluate yourself every month until the year passes. If it's like 6 months, I would probably try to evaluate myself every 2 weeks. That means pulling up a blank piece of paper and writing and recalling on that blank piece of paper what your SRS has taught you. And then usually you want to supplement with a grammar source to like provide extra thing on top. Usually any websites work. I use Tofuku, for example, the Tofuku website. But I think earnestly the first start in most things is finding a point of exposure and two forms of SRS. So what is your exposure? Your exposure could be vlogs, podcasts, book reading. Those are going to be your projects, right? Your farming, your mining for exposure. And SRS, your SRS are going to be your foundations to start your basic foundational work. I use Duolingo as my first form of SRS. Some people use I don't know, Pimsleur, any of your paid things like LinkQ or something. You could even use a YouTuber who makes SRS content. And then that YouTuber might also provide a point of immersion. That immersion is usually comprehensible input. So like things you can comprehend. You'll see this word often. I can't write on the screen here, but comprehensible input, or CI, will be in all the description if you're talking about Japanese. They might also use words like easy listening or something like that. Those are going to be your exposure points. You want like one or two sources of those. Whoever you find you vibe and chill with. I'm obviously not teaching Japanese, right? Like I can't teach Japanese if I haven't acquired it, kind of thing. So I would say to start most of the time is to find one SRS. Start with one, like small steps, right? Find one SRS that you're comfortable with. You can do that consistently on a daily basis. And one form of kind of relaxing but a little bit active form of comprehensible input. Your favorite podcaster, even with subtitles, I would recommend trying to like you not use the subtitles but have those subtitles accessible. So you wanted a medium where you can listen to some Japanese content and you can turn on and off subtitles whenever you want, however you want to participate in it, and you bounce between them and you can do them regularly. Then you expand into more SRS and more vlogs and points of immersion. That's probably the general advice that I'm comfortable in sharing. I am not successful yet at acquiring Japanese, so my advice, take it with a grain of salt, right? And I do not teach Japanese as well. I don't teach any language, actually. Yeah, nice to meet you, Chibi. Good luck, good luck. But if white-skinned Westerners speak an Asian language, it's an egg. Oh. That's kind of funny. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, nice to meet you, Chibi. Good luck, good luck. I'll see you next time. Yeah, see you another time. Yeah, we do need to, this time. Which one is the... Okay, the car thing kind of gives it away. Maybe G? Wait, G was also used in vending machine. Interesting. Chocolate. This would qualify as a limited source of immersion, right? Like a interest immersion. So having more of these sources is what, when you exhaust this, you want to continuously find a source of immersion on top of it. SRS stuff lasts for a while, so whichever one you pick, like LingQ, Memrise, FluentU, Pimsleur, Wanikani, well, not necessarily Wanikani right away. Maybe like a beginner's guide from Take Him, Genki textbook. There are quite a lot of things that you can turn into an SRS related thing. SRS is my general way of saying something you can do daily that you build upon a foundation. So something that has like a structure, something that has an order to the madness and you can structure yourself, it's good enough for SRS. Plenty of avenues. And yeah, being lost in the beginning is, in my opinion, a cool thing about getting Japanese, but also a bad thing. Like, it's both desirable and there's a pros and cons. It's a double edge. There's so many things. It can be very daunting to know where to start. And then there's so few, but because you have so many things, you can choose how you go about it. So it's very daunting to start. But I think in the long run, Japanese learning, in my opinion, doesn't get old because there are so many things you can do. If you get tired of one, you try something, you do something else for a while. It's kind of like playing video games. So you get tired of one genre of video games and go switch to a different genre or a different video game. I think there's so many flavors, especially of SRS, that can't really go wrong. I stick with one SRS because I change up the way I interact with the SRS, as opposed to constantly looking for new SRS. Although I am playing video games now too. I gotta get to my Japanese lessons. The light source. Oh, maybe it isn't. Oh yeah, it is. Photo. Man, that is one thick kanji too. Eigakan. Awa. I have my fingers crossed that when this game launches on the Switch, the Steam version will get like a content update as part of the launch. Jido do hanbaiki. Oh yeah. I don't think I think we can turn off the furigana soon. I think I have all the kanji down by sight. By sight and hearing now. So we're gonna have to move on to writing soon. And speaking. Writing and speaking. We haven't output anything yet. Not too much. Oh, you know what? I might still need the furigana for output. Manhold. Where's Takana? I should be practicing the output now, speaking output, while I have the furigana up. Kaimono kago. Hello there, little guy. Obake. Come on. Sainik 10. Or Sainik 10. Sainik 10. Sainik 10. Sainik 10. It's probably not. It sounds a little bit off. Bodo. Bodo. Suika. Kurane game. Okay. Can I tag it from here? Wow. I can tag it from a really far away. Holy heck. Oide to paper. Oide to paper. ノート、パソコン。This is Zoll. Nampu. Oh, Nampu. Come on. Wait, this works. Isu. Bum, 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 bum. Kabam. Anya. Hello? Machia. Sora. Terebi. Tore. Papapam. He knew. Hello there, little guy. Smile for the camera. Okashi. Banana. Abemono. Camera. Game weight. On. Stay. Oh. Sticker. Botoru. Kureto. Oh. Botoru, kureto. Botoru. That's just a corner of it. Onya. Let's go. I haven't done 145. That's interesting. I feel like I'm pretty close. Forty. Renji. Elevator. Menu. 조, 어, 조진, 조진. 사이카쿠, 사이카쿠 콘. 신고기. Wait. 신고기. Wait. What the heck? I wasn't aiming at that. Futsushita. Futsushita. Sakura. 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 Oops. Sakura. Sakura. T-shirts. Cafe. Dorado. Dorado. Game. Tayo. Tayo. On tayo. Valentine. Ega poster. Game center. Shita. Izakaya. Oh, you know what? I think it would be great for this. If you enter only listening mode, when you find a thing, it should flash the writing. Either in furigana with kanji, or when you turn on furigana, at least kanji, right? It should, when you're doing listening only and you tag something, right? It should flash the text, in my opinion. And then when you're doing reading only, when you tag something, the audio should rock on its own, in order to, like, even though after the guessing it can be reinforced by hearing the thing again. It's something I think Wagotabi does well, where you hear before, do the prompt, and then you hear it after, which is reinforcing. Because I'm trying to do it, but at the same time it would be nice that I could hear it now, because I don't know exactly. Sometimes I might be able to read the kanji but not output the hiragana, like the read on it. So I feel like that would be great. Something to consider, really. And there it is. Alright. So let's do one last drill, right? We have one last drill. Do I have everything mastered? Nope. One last drill, and this is, we're gonna do reading again, but we're not gonna use furigana. It's just kanji, unless it's in hiragana. So, I want to try as quickly as possible, or whatever I mess up. This has ban in it. Kanban, maybe? K-ban? Kanban? Yeah, this is what I mean. It still can be reinforced after the fact, in my opinion, with the audio. I mean, my warm-up is with the audio, so I'm just gonna have to wait till tomorrow to reinforce the output. So right now, I guess we're only focusing on input, I suppose. Just input for today. Even though I'm reading a little bit every once in a while. But I'm pretty confident I recognize all the kanji. Reading is still secondary to my hearing, but it becomes really quickly second nature. I can see why people like using flashcards still, right? And Anki. I really do understand the attraction of flashcards visually. I still don't think it means you know the vocabulary, in my opinion, because you can't output it without context. Like, I can do this too, but I wouldn't feel too, me personally, I wouldn't feel too satisfied with it. Without being able to like write it and construct it without context. Even conversationally. Like, I would want to lead a conversation. Yeah, I don't need the hiragana anymore. But the problem is, I kind of still need the hiragana. And that is for reading purposes. Because, like, I still can't read the stuff. Like, read it out loud. This one was a weak one. Let's skip this one. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Yeah, take care, Gonzalo. Good luck, good luck. I wonder if there's another Chizu somewhere outside this here. Don't ask me how to read that. Yeah, it's so different. I can read kanji before I can produce kanji read, like the speaking aspect. Hearing, inputting is so in my opinion so much more efficient than outputting when it comes to like imitation, I mean. Starting to feel like most of those people who say like their reading comprehension is incredible, but their speaking is not so much. I think there's this like lack of a bridge between what you're reading and what you're speaking and creating. So far, I'm not sure on one. Not sure, but still have educated guesses. Oh no. Probably Kagami. Ooh. These are the tough ones. This is probably Cho, Chu, Cha. Reading's rough. Oh, I gave myself a mnemonic, but that mnemonic doesn't check out right now. I gave myself a mnemonic for this one. Oh, I remember now what the mnemonic is. It's Reizouko. Still not settling on the one that I skipped. But I'll take one. One's not too bad. Only missing one is not too bad. I'll try to take an educated guess. What, we have 3 guesses. I think I can get it. Oh, the ooh is probably cut off, so it's like figia, figia, figia. I just realized that. On figia. Yeah, man. I can definitely see why Wani Kani is so popular. You know? It does make you feel really good, though. Where's my coal key? Where are you? Oh, can you even see the plane? While it's raining? Oh. What? What? It didn't work. I even clicked on it twice. Alright, we're just gonna skip for later. Kashipan. Dang it. Robs. Hello there, little guy. Sweet cup. Alright. Ooh ha ha. Oh, come on. Yoro. Tamago. Mizu Tamari. Everything is a Mizu Tamari right now. Yeah. I think a combination of reading and listening, 100%. We have 100% coverage. There's not even no contest. Reading out is a problem. Not that this game evaluates mic input. It's kind of nice to have mic input, maybe. Kind of make it difficult though. Do this. Yeah, see, I don't know the read of that. It's like Toro or something. Toro. Toro. I don't know. And it's Hashi. Saku. Wait, there's a Saku over here. Ashiko. That's a key. This is the one that I said I'm gonna have to brute force. What was I brute forcing though? And K was also the thing. I'll come back. I have some educated guesses. That one too. See if anything else sparks my memory. Oh, no, that's not it. I'll stay. Kawa. Ana. Excuse me. Isu. Ishatsu. Ringo. Camera. I don't know, it's been almost half a year. It would be kind of pretty sweet for them to announce a new map in the works. Maybe another half a year down the road. Is there a letter on top of this? Oh, there is. Oh, I know what it is. I know what the first one I skipped is. I figured out what the first one I skipped is. Just took a little bit. Kokoku. Kokoku was the first one I skipped. Zo. Asa. Not bad. So we're still down to skipping one, or like not knowing one. Educated guess though. I have some educated guess. Ankaku. Bullshit. Bullshit. Tsushita. Tsushita. Neko. Tabemono. Ah, nomimono. Suitcase. Okay. Jinja. Eiga poster. Oh, just wait. What? Did that hit the? It must have hit this while I was doing it. Basketto. Basketto. Kenkan. Dorado. Anya. Sora. Scotto. Am I cycling around now? Denkia. Inu. Inu. Oh, there's sleepy guy. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. Buto boru. Ice cream. Something cool. Eat. Obake. Obake. Not too bad. We passed another stage in the extraction, so that's not too bad. Not too bad. Getting closer. Getting closer. Oh, we still gotta do the backs of all the... We still gotta do quiz mode. Do the backs of all the cards. That's after this. We still got a little bit. Got a little bit of work. SRS. That's how we do. SRSing. Iwa. Oh, wait. Nightfall? There we go. Ski. Sakura. I don't know the read. Downside. Whoops. Zoomed out a little too much. There. Ninjin. It's the aircon, but soto no aircon. Or so aircon no soto. You know? I don't know. Egami. Gambaru. Ako. Gomibako. Banana. Chocolate. Denshi. Keijiban. Public toilet. Public toilet. Bencha. Oh! Why? Oh my gosh, you little butthead. That totally hit the train. That BS. Absolute BS. That train is totally highlighted. I got that. That is so cheap. I can. Okay, I commented on the thickness of this thing, right? That's how I was gonna engrave the memory. This was thick. Why did I call this thick? Thick. I was trying to snap a picture of the train so that before it left my sight, I can. Now I'm all tilted. It's not those things, no. Something else that was thick. Oh, we'll just skip for now. I'm triggered. I won't even try this one. I know what it is, though. Icon. Akana. Game center. manga. Oh, okay. Fine. Oshirase. Oshirase. Okane. Jitensha. I still lean towards how Duolingo introduces the hiragana read before introducing the kanji. Like, regardless of what jitensha looks like as kanji, I know what jitensha is. So I can say jitensha, and it takes less effort, in my opinion, to put the kanji right on top of the read. It helps with outputting the speech first. Maybe unpopular opinion? Or perhaps I'm just more practiced that way. You can type all you want. You can't really speak that. It's like chew you something. Izakaya. I only know how to pronounce izakaya because of Duolingo. Because I know what the hiragana looks like, and it takes a lot less, in my opinion, a lot less effort to place the kanji on top of hiragana. Because now I know how to say izakaya. I know what it looks like, what it is, and then the extra layer of kanji is pretty a lot low effort. This is Koji. I know Koji because I screwed that up on listening too many times over. So I've made a conscious effort to remember what it is. Gomi. I don't know what the first syllable of Nikuten is. Something Nikuten. And this is Kokoku. I know Kokoku because of Duolingo. And then I only need to recognize the kanji on top of Kokoku. And Hikoki. I know Hikoki because Hikoki is, I know the hiragana read already of Hikoki. And it's easier to, once again, place the kanji on top of Hikoki. Now this one, I need to do an educate guess. So we're finally back to it. Let's see. K. It's not this, is it? Yeah, it's a key. This is a key. Have to brute force this one. No tethers here. I'm just basically going through. Basically just going through all the objects. There's only like 2 or 3 things I don't know or haven't highlighted. So I'm just gonna go through all of them. This one, it's thick. My comment was it's thick. Nope. Oh. No, we got train. So we got all of them. We got all of them. It's fine. That's not too bad. It's a 30-minute run. We can definitely do a lot faster than that. The following day. Now we're gonna have to think about how to approach extracting. Okay, so the 2 things I have to work on: get the read down on all the kanji by focusing on the hiragana. The hiragana is the bridge to, and then hearing. Sure, hearing's fine. We can combine hearing and furigana next time on warm-up. So focus on the furigana and the hearing at the same time. You get 2 attempts at remembering the read on the kanji. The kanji themselves, we have to figure out a way to write them after a while. And then we still got the backs of all of these, which I'm kind of curious. Oh, there's still... man, traffic light doesn't get picked at all. What the heck? Holy heck. What else we got?
提灯
Chochin. Chochin.
掲示板
Eijiban. We're okay with that.
居酒屋
Izakaya.
落書き
Rakugaki doesn't get picked a lot. Rakugaki. This is
看板
Anban. Anban. Ninja.
鳥居
Tori.
精肉店
Seinikten. Oh, Sei is in front. Right. Seinikten. Machiya. Tsushita. Tsuya. Kuya. Daikon.
道路標識
Doryo Hiroshiki. Doryo. Do. Yoshiki.
道路標識
We kind of need. Let's turn Furigana back on. So is it Konkyo?
換気口
Kankiko. Whoops.
換気口
Kankiko. So Kan. Got nothing here. Kankiko. Kankiko.
道路標識
Do. Oh no, it's just Doro. Doro Hyoshiki. Doro Hyoshiki.
道路標識
Doro Hyosuki. Doryo Hyosuki. Yakyoku. We're fine with that. Oh. Oh. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on.
横断歩道
Hold on, hold on.
横断歩道
Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it. Seisanki. Is that the same say? Yeah, it is. So Seisanki and Seinikten. Seisanki and Seinikten. Yubin uke.
郵便受け
Yubin uke. Yubin uke. This was fine. Osharese.
お知らせ
Oshirase. Whoops. Wrong accent there. Oshirase. Doro Hyoshiki. Doro Hyoshiki. Hankiko. Where's outdoor AC unit? Seinikten. So Kanban. Yakugaki. Bako. 2 buckles. Keijiban. Izakaya. Shukaiki.
室外機
Shukaiki.
室外機
Chi.
室外機
Shukaiki.
提灯
Chochin. And this is
三角コーン
Sankaku kon. Okay. And that's Dosho. Koshu. Toire.
公衆トイレ
This is fine. Jindo hanbaiki.
自動販売
Right,
機
no, Jido hanbaiki. Hanbaiki. We'll work on that. Hanbaiki. Shingoki.
信号機
Shingoki. Overall, not too many things that I need to practice on and read on. Alright. That's it for today. A little over. We're short 10 stars. Not too bad. Alright, folks. That's a wrap for Shashingo Day 6. We're not gonna go back to Wagodabi until the soft launch, so we're just gonna be back with Shashingo again. We'll work on this. Shashingo is a side project. Gotta extract all the information. Right. And then I'll think about when to do like a closing conclusion, right? Closing conclusion for Shashingo as we continue. Kind of like a review kind of situation. All right. Until next time. sec. Switch this up.
My hedge fund CEO.
Ugh. Ads. Ads. Okay. Thank you, ads. Okay. All right. I'm gonna get up and stretch for a moment, and I'll be right back. Thank you much. Alright, folks. Welcome back. It is day 143 with Duolingo Japanese. Once again, Maku desu. Minasan, konnichiwa. Yokoso. So, ooh, I see that little exclamation mark again. And we got time. So, what was it? Yesterday was day 2 of Unit 30. So we're just gonna go through our total recall session with Unit 30. And let's get to it. Unit 30. Make plans to go out. So we do have... might as well practice this stuff, right? So we have like the ni iku, right? Ni iku, iku kind of phrasing. Oops. Oh my gosh, my pen isn't... I'm not lifting my pen high enough. It's dragging. Being loose. Trying to increase my rate of speed of writing. You can't like make Kayu any like smaller because of the thickness of the pen. So those are our 5, right? Miniku, like mini ikimasu. Oh wait, what am I doing? Oops. No one saw the stroke order. It's fine. I did it again. Wait. Stroke order. It's fine. It's good enough. Alright. The phrasing to go and do something. So we had asobi, asobi, kai, nomi, nomi, tabe, and mi. For some reason, I feel like my pen is barely touching and it's still doing that. I feel like there's a there, like this. Yeah, so shopping mall. This might not be here. This little like extra. Oh, no. Because wait, no. No, I don't think so. Because the drop is from there might be a tsu there. Yeah. I feel like there needs to be a pause there. Oh. Like this. That looks closer. And then yeah. Actually, game Santa. Was it like Santa? No, that's fine. There were a lot of locations to go to. Might as well practice this too. Oops. Ugh. Right. Tokyo Tower. Very specific, I know. Oops. I'm gonna say Ike Bukuro Koro Ike Bukuro. I think it's Koro, not Kuro. Ike Bukuro. Oh no, it might actually be Kuro. Wait. I think it's probably Ike Bukuro. Kuro sounds like it rolls off better. Ike Bukuro. Yeah. Now is our proper noun? Are there any other locations? do stuff. Okay. Okay. What are the things? Make plans. Plans. Eee. Carameru? Yeah, carameru. Um, Coffee. There's like one thing with each of these things. Eigakan was Joyu, 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 Joyu. Hmm. Um. Janu? Janu. Yeah. I think. Janu. Janu. That could be like the games and stuff. Or the movies. What's the kanji? I like there were a lot of kanji. Polka. Polka. No, wait. Yeah, no, then that's fine. Ato. I know Ato. Later, Ato. There's definitely something new. Oh. Oh, I wrote this incorrectly yesterday. Oh. Gotta make this bigger. Oops. Wait. Yeah, I think that's correct, right? Yeah, Minami. Minami. Not the only character? Like there's something else. More recycled character. Where are we at? 5, 10, 15, 16. That's low. That's below average. Plan to go out. If you're free.いいですね. Where can we hang out? Okay, those are places. What can we buy? That works. Wait a minute. Iaringu. Can buy Iaringu. Eat? We got cafe. Caramel. Caramel. Me. Eigakan. Got Jandu, and Joyu. Five, 9. Grammar. No. Okay. 6, 8, 12, 17. Hello there, Jack. I'm doing pretty well. How are you? What are you up to lately? 17. I'll take 17. Yeah, I'll take 17. Go to unit 19 on unit 29, which was weddings. Kekonchiki. Shimpu. Shindo. Shindo. Shinseki. Gesto. Speech. And Hidoi. Hikui. Usukshi. Usukshi. Kashu. Kashu. Nimojin. Oops. Yeah, I've been doing much, just hanging out, I guess. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Carpetto. Decoration. Anna. Oops, I've got the watermarks. Osake. Ugh, that's so rushed. Ugh. Trying to be quicker. Trying to be quicker here. Eat all. Moika. 挨拶する。How many is that? 5, 11, 11, 14, 14, 19? 19 is good enough. Yeah, why not? Good enough for review. We've been pushing a little too late here. This will go pretty quickly, actually. Did I miss anything? No. So Minami is the only one. Oh, Daigakse? Or Daigakse. Or no, just Gakse. Even that, just Gakse. We're good. And then Getting Pape. Ato Caramel. Caramel. Daigaku Minami Janru. Jandu. Oh, I keep forgetting Kanashi. I should think of like a sad movie or something. Kanashi. Joyu.
女優
Joyu. Toka. That's fine. And we have like Kashu.
歌手
Kashu. Osake. Iro. Hana. Konchiki. Moika. Limousine. Oh, I keep. Yeah. Atotoi. Atotoi. It's fine. Alright. Let's
ジ
go
ェ
in.
ットコースターは混んでいましたか？
ジェットコースター。ジェットコースターは混んでいましたか？ Oh, 混んでいましたか? Still not sure how this one works yet, but it's fine. It's crowded. ジェットコースター。混んでいましたか？
カフェでゆっくりしましょうか。
カフェでゆっくりしましょうか。ゆっくりしましょうか。ゆっくり。relax。ゆっくりする。ゆっくりしましょう。カフェで。
遊園地はとても混んでいました。
遊園地はとても混んでいました。遊園地。遊園地はとても混んでいました。
静かなホテルを探しましょう。
静かなホテルを探しましょう。静かなホテル。
横浜駅で新幹線に乗ります。
横浜駅。横浜駅で新幹線に乗ります。乗ります。新幹線。横浜駅で。These weak words lessons are shorter. They kind of vary.
午前9時にもう混んでいました。
午前9時にもう前例しました。も 午前でしました。午前9時に。午前9時。
海の近くのホテルに泊まりませんか？
海の近くのホテルに泊まりませんか？ OK。泊りませんか？泊まりませんか？泊まりませんか？おりませんか？ホテル海の近く海の近く。
じゃあ安い部屋を探しましょう。
じゃあ安い部屋を探しましょう。じゃあ探しましょう。安い部屋。
多分彼女と別れます。
多分彼女と別れます。OK。別れます。彼女と多分
9月3日にホテルに泊まりませんか？
9月3日にホテルに泊りませんか？泊まりませんか？泊まりません。泊まりませんか？ホテルに9月3日に
少しゆっくりしましょうか。
少しゆっくりしましょうか。少し。
この建物は4時に閉まります。
この建物は4時に閉まります。close あります。この建物閉まります。9時に
この駅で新幹線に乗りますか？
この駅で新幹線に乗りますか？新幹線。この駅。
いつ彼氏と別れますか？
いつ彼氏と別れますか？いつ別れます？彼氏と
図書館は何時に閉まりますか？
図書館は何時に閉まりますか？何時に閉まります？ or 図書館閉まります。Up up and away, Adam.
飲み物を買いましょうか。
飲み物を買いましょうか。買いましょうか。飲み物。Okay. どこにいますか？
に、今か。
どんな飲み物が欲しいですか？
どんな、you know what? You know what? You have a point there, Jack. You have a point there. Maybe I haven't noticed it. Yeah, you do have a point there. The weak words do seem to be shorter like sentences. Even though personalized practice in general is short sentences. They don't even bring back like prompts and stuff. Only the current units have prompts. That are like 2 or 3 sentences. Huh. Interesting. Huh. I haven't really noticed that. I guess they don't come up too often. They only show up in the first 2 or 3 prompts of each personalized practice. Huh. どんな飲み物が欲しいですか？どんな飲み物が欲しいです。
6月4日にデートに行きました。
6月4日にデートに行きました。行きました。デート、6月4日。
甘い飲み物。
甘い飲み物。
いろいろな問題がありました。
いろいろな、OK。いろいろな問題がありました。ありました。問題。ありました。問題。いろいろな問題。OK。Sure。
演技はまあまあでした。
演技はまあまあでした。演技はまあまあでした。
このホテルのスパは素敵ですね。
このホテルのスパは素敵ですね。このホテルのスパは素敵ですね。
あそこで黄色いバスに乗ります。
そこで黄色いバスに乗ります。黄色い乗ります。黄色いバス。あそこ。Huh. It's not that yellow bus over there, but the yellow bus over there. Am I gonna get pinged for this?
まだうちにいますか？
まだうちにいますか？まだうちいますか？
彼女とたくさん問題がありました。
彼女とたくさんも問題がありました。彼女とたくさん問題がありました。ありますか？ありました。ありました。あります。たくさん問題。彼女と。
あそこでどのバスに乗りますか？
あそこであのバスに乗りますか？乗りますか？あ、どの乗りますか？どのバス乗りますか？あそこ。
6月1日に遊園地に行きました。
6月1日に Wait, what did you just say?
6月1日に遊園地に行きました。
You're fine. 6月1日に公園地に行きました。遊園地に6月1日。
俳優の演技はどうでしたか？
俳優の演技はどうでしたか？俳優演技。
ジムの後、スパに行きませんか？
ジムの後、スパに行きませんか？I kind of felt that there might have been 3 beats there. I guess not. 行きませんか？行きませんか？スパにジムの後。I guess. Put in articles when you need them. Even though it's kind of weird to put an article in front of gym.
ジムはロビーの前です。
ジムはロビーの前です。Okay. ジムはロビー前です。の前。
土曜日も遅くまで仕事します。
土曜日も遅くまで仕事します。仕事します。遅くまで。土曜日も。Do I have a favorite type of music? Not particularly. However, due to recency, I have been jamming out to Sambo Master's new song that they posted on their channel. I don't actually know what it translates to because I can barely read it. Oh, actually, but maybe the title, the text helps me. I can write it out, and then yeah, I don't know. I can't read that, but this is the song title. It's part of the lyric. It's part of like one of my favorite parts of the lyric. Wow, I don't actually know what that last character looks like actually. I really don't know. Kind of looks like that. Oh, it's oh, I see. I actually see what it is. It's kind of like this. See? I don't know. I don't actually know that last character. Are they Japanese? Yeah, they're Japanese. Sambo Master. I was trying to say their name the way they have it written. Yeah, Sambo Master. You can type in Sambo Master though. Like this brings it up anyways. But it's more like sa, sa, bo, ma, sta. Right. Yeah, it's a nice song. I really like it. They sing. They're like they kind of broke out when it was Naruto, way back, like 16 years ago. Naruto. But I've been listening to them ever since. So it's been like it's been over like 15 years since I've been listening to them. But they posted a new song and I really like it. It's they like to do intros to dramas. So this song is featured in one of the live action dramas once again. They sing about like love, peace, harmony, rock and roll, like old school rock and roll kind of sentiments. Like love, make music. They're very celebratory. Or childhood stuff, like growing up, doing things. Very energetic people.
郵便局も遠いです。
郵便局と郵便局も遠いです。郵便局 post office, right? 郵便局も遠いです。Before that, I actually kind of post all the music that left impression. I listened to a group called the Melodica Bros, and they did a saloon western cover of You're Gonna Go Far, Kid, the song from Offspring. I went through a phase, this like a punk rock phase way back. And now I'm more like into musical arrangements and stuff. And the saloon western seemed really nice. So, and then before, and Tobu dropped another, EDM reuse track. And I listened to okay. 郵便局も遠いです。
会社の人は全然面白くないです。
会社の人は全然面白くないです。面白くないです。会社の人 neighbors? No, not 会社 no, companies. 会社の人 of course. 会社の人は全然面白くないです。面白くないです。全然。
晩ご飯はどうでしたか？
晩ご飯はどうでしたか？どうでしたか？晩ご飯。
晩ご飯はまずい寿司でした。
晩ご飯はまずい晩ご飯はまずいしたいずしまずい寿司でした。Oh my gosh, まずい寿司でした。Whoa, okay. 晩ご飯でした。まずい寿司。
まずいレストランで晩ご飯を食べました。
まずいレストランで晩ご飯を食べました。晩ご飯をレストランでまずいレストランで
モノレールの切符は320円です。
モノレールの切符は300 Wait, 300 Oops. 300に20円です。10円です。OK。モノレール切符300円です。320円です。
会社の人は全然楽しくないです。
会社の人は全然楽しくないです。会社の人楽しくないです。全然。
この切符は300円ですか？
この切符は300円ですか？この切符は300円。
郵便局は9時に開きます。
郵便局は9時にあります。開きます。Actually. に開きます。に開きます。9時に開き、wait. 9時に開きます。開きます to open. or open. Intransitive. Yeah. 郵便局。郵便局。 Oh, wait. No, yeah, that's fine. 郵便局は開きます。9時に。Oh my gosh, I pulled station instead of office.
会社の人と話したくないです。
会社の人と話したくないです。話したくないです。会社の人と。
ロビーの前で5時に会いましょうか。
ロビーの前で5時に会いましょうか。会いましょう。5時に。5時にロビーの前で。
毎日同僚と話したくないです。
毎日同僚と話したくないです。話したくない。Okay. 同僚と毎日。
昨日も遅くまで仕事しました。
昨日も遅くまで仕事をしました。そこまで昨日も
郵便局は9時に開きます。
郵便局開きます。9時に。Okay. Alright. Let's get back to the unit at hand. 南。かっこいい。俳優の映画館の映画が見たいです。Okay. ホラー映画を見に行きませんか？その女優のその有名な女優の映画が見たいです。SF 映画を見に行きませんか？今週末池袋の映画館の学生のチケットは無料でしょう。You love it? Nice. I think from what I gathered, which by the way, here's a funny story about that video, right? It's a lyric video. Did you listen to the lyric video, right? And holy heck, that stylization, like the way the handwriting is in the middle of the screen, I can't read any of that. Dude, That's like some next level handwriting. That's some like next level type stylization. I'm like, okay, okay, that's one. I get that part. I have no idea what that is. Yeah. Yeah. I did read the translation, like I love it when I can pick up some few words here, but I did also read a translation. It has a very nice a nice message. This band has really lovely messages. But yeah, they've been making music for a very long time now. Very quaint band. But yeah, it brings the energy. You know, you listen to it in the morning. It put some energy, some pep in your step. I'm very energy focused.
学生一日に南10日
好き。
どんな映画のジャンルが好きですか？
I'm glad you like it. There's another song. Music is awesome because you can just feel the energy vibe. Yeah, yeah. The singer, I keep forgetting the singer's name, but he does this thing in the middle where he like speaks, and most of the time it's like, just keep going, everything's good, listen to the music, keep it going, like you got this. Like when he's saying, that's what it sounds like, and that's actually kind of close to what he's saying. It's like, don't forget your loved ones, love everyone, spread love, rock and roll, let's go. And then it goes back into the song. So he does that a lot. It's kind of his thing, where he would break down a little and then add like a positive message. So it'd be like a coach yelling at you kind of thing, or like pep talking you. So the singer has this habit of occasionally having like 5 or 10 seconds here and there where he would do like a pep talk in the middle of the song, and then it transitions right back into the message. And this particular song kind of reminds me of like, it's urging you to stay positive and stuff. I remembered when this is a little touchy subject, but I remember when the Fukushima disaster happened. The singer's hometown is Fukushima. So during that time, they were like singing and making a lot of songs, like trying to celebrate and doing remembrance for Fukushima. Like that's the type of band or music that they make. So it's kind of lovely. I hope one day I can understand Japanese, right? Japanese enough to enjoy their music from a different lens. There's another one. I usually listen to this band. You can type it into Yorushika. I don't know if you're familiar Yorushika, but the most recent song that I listen to quite often is Haru. And Haru is opening 2 of Severin, the anime Severin. So Haru, sunny or spring. And Yorushika, I'm a long time listener of Yorushika, which this you can enter it as katakana if you want. It's the same, so you can bring them up using katakana input or the English Yorushika. Haru is a great song as well. It's the other like trend right now for me. That genre is also pretty pleasant. So it either sounds indie rock like Sambo Masta, or kind of sort of trendy. It's still kind of indie, but it has like a lyricist, a female lyricist with a male composer. Yeah, Fyoden is popular. Yorushika was popular before Fyoden, but usually when a anime gets pretty awesome, you either got like Yoasobi or Yorushika to make a song, and Yorushika is fantastic. Sui's hello there D. Sui's. I don't actually know how to write her name. I think it's like this. The singer has a incredible, beautiful way of lyricism when she's singing, and the composer is very excellent with instrumentals. The composer is En Buna. Donna Ega noジャンルが好きですか？私の好きなジャンルはミステリーです。Oh, you have a Yorushika song in your playlist? Oh, which one is it? Yorushika is probably the most listened to band that I have currently in my trending like musical taste, I guess. I ebb and flow, but Yorushika has been a mainstay. There's also one more. I think it's I think they go by. I need to look at their English name because it's kind of hard to remember what their English name is, or what their channel name is, because oftentimes it doesn't translate, so I would have to like write the Japanese. You probably heard one of them. One of their songs went viral. Yeah, it's Sakanakshon. Sakanakshon is, you can type sakana and shun, like sanakshon. So it works both. So katakana or sanakshon. I really like Shanakshon too. I vibe to like 2 or 3 of their songs. But the viral one, most people vibe to. There is one song that they went viral for. Shanakshon is another one. Which is basically, you substitute ku here. So the C is just ku. And then shon, right? Shon. So have some pretty powerful vibey things. That's the other genre. So I have like 3 main genres, I suppose. Indie rock, the hip hop, rock, female lead kind of thing, and this type of group. It's I don't know what you call it. It's kind of like electro rock anthemic. What? I don't know what that is. Oh, yeah. No. I know what you mean by that. Wait, no, actually I don't know what you mean. What is that? That's the song in your playlist? Oh, I don't know which one that is. Let me look. Obviously we can't listen to their songs, but let me look. Oh, this one, huh? Wow, you got one of the edgier ones. Like Yorushika is incredibly popular on YouTube, but you actually got the lesser, like the more like deeper stuff. You got into a little bit deeper because they have a lot of very, very popular songs. It's quite an explosion for Yorushika. Yeah, no worries. I know which one it is. I don't know what that translates to either. Yeah, it's perfectly right. All right, understandable. So what are you doing, D? How's it going?
東京、外、
外、
左、3日、
3日。
どんなジャンルが好きですか？
どんなジャンルが好きですか？私の好きなジャンルはアクションです。
アクション映画が見たいです。
アクション映画見たいです。アクション映画が見たいです。見たいです。アクション映画。
悲しい映画はあまり見ません。
悲しい映画はあまり見ません。あまり見ません。If we're talking Japanese movie, my favorite song of all time is Long Season by Fishman. Very long, but so good. Okay. I will make a note of that and give it a listen. Long Season by Fishman. Interesting. Oh. Okay. Is it like a full story composition? Or are you talking about the track long seasons and not the full album? I'm probably gonna listen to probably just gonna listen to this full album. Yeah. I'll give it a listen this evening. The song is the album. Okay, yeah. So it's a chapter, like a how do I say that? There are a few albums by a few bands that I've seen this like continuation thing for the album. Yeah. It's a neat idea. Yeah. If you come back next year, I probably will have different songs. I'm more of a person who has my most vivid memories are usually due to recency. So while I appreciate the things of the past, it's more if I visit them, they will become the things of my current favorites. So that's kind of how I approach answering the question. What are my favorites at the moment? It's usually what's my favorites at the moment. Memories serve really well. However, experiences are far more salient and reliable. Some people prefer the live version, which is a bit longer. I mean, I'll give it a listen. I'll let you know. I don't really watch sad movies. 悲しい映画はあまり見ません。
図書館の南に小さいゲームセンターがあります。
図書館の南に小さいゲームセンターがあります。小さいゲームセンター。図書館の南に図書館。
池袋の映画館は近いです。
池袋の映画館は近いです。はい。映画館。池袋。The 映画館 池袋のまあ近い。
5月10日に渋谷に行きませんか？
5月10日5月10日に渋谷に行きませんか？行きません。行きませんか？渋谷。5月10日。
Get more with Super Duolingo.
I'll take a break.
Reach your language goals fast with premium features that optimize your learning. With no limits to the mistakes you can make and no ads. Super learners are 4.2 times more likely to finish their course. Upgrade your learning with Super Duolingo.
Okay. Oh, I forgot about bowling again. That kind of hurts my soul though. Bowling. That's one of the activities. Okay.
今日、
今日、
ボーリング、
ボーリング、ボーリング、ボーリングに、
に、
うん
行きましょうか。
に行きましょうか。Oh, the next one's gonna be using sudo, probably. Nope, just kidding. かわいいエアリングが買いたいです。
買いたい。
Oh, all of them.
この
この後、この後、
キャラメル、アイスクリームを
食べましょう。You've never been bowling? Alright, do you have access to a bowling alley of sorts? I still live around the area where I used to bowl regularly. I always thought about taking out the bowling bag and equipment and throw a few. It's definitely one thing that I would do with company. 映画の後、一緒にパフェを食べましょう。
食べましょう。
渋谷で遊びに行きましょう。デパートにセールがあります。Yeah, that works. Yeah, there's one near a skating rink that my old school used to go to for parties all the time. Oh, I see. Yeah, bowling is it's definitely not a very cost-effective activity, but at the same time, it's a as one grows older, I feel like it's a very appropriate recreational thing. Other than that, I'd probably go disc golfing with people nowadays. So you either head out if the person wants to be outside, we go disc golfing. As opposed to like something like running or something, or biking. Probably if they enjoy the outdoors and like hiking, we'd probably go disc golfing. I have like lots of spare disc and stuff. Just go out and throw some disc around. It's kind of like my version of like football, like American football. pro American football very often, or like soccer, right? So hiking is kind of very approachable, and bowling is kind of approachable because it's not like cardio blasting your lungs. You used to run so much, but when your high school started, I just stopped and I'm sad. Oh, you used to run during when high school was around? Or are you meaning when high school started you just stopped? Why'd you stop during your high school time? So you used to run before? I still run today. I actually run more than I've ever ran in my life in the last couple years. Actually, it's been ramping up quite dramatically. That is not a valid grammar point, mister. I disagree with this. Oh wait. Okay, maybe not. Okay, I get it. I would use ni in both situations, actually. I wouldn't use day in the other one either.
学生
I was just about to make mention of maybe I should be careful about that.
南
Okay.
あと
Ato,
車
I know what grammar point they're trying to make.
10日
Volka.
カフェの後デパートにアクセサリーを買いに行きませんか、
カフェの後、デパートにアクセサリーを買いに行きませんか？あ、いいですね。会の後、歩きましょ
映画の後、美味しいクレープを食べに行きましょう。
美味しいクレープを食べに I was thinking of buying 食べに行きましょう buying delicious crepes as opposed to eating. Yeah, before and for the first year of high school you ran. Oh, okay. So do you not have any motivation to restart running? I quite enjoy running. It helps me clear my mind in the morning. Gets me going. Eiga no ato. Ikimashou. Tabe ni oishii crepe o. I was recommended a lot to use this to learn more Japanese. I heard this was the best one. What do you mean? Wait, what this? What best? I guess long story short, I don't know what people are talking about, but there aren't best of anything. Let's just keep using whatever. You're talking about Duolingo? I probably suggest that you use whatever it is that keeps you consistent. There are lots and lots of SRSs. So pick your poison, if you will, euphemism. Choose whatever works, and keep using it until you get bored, and then or complacent, and then continue exploring and using other things. Me personally use Google Translate. That sounds good enough to me. If that's getting you your SRS, then that sounds amazing. After the movie, let's go eat a tasty crepes.
ここの近くにいいレストランがありますよ。
ここの近くにいいレストランがありましょう。How am I? By the way, I'm doing pretty fine. Pretty solid. Have some great company. Hello there, Kino. Konnichiwa.
So Jack, why not pick up running again? Why not? 映画の後、晩ご飯を食べに行きましょう. Honestly, I have no idea why I stopped. I should start again? Dude, let's keep each other running then. Let's go. Do you usually run outside? Or do you run on a treadmill? How do you take your running back then, Jack? Not even really a motivational thing? You just stopped, I guess? Here's the thing. You might have found something more important. You know, now that you're thinking about it again, perhaps you'll have enough, room in your precious time to integrate a bit of running. It's always kind of nice. I run before I get on stream every day. I just randomly thought about that one workout video where native Japanese are working out while learning English. Oh, that's kind of fancy. That's kind of fun.
新しいショッピングモールはどうですか?
I think like 5 times around is a mile. Oh, you ran around your block? Okay. And then 5 times around. I see. What was interesting was the words they choose to study. Oh, hit me up. What kind of words did they choose to study? I'm genuinely curious now. Interesting, you say. Atarashi shopping. Okay, yeah, there's shopping mall wa dou desu ka? Dou desu ka? Shopping mall. Atarashi shopping mall.
映画の後、秋葉原にゲームを買いに行きませんか?
映画館、映画の後、秋葉原にゲームを買いに行きませんか? いいですね。違いの後歩きましょ
う。映画の後、大きいパフェを食べませんか?
大きいパフェを食べませんか? 食べませんか? パフェ、大きいパフェを映画の後 You had a bad case of diarrhea and other statements. Bad case of diarrhea. You know what? Man, that's awfully specific. Bad case of diarrhea. I think that's pretty funny.
ここの近くにいいカフェがあります。
Wait, Jack, you know that video too? Alright. Now I need to see this video. What are the key words that I need to put in for this video? Aren't they like singing it too? I think another one was about being robbed. Okay, now I gotta see this video. I'm gonna write this video a reminder so I can watch it this evening. They're saying, what if I type in learning English while running? Is it popular enough to know? How popular is it? Oh, that doesn't work. Maybe I type in Japanese. Do they have a channel name? I just have to watch this now, or like watch this later. It was a workout in a room. Okay, so what if I type in workout? Oh, it's not viral enough. I don't think it's wait. It's live action, right? It's live action, right? Okay, you're gonna have to give me a link, and then I'll save it for later. I like evening enrichment. Oh, look up. I have a bad case of diarrhea. Oh, okay. Oh no. What are you telling me to do? He's like, oh yeah, just look up a bad case of diarrhea. Oh my gosh, why is there a remix of I have a bad case of diarrhea? Oh. Oh, no, it was viral enough. No, I have it. I have it. I got it. I got it. Wow. Wow, this thing is viral as heck. No, this thing is really viral and it's old. So, okay. Yeah. No, I got it. You know what this reminds me of? I can't say this. There's an explicit word, but a German commercial. I think it's a German commercial. And it was supposed to be an example of sometimes other people don't know what the music is saying in English, right? And it was an advertisement for learning English. So it had like a German couple, like a family, right? Get into their car, and then the car, when they turn on the car, like I think it's a rental car possibly, or something like that, the music comes on and it says something like, I want to do something explicit to you, right? It has like vulgarity and stuff, and the family was like, oh yeah, this bops, this bops a little, and then you're like feeling the music. Meanwhile, the music is basically saying something that's not family friendly. It's not family friendly. And it's not it's not for me either. I can't say it out loud, but it's explicit, right? Explicit lyrics. That commercial was pretty funny. I think it's a pretty convincing model for learning English. Yeah, it's a pretty good one. So, oh man. There's also there was other things where like it was like a montage. It was a montage of various clips of like Asians, right? Basically, we're gonna put in quotes, Asians who wear clothing. It's a very common thing that happens, but they had a montage of many clips of Asian, especially females, oftentimes, wear clothing with like English words on them, right? English words on them, and those words they can be misinterpreted. I'll keep it that way. They can be misinterpreted, especially where those words are, where the words are on their clothing. And it's kind of an innocent thing, because occasionally you'll find like a really like older person, like a very older person who don't know, and it'd be like some grandmother, and she's like the sweetest thing, right? You see the sweetest thing, and it'd be something like, I don't know, like, I don't know, something that deals with like melons and peaches and cream, right? So that's what I kind of mean. Like there are nuances. Some things are just blatant, like junk. Like junk on the back side of pants. Like, so you just have like older people walking around, like an older, like aunt walking around with junk plastered across the rear of their pants, that kind of thing. And I'm like, oh boy. Honestly though, I have the reverse examples too. Like the reverse examples, and often the reverse examples are I often have encountered in my life. I'm gonna say like more so men who get tattoos. I don't know if that's how you spell tattoos. I don't think there's 2 T's, maybe 1 T. Tattoos of Asian characters, right? Asian characters. We're not gonna say what type of character. Oftentimes it's like either it could be Hanzi and it could be kanji, right? And then they would explain it. They would explain it to me. And obviously I'm still illiterate, by the way. They would explain it to me. And I don't know kanji or Hanzi up to this time, like up to this moment. You guys are here the very first time that I'm literate. The thing is though, when they explained it to me, like what it was supposed to mean and stuff, my inclination was like, that doesn't sound right. I'm like, I don't think, like, I've seen lots of characters, right? So and then when they're explaining stuff, I still have intuition because of the exposure to kanji and Hanzi a lot of times. But when they were explaining it and then they have like this one character on their arm or their leg, I'm like, there's no way that's what, like, I don't, there's no way. Like, and when the person is explaining it, there's also a cultural misunderstanding. So when they were trying to explain the character, they said certain things like, are you, like, my thought was, are you sure this is like Japanese? Are you sure this is Chinese? Because what you're describing, it's a cultural misunderstanding. Like, the thing they're describing, what it could possibly mean, doesn't resonate with me. Like, why would that's not a normal thing. Like, it's not a normalized cultural thing in China or Japanese for that matter. So there's this like cultural misunderstanding. So it's kind of like that other thing where, like, in order to understand what junk means, right? Junk and how it relates to the butt, right? But with 4 T's, you need to understand the culture behind it. There is a chance those Asian people understand the word junk as in like the actual word junk, but there's a cultural misunderstanding of what that word means, and that's kind of the tattoo thing. Yeah, it is kind of funny to see those videos of people realizing what their tattoos actually mean. There's always like the fun, like the clips where you like jump cut to someone having the tattoo lasered off, or you just have that fun satirical thing where the person like pulls down their sleeves or something. Like, oh, it's an honest mistake, right? They like the culture, but the idea is a lot of times culture is very deep ingrained into language. So that's kind of the reason why I wanted to bring that up, is that's why these things exist. It's funny, it's cool. I don't think it should be very embarrassing, but sometimes like something like a tattoo is kind of hard to rethink, right? It's kind of hard to redo certain things. But a commercial like that where there's a misunderstanding or something funny juxtaposed, I think it's great. There's also one more. There's that video. I don't know. I think it was a Chinese video. It's either a Chinese video or a Japanese video. I don't remember which one. The instructor was a teacher. They were in front of a board and they were teaching how to pronounce, how to request a Coke Does anyone remember that one? Like how to order a Coke. It might have been Korean actually. I don't know which one it is. It's one of these. It's one of these where they were requesting a drink and they had to say Coke. And unfortunately, Coke it didn't quite hit the mark. It didn't quite hit the mark, right? It sounded like something else every time they said Coke. So that was pretty funny. Like that's one of those things too. Okay, that's enough for the story. The only reason I won't get a tattoo is just the chance I go to Japan and getting denied at an onsen. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Onsen. I know that. They were saying like, may I please have some other word for chicken? Yeah, exactly. It's like, may I have a Coke? And they were it was like the language itself, I forgot which language it is, had like this. I get it. I get why it came out that way, and now I get it even more because of the mix between like hearing Korean after a while, Japanese and Chinese. I kind of get, regardless of where they are around that region, they're going to say the word Coke a little bit different. And it was like full unapologetic. They're like, this is how you say it. And yeah, that went viral too. It's like a really old video as well, just like the exercise video. All of this is just coming back to me. I'm sorry. Now let's keep going.
タピオカティーを飲みに行きませんか?
この後タピオカティー Oh no! And just for the record, I wouldn't be surprised if I already said some of these things on stream. Like when I'm learning Japanese and I'm like messing up my syllables and messing up the pitch accents. So I'm pretty sure at some point I've already made some sort of gag that would make Japanese people laugh too. And that's kind of my point here. It's one should celebrate the attempts and be a little bit more tolerant, but also be able to laugh at not understanding things, but also being aware that it's a misunderstanding. I think the world can use a lot more of that, as opposed to constantly being in a fear, right? I should know I'm a product of face culture, so I grew up in a Chinese household. If there's anything that Japanese people and Chinese people share really, really well, it's face culture. That utter and insane, ridiculous, ever-looming fear of embarrassing yourself in public. I think the Western world, like what I mean is, like, I'm from the United States, a little bit of that tolerance and celebration of unapologeticness can breathe a lot more like relational things to Chinese and Japanese, in my opinion. Like, go for it. Talk, be a little bit more expressive here and there, right? And I get the whole decorum thing, for sure. But sometimes humans having a lifetime of unbearable, like, arguably, my parents still to this day, they can't seem to relax whenever they're outside, and they're way beyond that point where they're concerned about other people's image, like, of them, right? They've already made it. They have successfully raised a family, you know, all that stuff. But man, sometimes understanding that humans are humans and you can't know everything is, I think it's a wonderful way of crossing cultural boundaries, right? Sometimes our extreme cultural adherence can deter people from wanting to understand your culture in the first place. It's still really funny. In a very humbling way. I think I probably have done more than my fair share of oopsie daisies. この後 And that fear of outputting a foreign target language that you're practicing, I think that comes from that too. It's a very similar feeling. Like if anything is close, the Chinese proverb, or is it a Japanese proverb? Where like if you have any fear of incompetence, then don't say anything at all. Well, regrettably, if you're a language learner and you don't feel competent, the real reality is you will probably never feel competent until you actually do it. So it is like a paradox in the cultural norm for learning an Asian language, right? Especially Chinese or Japanese. If you never feel if you don't feel competent enough, well, then you're going to be internally practicing, or you're internally inputting. And if you don't ever practice publicly, you can't gain experience from that. And that whole idea is ingrained in like Chinese and Japanese culture. You don't open your mouth unless you're absolutely certain you're not going to make a fool of yourself. Well, then how do you, as a foreigner, learn the target language without overcoming that insecurity? And it does get projected through the language learner. Right? Japanese language learners can be very heavily critical about other Japanese learners, about how they sound. At the same time, it is a requirement to do those things in order to become more comfortable in speaking. At least in my opinion. I wouldn't be here if I hadn't practiced hours and hours of public speaking, seminars, teaching. The idea of being able to speak very elegantly and flowing from topic to topic, and even acquiring language at a pace that may be comfortable for you, it deals with having familiarity with practicing speaking, right? So oftentimes you have brilliant people who probably could read all of the Japanese kanji in the world and still feel very discomforting and insecure about interacting with another human being. So let's get out there. Let's get out there and make people feel comfortable, right? Make people feel comfortable. I think the world can use some of that. A little more of that. Smidge more. この後 blah 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 blah. What is that? Tapioca tea. Tapioca teaを見に行きません? Wait. 飲みに行きませんか? Oh.
行きませんか?
I'm like, wait a minute. That's contradictory. Okay. 行きません. Sorry, 飲みに. I said 食べます. 飲みに. 飲みにタピオカティー. It's reversed. I hate English.
この後、上野に遊びに行きましょう。
I don't want to talk about it. Oh man, I'm so late on my Mandarin. I'm gonna have to get booking here. この後、上野 Okay, 上野に遊びに行きましょう。行きましょう。上野に遊びに。渋谷に遊びに行きましょう。で、アパートでセールがあります。I don't know how much I feel about this.
あり。セール
I guess. Yeah.
セール
I don't know how I feel about this. Second. particle here.
この後、タピオカティーを飲みに行きませんか？
この後、この後、タピオカ、oh yeah, right. After this, 行きませんか？飲みにタピオカティー。Don't you? Okay. Oh. Nah, we're not doing that today. Nah.
近いので東京タワーに行きましょう。近い
ので東京タワーに
行きましょう。近いので東京タワーに行きましょう。
Okay. Oh, izakaya. Oh, I totally forgot about izakaya. Come on, man. I even said that in Shashingo. Okay.
おしゃれ。
おしゃれな
お土産。
Oops.
居酒屋。
居酒屋。Okay, so what did I forget? I forgot 2 locations, right? No, 1 activity. Bowling and izakaya. 東京タワーに行きましょう。Right? 行きましょう。
行きましょう。
Let's go. 行きましょう。Okay.
東京
の
駅
or no, just 東京駅の夜。It's Yoru. Oh my gosh, I need to stop doing this. We're gonna be here forever. 居酒屋でビール。
ビール。
Right. Okay, it's fine.
高い東京
It's fine.
タワーは高いよです。
I'm not triggered. I'm not triggered at all. 夜の東京、今日は綺麗ですね。一緒に散歩しましょう。
散歩。
OK。いいですね。
いいですね。
この後暇ですか？まだ遊びたいです。
Okay. 金曜日に料理のじゃあどこかにイルミネーションを見に行きましょう。Okay. いいですね。
ね。
あ、いいですね。
Move along.
居酒屋で直美さんと会いましょう。
Okay. Holy.
夜の渋谷はとても面白いです。
I guess that's kind of a phrase, right? 夜の渋谷. I should remember that too. Yeah. とても面白いです。Oh, this was the shade. The shade.
東京タワーにイルミネーションを見に行きましょう。
What? Oh. What? Oh.
「どこかに綺麗な景色を見に行きましょう」
Prepositional phrase gymnastics is what that is. どこかに どこかに綺麗な景色を見に行きましょう。見に行きましょう。Okay, blah blah blah. Okay. Alright. Okay. We're fine. We're fine.
夜の東京駅
We're fine. Do I dare? Do I dare? YOLO? Nah, let's get.
コメディ。こちらはダニエルさんです。
ぶど
船にカラオケバーがありました。
What the? Oh, what? What? Okay. We gotta go fast.
K-POP が好きです。
Go fast.
ファンタ
はい、私のおごりです。
What? Oh. Special phrase.
週末は友達とファンタジーゲームをします。週末、
ひらがな。
週末は友達とファンタジーゲームをします。と、ファンタジーゲームをします。
Okay. It's fine.
お茶と
I'm not triggered. You're triggered. Okay?
ご飯。
水とご飯ください。水と寿司
あ
ご飯です。
Oops.
です。ください。
Oh my gosh, that's kind of weird. There's no. Oh.
コメディはちょっと
今日は私のおごりです。私の
Oh, wait. Oh, ごり。
おごりです。
It's fine. Oh.
リゾート
No.
プール
Ooh.
雨
Oops.
船雨にありました
It's fine. We're going fast.
ダニエル。それは
Oh. Where's.
3。それ
Oh, wait a minute.
はそれは
Wait a minute.
こちら。それはすです。
Okay. Why did they use Cochita?
どんなパフェが好きですか？私はよくチョコレートのパフェを食べます。でも母はいつもキャラメルのパフェを食べます。
東京タワーに行きましょう。
行きます。
Okay. What are we doing here? 本当に What is 本当に What is really? Bowling. Okay, 楽しい works.
学生
学生いつも映画館の近くのゲームセンターはいつも混んでいます works 甘いです眠いです
悲しい
Okay, so 3 words I've forgotten 悲しい bowling and 居酒屋 right 居酒屋 Okay. Okay. It's fine.
結婚式
女優
きゅうりぶどう
夜の景色を見に行きましょう。
リムジン 悲しい。
悲
きゅうり、
花。ジャンル。
どの映画館に行きましょうか。
時々ミステリー漫画を読みます。東京駅の南の映画館は好きです。素敵です。What, which, oh, okay, yeah, fine.
ぶどう。
女優、
きゅうり。イヤリング。パフェ。
ここの近くにいいカフェがあります。
Okay. コーヒーは、okay, okay.
この後、上野に遊びに行きましょ
う。Okay. 遊びに行きましょう。この後、行きましょう。遊び、上の遊びに、上に遊びに。
カフェの後、渋谷に服を買いに行きませんか？
いいですね。少し遠いので、電車で行きましょう。Yep. Okay. That's fine.
どこかに綺麗な景色を見に行きましょう。
Sure. 行きましょう。見に行きましょう。景色。綺麗な景色を。
5月10日に渋谷に行きませんか？
5月10日に渋谷に行きませんか？ OK。行きませんか？5月10日。Okay. Alright, we're good. We're good. Ooh, extra innings today. Alright, so that's the end of the Japanese portion. Hanging out, folks. Only interest in Japanese. That's all I got today. Hopefully you guys got your review along the way. Always appreciate the company. And for those Japanese people, right? You're gonna watch this later. Thanks for watching. Mata ne. Matashita. I'm gonna get up and walk around. Stretch just a wee bit, and I'll be right back for Chinese. Arigato. I'll show you its time, Sub-Zero. Alright, folks. Alright, folks. Welcome back. 欢迎大家好. Welcome back. It's day 39 of Duolingo Chinese. And I didn't realize that we're starting a new unit today. Oh boy. Also, I'm going to be real. I basically was standing right next to in the room, and I was basically doing jumping jacks. Because you get really stiff, man. Okay. So let's review Unit 8. And it's the second day of Unit 8. So we are responsible for the pinyin. And we have swapped up our practice once again. Now, although the pinyin hasn't really changed too much. Basically, we're trying to get all the vocabulary. And on day 2s, we are responsible for the pinyin. And then on day 3s and on, we're gonna try to write all the Hanzi vocabulary in Hanzi as much as we can, anyways. But it's gonna be a slow transition, right? A gradual transition is the word I was looking for. Okay, so Unit 8 was describing people, and it's a really weird one. I think the theme doesn't really describe people, sort of. It's kind of a mishmash. I think they're having a Duolingo. It's kind of tough to make a whole unit about a specific topic when you have so many like basic foundational stuff that still needs to be covered, right? So naturally, when you're describing people, the first thing you think about is 面 你吃面吗? Right? Naturally, the first thing you describe about a person, you ask them if they eat noodles. Obviously. That's the only question you would be asking people. Right? You think I'm joking, but I honestly, one of my first topics would probably be, oh, are you hungry? Have you eaten yet? Do you eat noodles? You usually skip that part? How dare you? How dare you? How else are you gonna be learning Mandarin? You gotta learn how to ask people what they eat first. Like, actually, real talk. I'm surprised they didn't do this, but have you eaten yet is a natural greeting. So I'm surprised they haven't done that yet. Have you eaten yet? 你吃了吗? Right? 你吃了吗? That's one of the natural greetings. You don't like, I know people say 你好, right? 你好, and that's about it. Or hi works, but often I just go with 你吃了吗? What was the last part in Chinese yet? Just have you eaten? It's a interrogator. So you eat. You could interpret it as have you eaten yet? Did you eat? Did you eat? It's make you ate into a question. Yeah, ma. It's a interrogative. Yeah, it changes it into a it's like ne, like ne, like ne 你吃了吗? Ne? You eat? Question mark? Yeah. That's 你吃了没? 你吃了没? Have you eaten yet? Right? 你吃了没? We don't really, like, I honestly rarely, you can still say 你好 or 你好, 你好, but often you just get right to the point. It's like, have you eaten? Would you like rice or noodles? And that's what they're going for here. So, fun. Fun. And that's how I'm reminding myself what the unit is. Fun. There was something else. Yi. Oh, that's a little bit contentious. Yi. 你吃你吃鱼吗? Do you eat fish? Because if you don't eat fish, I don't know. That's kind of difficult to be in an Asian household without. No, I'm just kidding. Well, it's kind of sus. You must not reject the fish. Sorry for all you fish people, I guess. At least when we're talking about Chinese, I suppose. It's kind of like a privilege too. It's almost like what would I consider it? It's almost more like a host privilege to show that they care about their guests when they prep fish. Fish is pretty much a centerpiece. Like fish, fresh veggies, and either noodles or rice and a soup. It's kind of like your standard 5-course kind of thing. I don't know. Don't give me that stink eye, Sub-Zero. I know you're thinking about it. Like fish. I live in Norway, man. Listen, Sub-Zero, you're freaking Norwegian. Don't give me that. I don't know, Chief. I don't like fish. No, it's perfectly okay. I'm just being dramatic right now to remind myself of vocabulary. Describe people. That's what your notes are for. That's what your notes are for. Don't cap at me. Okay. Canada. I don't know why this is still in it, but it is. Ja. Na. Da. Canada. 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 This is kind of a phrase. So, nah. And specifically using it with na guo. Na in this case is the interrogative which. Na guo. So which country? Right. Na guo. Shasheng. Student. It's a recurring thing. Tamen. Both Tamen. And apparently this hasn't technically been introduced. They did it separately, and you can't actually tell from this. Tada. But specifically, tada. Not tada, but tada. This is a joke. It's his. His. Up to a specific, like, really, all the way up to this section, it was tada, as in hers. But I could have sworn tada, like his, was in, but apparently this is new here. I don't know why. I just remember, it's like, oh, okay, alright, that's supposed to be new, alright. As well as like Tom and theirs, Tom and there's also na, I think. Na, in the sense of how about, or like, how about you, right? Or what about you? Na, It's kind of a flex. It's a grammar point. Describing people. Describing people. There's actually new... Oh. Wait. Yeah. I don't know why this is part of describing people, but it is. Homa. Specifically. 电话. 电话. Homa. It's becoming a little bit more natural to say Homa. Although I don't really say it with that tone too often. 电话号码 多少 is interesting too. 多少 I think it's this 多少 多少 is being used as in interrogative. Oh, whoops. I started writing English. How ma. And and 多少 can be used as an interrogative for something like a phone number. So 他的电话号码是多少 right? Those are actually, so the only new characters that we're going to be responsible for is from Unit 8 is 号码 花 and 面鱼. I'm missing something. It's only 4. I think I remember 5 new character. Oh wait, just kidding. That's 5 characters. Haoma. Well, yeah, there were only 5 new characters. All the rest are old. Is there anything else? 不是 There's actually a tone shift on 不 so 不是 not is not 不是 I think this is good enough. We covered most of the things. There's a grammar for do, not to be confused with do. This is a grammar point for all. So 我们他们都 as in all of them, they all or none of them, depending on the negation. So 都 is for all, both, everything. And that's something that I keep forgetting that I intuit, but it has to be said verbally because it is a grammar point. So like 我们都吃饭. We all eat rice, right? And it is also used when you're citing 2 people. Like 你和我你和我都吃饭 you and me both eat rice. So 都 is far more flexible than simply meaning two people. It can be everything or none as well if it's negated. That's about it. And then unit 7, here comes the hard one. So unit 7 was, it says hello and goodbye, but that's not really the case. It's like greetings and goodbye. It's largely, I guess it's kind of greeting. Okay, let's try some characters. We got a lot of names. So names galore. I wonder if these names are actually very common or not. So Ling. No, Li. Ming. I'm curious because it's actually important to me. How common these hanzi are used for Li and Ming, because these are very common names, and I'm curious of what characters they would use. It's not as clear cut as like katakana or something like that, where like, oh yeah, use your sound it out with katakana or something like that. Usually you have to pick a character, and there are a lot of characters with the same with similar initials and finals. So it's kind of interesting. Wang. I forgot this yesterday. Zhang. These are actually two new characters. Wang Zhang. Wang Zhang. I'll do the other one. Xing. Surname, last name. Was Xing Wang, right? My last name is Wang. It's more like I'm born of Wang is kind of how I would say it. And it's kind of interesting, and I don't know how deep this goes. Let me rewrite this a little. I don't know how deep this goes, because if you look at Xing, there's a female marker, there's a feminine marker, and it's not necessarily names are family names are held by patriarch, right, the male, but the reason why I think of Xing as being born of something is because when you're born, that's when you're given that name, right? Like given of that name, you become of that name the moment you're born, and it has a female marker on the left, and that's kind of what I mean by that. It's kind of a mixed bag, but I tend to think of wo Xing Wang as in I'm born of that name, that I am brought into this world as a Wang, a member of the Wang family. So I don't know. It's interesting that it has that character on the left, that radical. And usually when you think of birth, you think of your mother. But the namesake is often carried by your father. Your family name. It's a really important, relatively touchy subject. Being raised in a Chinese household. For like Westerners and whatnot. Let's see. There were two other characters, unique characters. These are three. There were two others. Oh, actually, there were 3 others. Oh, I think they're numbers. Yeah, they're numbers. T. This one is kind of weird. Joe. True. And those were all the uniques. Now, there are other useful phrases here. We have Jiao. 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 To be called or named. Jiao. 认识 know, to know someone. 我认识你 I know you. Right? 你叫王 I know you. Your name is Wang, or you are called Wang. 认识 And then there were some arbitrary ones, like I'm drawing a blank. Oh no. Oh wait. So how? How as in 很好,很好. Good, right? How? I don't know this character anymore. So when I forget a character, I'm just gonna substitute it with pinyin for the time being, because I can't think of it. There are a lot of numbers they introduced to mix with 10. So she, like, 十 20 right? 20 40 40 40 50 50 美国人 right? 美国人中国人 So I don't remember right now. Guangying. No, not Guangying. Not Guangying. Gaoxing. Yeah. Gaoxing. 高兴 很高兴 happy. But what are the... I think Xing is... This is Xing. Gao. I don't have it. I don't have it. It's fine. 我很高兴, for example. 你很高兴, right? How to say what's goodbye in this? Don't think so. 再见. Ni jiao. Mingzi. Name. Mingzi. I think that's good enough. Good enough. We're gradually getting used to it. Okay, let's look at all the things that I forgot. Because that's what I do. Let's start with the characters. So, qi, jiu, you, shi, xing, Wang, Zhang, right? Zhang, there's Hao. Oh, I didn't write the rest of the name, the other name. So, this is Ling. Oh, I did. That wasn't Li. Li was this. Li. I wrote Ling. That was my bad. I was trying to write that. R. Wu. Shi. Jiao. Ming. 中国人. Mei. Oh, Gao Xing. Oh my gosh. It's heckin' Takai. Kai. Gao as in tall. I should have known that. Okay. Gao Xing. There's Gao Xing. Okay. 认识. No. Oh, no was on the other side. Actually, no was part of Unit 7, actually. 名字. Oh. 什么. Okay, 什么. We've got 什么. It's fine. That's pretty much all of them. Gao. Gao. 什么 is... Right. 什么 is fine. 什么. Did we go over 鱼面 how 后嘛 we're also responsible for these now tomorrow. And 话 here's 电话 what's that, right? So phone number 饭学生不是他们的加拿大拿国. Okay, we got all the vocabulary as well, and then some of the extra stuff that they didn't record because of grammar points. All right, so that's pretty much all the points. All right, let's get into the new unit before I pass out from fatigue. No, I'm just kidding. I'm perfectly all right, I think. So what is this? Is this another unit about greeting? Why are there so many units about greeting? Oh, are they gonna do it? Are they gonna ask about if they eaten yet? I don't know. Oh, where do they live? Okay. Woman. Where do they live? 他们在 Wow, those are actually very close together. Nar. Oh no, is this nar? Nar. Oh, nar. Oh no, it's nar. We did just do nar. This is not nah. Like I don't. We're gonna skip this, but I know that it does. This is nah, and this is r, but really it's nar. Like I'm so used to seeing nar, so we'll see.
他们住在哪儿？
Nar. Okay. Yeah, they do it. So that's fine. That's cool.
他们住在哪儿？
他们住. So 住 is our new word. Live. 住.
他们住在哪儿？
Jai. We already have all the other ones. 他们住在哪儿? Nar. I wonder if they will talk about this. I don't know if they do. If they leave like a little blip about when things contract together. Huh. Interesting. My doctor is from New York. The heck? How do you say New York? That's got to be a different read, right? That's new. That's new. 是医生，你的医生是 Oh. From is this is implying from.
我的医生是纽约人。
人 yeah. 纽约。
我的医生是纽约人。
纽约人。Interesting. There's Taiwan. I think Taiwan is just Taiwan.
他住在台湾。
Taiwan, yeah. Taiwan. Probably like 2. Taiwan. So 2-4 maybe. Zhu is kind of deceptively like 在 住在台湾. Who is this person? 这个人是对 no 是这个 I don't actually know.
这个人是谁？
谁 Oh yeah. Yay. Oh, that's it. Yeah, sorry. 这个 I love learning Mandarin. Sorry. It's like here's I'm gonna take a jab at this. Is throwing shade at something. You know how you study a lot from like flashcards, hint hint, nudge nudge, chuckle chuckle. You know how you study a lot and you just can't recall something, even though you're like, oh yeah, I know this, and then suddenly you hear it and it's like, oh yeah, I know this. It's like that's what it is, and then you might promptly forget it. I think pretty much everything with Mandarin is that at this point. But it's not that I studied it. I shouldn't know any of it, but I do, and that's what it makes Japanese not the same as Mandarin. It never ends. Okay. 这个 okay. So 这个人是谁 right 谁这个人是谁 Does she have an older sister? 姐 probably 姐 right? So let's see. 她有姐姐吗? It's probably 姐姐 right?
她有姐姐吗?
Yeah. 她有姐姐吗? Her older sister. 她有四个姐姐. Okay. That's fair. Measure words. Talk about how many of something there is. Okay, this is a repeat. You need a measure word between the... Okay, so they're reminding. This is a kind of like saying one piece. Oh, and it's the same blip, actually. It's actually the same blip with the same wording. So we have bei or ge. You're using ge, the standard stuff. Yeah. But you can use bei. You can even use like other, like we have bei, ping as well when it comes to like liquid stuff. But 2 cups, yeah. Ge is a super common. So I'm just used to throwing ge everywhere. Yeah, ping is bottles. And we have 件 and 条, or like 件 for common measure word for clothing, and then 条 for like long things. Got a few measure words already. So 三个学生, right? 你有他有4个姐姐. We also need a measure word after 这那 and yeah 这那 and na. Yep, exactly. And they kind of already did this in the previous units. They couldn't avoid doing this. You have to at least do this a couple times, right? 哪个人 and 哪个老师. They didn't give you Zhang. They technically gave me Zhang, but as a name. No, but they didn't do the Zhang thing yet. No Zhang. Like the functional Zhang. Not yet. They did give me the Hanzi though, by coincidence. We'll see if it shows up here. The guidebook doesn't tell you what's in the unit, like most of the time. It only tells you like part of the unit. So we don't know what's in it yet. So we'll see. Yeah, Zhang is, yeah, paper beds, tables, yeah. So we have Safa, right? Safa, Chuang. Not paper and tables yet. And then but I was expecting them to use Zhang, right? Zhang at some point. But and yeah, rivers are Tiao because rivers are long rivers, right? Yep.
Xiang.
Okay. Xiang. Wait, what? Greeting people? Xiang, okay. I'm thinking of the theme. The theme is greeting people, but
家
Xiang.
Hao.
Oh. Interesting.
约
Yeah. Interesting.
牛
No. Interesting. No Hong Kong yet. Yeah, no Hong Kong yet either. Taiwan. Taiwan is the one today in this unit.
香
Oh, Xianggang. Oh yeah, that's true. Xianggang, maybe. Yeah, Xianggang. You're right. Oh yeah, that might be it. Like, are you from Hong Kong? Or hi, I'm from Hong Kong or something. That's a good one. That might be for greetings. Yeah, Xiang. That makes so much sense actually. Good call. Very good call.
约
Yeah. I don't know about yeah. You think that's the only place you've seen that character? Okay, then it's probably locked in. It's probably Xianggang because they have Taiwan. Yeah, Taiwan. So they gotta have other places. Oh, New York. Oh yeah, that's right. New Year. I haven't seen. Oh yeah. I need my pinyin. That's right. They did have New York, but I couldn't see the pinyin, so I wasn't sure if that's how you pronounce it. Yeah, New Year. Yeah, that's right. New Year. Yeah, that's right. New York. Yeah.
约
Thank you. Thank you.
牛
Yeah, 牛.
约
But
约
yeah.
牛
牛. I wonder how my parents say it. No, my parents just say New York. We've gotten so used to saying, they've gotten so used to saying New York. It comes off like New York.
香
Young.
马 约 学 牛
牛. The special 牛. The initial that ends with an I, and then a U without the umlaut. 牛. Sorry, I'm trying. Hold up. 脚上
早上
I was trying. I was trying. Do we have these characters? No, these are new. 早上
早上好
早上好 How is it? Okay. I haven't ever said this. I actually don't know how to say this because we don't I don't use greetings like this. Sometimes in English I do too, I guess. But wow, 早上好. That makes sense. 早上好, good morning. Do I use 早安? No. Most of the time is 你好. It's like basically 你好 or 你吃了吗? Like have you eaten? 你吃了没? 你好 is probably just the really standard. Rarely. Or how's your trip? Or how are you most of the time? How are you? Because you don't know what time of day. And often the time of day is... It's interesting. I haven't ever heard this before.
早上好
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 早上好 Huh.
纽约在美国
纽约 Oh. 纽约在美国 Oh, actually that's a really clever way of going back to 美国 No.
纽约在美国
纽约纽约在美国 Okay, New York in West.
我的医生是纽约人。
我的医生 I have to get used to. Have to be vigilant with the characters. Need to reinforce as much as can.
是纽约
人Okay. The predicate list sentences, yeah, there are predicate list sentences. Mm-hmm.
我的医生是纽约人。
纽约人 It seems so more natural to me to see predicate lists sentences in Chinese, but I'm guessing, in my opinion, in casual conversations in Japanese, it happens all the time, right? So, and in English, not so much, which is kind of, I've always found that a very fun thing to talk about. Yeah, predicate-less expressions and whatnot also is, in my opinion, much more common than some people might think, especially coming from an English background. And I don't know about how often Japanese is, but I know that it happens. Japanese do have predicate-less expressions and common phrases that occur a lot that are predicate-less.
我的医生是纽约人。
我们的家在纽约。
我们的家在纽约。纽约。I can hear my parents saying 纽约。Our house， 我们的家在。Sorry, I'm practicing the Hanzi in my head at the moment. We're changing up how I'm learning. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of time. 你好 is verbless, or adjectives are predicate in a way. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I'm trying to think of like an example of predicate-less expression. Qing. I actually don't know if that's considered predicate or not. Qing. It's a one phrase, like one word, one thing, like qing, but it means a lot of things. And it can be it can be quote unquote interpreted in many ways, but qing. Like when right, ni hao, qing, as in come on in, or be my guest. Qing. Request. I get, yeah, true, request. True. Yeah, it's so much, yeah, there's so much flexibility in it. In my opinion. 我们的家在纽约 no
我们的家在纽约。
纽约 I think the most complicated things I will encounter are probably going to be proper nouns. 纽约 Okay, our house is in New York. Sure.
老师的家在香港。
It was another correct answer. I didn't see what the other correct answer was that they wanted. Lao Shi de Jia Zai Changgang. There you go. You nailed it. Changgang. The 老师的家在香港。Oh, they gave me house and home. Oh, okay. Okay. They gave. Okay, thank you, Hideyoshi. That took me by surprise. I'm like, what? Like, there's another answer. Yeah, house and home. Yeah, jia is I just picked whatever I saw first. Yeah. Okay.
他的家在香港哪儿？
Nar. Oh, they did do it. Okay, okay, okay. I like this. This is a great way to show that. I like it. I was like thinking, how does pinyin work with this? So they do nar. The classic nar. Wait, they wanted house as in Fanzi? Yeah, possibly. I don't know. I don't know which one I picked. Did I pick home or house? There's a chance I picked house. Oh no, I picked house. Fanzi. And they accepted Fanzi as opposed to, like, they accepted house as in the translation house. They accepted the English translation meaning of house, which is both a home and a house. So they were okay with the English translation. Not that if I said Fanzi, yeah, like Fanzi instead of that phrase, right? By omitting Fanzi. Instead of jia, right? Jia and Fanzi are two different things. But in English, the house and home can be overlapping in the sense of what they're talking about there. So I like that they did that, in my opinion, for English side of things. Obviously, we can distinguish between Fanzi and jia. 他的家在香港哪儿? Oh, I didn't realize that's how you can do that. Nar. Every time when you listen to, and when I listen to like Chinese programming, the moment I hear nar, I'm like, yeah, all right. Ni chu nar, like ni chu nar, over and over again. Okay, okay. 他的 Wait, what's happening? Nar, 他的家在香港哪儿香港他的家 Man, wait, how can we rearrange this to match that? I want to test this out, but I'm not going to. You could say his home is where in Hong Kong? Or, yeah, you could say his home is where in Hong Kong, as opposed to what they want, where I think is where in Hong Kong is his home. How do you pronounce that? His home is where in, yeah, his home is where in Hong Kong is where his home is where in Hong Kong is still expressing similar things as this, and it's like closer. You can actually still say this, in my opinion. His home is in Hong Kong where, like, it still translates fairly well when you say it. Sometimes I accidentally switch over. Sometimes I accidentally switch over to like Fujonese, but I'm still speaking English, and I actually say this sometimes in English. Like, oh, his home is in Hong Kong. Where? Oh, it's TR. Oh, TR. Oh, I see. I'll keep an ear out for that. I've been watching Three Body Problem, the Chinese Three Body Problem, and I've been having a blast since I'm learning Mandarin right now. It's so much fun being able to see the characters in my mind and see the like the pinyin and the characters in my mind as they're talking. Like have some of the words like, oh yeah, that's this character. Oh yeah, that's that character. It's a lot of fun. I mean, I largely still listen to them without it. It's just so much more interesting now that I can visualize it in a different way. It's so satisfying. Yeah, this is what I mean by I think of English this way too. The problem is this isn't like grammatically arranged well, right? His home is in Hong Kong where? That's actually very common for me to think about. Like if someone spoke in this structure in English, I would understand them because it's not that much different. And the thing that I want to highlight here is I'm so used to having other languages in different structures, right? Dar, what does dar mean? dr, is it like to dr the second dr or something? dr or where? I mean, like what does that mean? Yar. Huh. So where is this going? His house? Where is his house? Oh, where is his home in Hong Kong? I think this is what they want. Where is his home in Hong Kong? I think they'll accept this. No, they went with where in Hong Kong is his home. All right, fair. Fair enough. Okay. It was a 50-50 shot. It was either where in Hong Kong is his home or where is his home in Hong Kong. It's prepositional phrase. I mean, that's what happens.
你的家在哪儿？
你的家在哪儿？在哪儿？你的
在家在哪儿？
I love this. This is so much fun. It's like a puzzle game now. It's a puzzle game for me. I'm putting together all the bits and pieces that I know from so many years. So much of my life is this. 你的家在哪儿? It's so much more than Japanese. But Japanese is still fun, obviously. Japanese is more like a new game. I'm playing a new game. And Mandarin is more like I'm playing a game that I have forgotten. Like I know some all of it feels so familiar, but it's a different life. Like it was a different life that hadn't happened. 你的家在哪儿? Okay. And I wouldn't have it any other way, by the way. If Chinese didn't feel this different from Japanese, then I probably have like a fatigue issue or an enthusiasm issue because I'd be pulling too long of the same things. I would probably try my best to make them different so that they don't bog me down. Mei Mei. Huh. Mei Mei.
Mei Mei.
Mei Mei. Whoa.
Mei Mei.
Okay. That's a little aggressive. Okay. 你的
家在哪儿?
No. Oh no. False step. Oh no. Oh no.
哪儿?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh gosh. Oh no. Yeah, I've never heard of this accent either. Yeah. Oh no. This Unfortunately, this synthetic voice did not make it out unscathed.
にだじゃだ
I can kind of see some of the other ones, like the other words.
不好
is fine.
不好咖啡咖啡他的他的
Tada.
妹妹
Okay,
妹妹
I could kind of picture someone being super whiny, like their throat is really high strung, but nar is kind of too far.
Nar.
Yeah, nar, that's too far. But the other ones are fine.
妹妹
Yeah, I could see Mei Mei in
妹
some
妹
way.
他的
But it's like really,
Tada.
really high. It's kind of like really nasally. So that this one is unfortunate. It's bound to happen. It's bound to happen. 你的家在哪儿? Oh, new vocabulary. Even though they didn't highlight it.
他们
他们住 I don't have 住 yet. 他们住 I'm trying to think of Fujianese. What is? Oh yeah, it's not even close. Yeah. Ju is something that didn't come right to me until I heard it. Like I haven't used ju like myself. I haven't used that word. What is it? Diu is the word that I would use for live. Ni diu dinner. As opposed to chu. And I don't know if there's a ni mo, and other than that it would be jai, ni jai dinner. But diu would be the word. Is that a where? Dochira? Dochira wa doko ni sunde imasu ka? Oh, that's doko? Oh, that is doko. Okay. Doko interesting. Dokora wa wait. Oh, dokora. Interesting. What does that mean? Sunde ma. No. We know what the sunde. Oh, kara. Oh, karera. Oh, karera. What does karera mean? Everything else is fine. Karera. Hira? Hera? Oh, Herawa? What does that mean? Oh, wait, you mean he as in American he? Like the English he? Oh, karera wa karetachi. Ah, yeah, okay. Oh, he into they. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I don't have that yet. Okay. Taminju. Taminju. Jai nar. Sorry, nair. Sorry. Nar. Tamin ju jai nar. The nair. Oof. Sorry. I'm gonna try to stay composed when this happens. Okay. Oh, it's back to 5 lessons. Okay, so these lessons actually vary.
Dung. Dung.
Dung. Dung. You know what's funny? I just got this kanji in Shashingo. I was trying to remember this kanji in Shashingo.
Dung.
Wait.
Dung. 轮
轮
轮
轮
弯 弯
弯
弯
Okay.
家人。
我的家人住在加拿大。
Okay. And then now they're gone. Okay. I'm a little scared. I don't know where those go. 我的家人住在加拿大。
没关系。
没关系. Okay. Now we have... No, May we have... No. Do we have May? Yeah, we do have May. Say May. May. Right. Say May. One is new. One. She is also new. Okay. Make one she. What's the closest to Megwanshi? Mokeke. Mokeke. But really, no problem. It's more like, no, I think Mokeke is closer to Megwanshi. Mokeke.
没关系，再见。
没关系。
没关系。
再见。
家人，再见。再见。
Okay, so we have 再见. It's fine. 关系. Oh boy. Yeah, and May and Mo. Yeah, May and Mo. Yep. The changes with May and Mo. Yeah. Like a lot of times I hear instead of May Tai, right? Like, or like May, like even in Cantonese, right? Mo Man Tai. Mo comes out. I've never heard of May Man Tai. May Man Tai. Like I'm so used to hearing Mo Man Tai. Is there? It would be really awkward. May Wen Ti. Yeah, it's May Wen Ti instead of Mo Man Tai. Yeah, Mo Man Tai. Mo Man Tai. Sorry, Mo Man Tai. I'm getting Japanese mix. Mondai. Mondai. Oh no. Okay.
没关系，再见。
Okay. Yeah.
对不起。
对不起. Okay, sorry. 对不起. 对不起. Okay, so 对 is fine. Boo is fine. 起. Oh, interesting. Oh, it's probably the... Wow, I haven't had a radical that stretched across from this radical. Interesting. Yeah, it stretches across. Interesting. Weibuchi. I actually don't know how to apologize in Fujianese. My parents do this thing where instead of saying sorry, they say I'm wrong. Like the phrase I'm wrong. Like ngoai dang. Like I'm wrong. So admitting one's faults and wrong, being like of wrongdoing or mistaken is something of a phrase that substitutes for sorry. One could even argue that's a bigger, even bigger step than saying sorry for a face culture. Like admitting you're wrong. You get Buso. Oh, buso. Oh yeah, buso. Yeah, not yeah, buso. Yeah. Busho. Yeah. As in, I didn't get it yet though. I didn't get it yet. Not yet.
对不起
Not yet.
伦敦在英国。
Lungdong. Oh, Lungdong. Oh, they're going with all the cities right now. Lungdong. Oh, that's where Lungdong comes from. That makes sense. I was like, what the heck uses Lung and Dung? Lungdong? Oh, heck. That's an affirmative, but it just means not wrong. Yeah. I talked about Busho a lot because it's funny because now American English is kind of like that. American English translates really well to the idea of using boo or like something that is not something, right? So it's kind of funny when we get to it. I'm probably gonna mention it again. Like it's not, it's not wrong. So you might be thinking it's kind of right, but the idea is it's always not wrong. And now in American English, at least on the internet, that's what most people use now. Like, oh, I don't disagree. I don't disagree. And you kind of say this in Chinese. You don't disagree. As opposed to, I agree. Sometimes. So it's kind of the same thing on the bushuo. Not wrong. Not saying it's not quite it's right, but you can say it's right, but it's not wrong. And I'm not wrong. That kind of thing. I'm not wrong. Not instead of saying I'm right, I'm not wrong. And that's what American English does now on the internet. It's like, that's not wrong. It's like, all right. Used to ask Chinese students in my math class for help on the city names. Yeah, dude. Proper nouns are gonna destroy me. It's kind of like learning katakana. Lundung. Lungdung. I've never heard of Lungdung. That's so. I think this feeling is the same as katakana, where it's like, oh yeah, that's so funny. That works so well. They used to look at me like I just walked into an Illuminati meeting. Yeah, fair enough. I can see that. Lungdung. Okay, Lungdung Jai Ingwo. Okay, Lungdung. Listen, to this day, I still don't know how my parents refer to Pennsylvania. City names I found decently easy since I'm doing Korean. It's the actual countries that Fair enough. Fair enough, Blair. Lungdung, I don't actually know if I go up there and say Lungdung to my parents if they know I'm referring to London. Usually we just use Ingwo and refer to it as that. If you're not in a big city, you just make up the town name by phonetics. Yeah, basically. My parents, so you know this thing, like instead of 英国, for like you know 中国, right? 中国 meaning like middle, like the center, right? The center country, right? The center country, like the center of the world, right? So what they do is they take New York as a reference point, and then they make everything referencing to New York. So if like Pennsylvania is next to New York, they would come up with some sort of facsimile of referring to, oh, the place next to New York. And then like New Jersey, the place next to, otherwise they use the American names. So they try to do the American pronunciation, the English pronunciation, as opposed to then going back to phonetics, where you like take these words and try to find Pennsylvania. Like, can you write Pennsylvania? Holy, oh my gosh, let me see what Pennsylvania is. I don't think I have all of these characters yet. No, I don't have any of them. Oh wait, except for what looks like Yajo. Oh yeah, Yajo. Yajo is one of them. Yeah, Yajo is definitely one of them. Yep. They would use Yajo at the end. That's all I remember about when they refer to Pennsylvania. The Yajo. Shifa. Yeah, I only remember Yajo. That's it. That's the only part that I remember about Pennsylvania. So whenever I hear that at the end, I knew they were referring to Pennsylvania. That's it, because I have no idea what the rest is. Like my parents would be talking about it, and then you have to use context to figure out if they're talking about Pennsylvania or not. Names are outrageous. It's I usually ask them like, oh, where is this within French? Philadelphia is a fun one in Korea. In Korean? Oh, I see. California is, yeah, Jajo. Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That's what my parents said too. In terms of, I guess Pennsylvania could be. I don't know what character this is. What is wow? What is this? This looks familiar. Like I have a character that kind of looks like this. Pink. Oh, Peng. Oh, yeah. Peng. That's right. Like in Pengyo, which, yeah, Pengyo in Friends. Yeah, it hasn't come up yet, but earlier on the Hanzi section was like scrambled differently. So I had Peng. Yeah. Pengjo. Yeah, Pengjo works actually. Pengjo. Oh, that's so good. Pengjo for Pennsylvania. Maryland. No, Mari. Mari. I don't know how to do Maryland. Maryland is adjacent too. I know they use Mari. They still use Mari though. Right? Mari. But I don't know what they use for land. Colloquially, they use Bingjo. Okay. Wow. This is such a deep cut. I don't know how they use land. So, Mari. I heard my parents say Mari. Mari. Something. Thanks, Manifest. Gayo. I'm not sure what they substitute. Marijo? No, that doesn't sound right. That doesn't work. It's specifically state. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That totally makes sense. Maybe Marijo? Marijo. It doesn't really run off the tongue, though. This is fun. This is really fun. Okay. Let's move on. I do need to complete. We're going way into extra innings today. London. Thailand will be Taiguo. So Mariguo. Oh, Mariguo. Yeah, that's probably Mariguo. Thailand. Taiguo. Mariguo. Sorry, because England, right? England, even if it's New England, is Ingguo, right? It's Ingguo. So even if it's like New England, my parents would probably say Sing Ingguo. Sing Ingguo, probably. Or New England. As in like the region, the northeast region of the United States, like New England, right? But England itself is Ingguo, which is referring to the UK there. So that's kind of funny. I'm gonna ask my parents sometime, maybe like tomorrow. London, okay, all right, we're fine, we're done. Let's move along.
他住在台湾。
他住在台湾。Thai, we have Thai, interestingly enough, in Thai, Tian Thai, and one, no one yet, no one. Okay. Let's see. 他住在台湾。
你的老师住在台湾吗？你的
老师
住在台湾
吗？
你的老师住在台湾吗？
王老师住在伦敦那儿。
Oh, this one's not too bad. No. It's kind of like aspirated, but I don't mind this. 王老师住在伦敦哪儿？London 哪儿？Sorry. And I think I'm enjoying this more than I should be enjoying this. Where in London does Mr. Wang live? I think that's what they're going for here. Wait. Yeah, I think this is where they're what they want. Yeah.
对不起。
不客气。Oh no. No worries. 对不起。没关系。Man, I immediately said 不客气 or 没问题。没关系。Okay, no worries. Yeah, 没关系。No worries. Or it could say like there's so many ways to say no worries, it's no problem, that's fine, like totally all right, like there's so many. But 没关系 is definitely, we already have 不客气, you're welcome, but really it's also no worries, like, you know, 不客气, like without something, it's something that's associated with having not something, but it comes off as you're welcome. Timon and Pumbaa in the Chinese century. wait, how do you 没关系. Oh yeah, it means no. 没关系. Actually, wait. All right, I gotta look at a clip. Okay, I need to remind myself. I gotta look at a clip of Chinese Lion King. Like what I mean is Lion King dubbed in Chinese. I have to hear Akuna Matata. I gotta hear. Wait, I guess they keep Akuna Matata, right? But I'm curious if they say Meiguanshi in like normal dialogue. It's like, what Hakuna Matata? What does that mean? Meiguanshi? Sorry. Hang on. I actually want to watch. Oh, now you know what? That's a great idea. Now, I want to watch the Disney movies, like all the Disney movies in the different languages, because Disney is often translated internationally, and they have like pretty like you know, low, like high comprehensible vocabulary. Meiguanshi. I can't unsee that and unhear that anymore. No worries. It means no worries for the rest of your days. Hakuna Matata. Okay, my family lives in Canada.
我
我
的家人
住在
加拿大。
The only new one here is 住。Hakuna Matata is like chapter 8 of Swahili. Oh, wait, for real? Neat. How you know this? Wait, are you like just pulling my leg, or did you actually that real? I believe it. It works so well. I don't even know if it's Swahili. I'm just saying. I'm taking your word for it because I don't really know where Hakuna Matata comes from. But the 家人住在加拿大。Fine. I don't know if it's on Duolingo. Oh, okay. Because they have Swahili though, right? They have Swahili as a fun thing, but I don't know how far or how long, or I'm not sure. Maybe they don't. I have no idea. I. Oh. Wait. This is probably... I've seen this kanji before in Shashingo today. What was it for? Oh, that's so... Oh, no, it's not. It's close to it. It's close to it, but it's not. Okay, never mind. Are we gonna say love? Is all I can think of right now.
起
Oh yeah, right. 起
节
Yeah. I'm starting to forget all the vocabulary. Oh no. And all the Hanzi.
One.
Right. Taiwan.
Dong.
Okay. Lon. Dong. Oh, it's in Swahili? Okay. Hi.
节
Yeah. I clicked on the wrong one. I can't do that again, or else I'm gonna run out of time today. So I need to stop doing that.
节
Yeah.
东 起
Oh, 扑克棋
轮
节
What is this?
租节
Oh. Okay.
妹
Oh.
节
Yep, it's I.
I.
Yeah, love. They went with love. I. Well, I need kind of thing.
我爱纽约。
Well, I know you. Okay, fine. Yep. Oh, that's such a. Oh, you know what? This is a deep cut. This right here, it's a deep cut. It's super deep, especially if you're a Chinese American. Oh, and East Coast Chinese American. Sponsored content. Yes, what I know, yeah. Yeah, this is a classic. Oh, and just for the record, Duolingo Co, like HQ, is based in Pittsburgh. It's based in Pittsburgh, so it's PA. So technically East Coast. But this, yeah, this is a this is a heavy deep cut, especially for Chinese people. Yeah, I love New York. Well, I know, yeah.
我爱纽约。
Ah, man.
这是什么？
这是什么? Okay, fine. All of a sudden. 这是什么? What is this? 我爱纽约的冰淇淋. Okay, all right, that's enough. That's enough of your memeing.
这是李医生。
这是你。这是李医生。
这是李医生。
李医生, okay. For a moment there, I thought they said 这是你医生, but 李医生, that's fine. Teacher, I mean Dr. Lee.
他们是谁?
他们是谁? Yep. Doctor Who! Not sponsored, by the way. Doctor Who! I'm just kidding. Who? 他们是谁? Doctor Who. It's also capitalized. It's also capitalized Doctor Who by coincidence. Okay, all right, we're done. I don't watch Doctor Who. Petitious and I already talked about it a couple of times. Who are they? Okay, 他们是谁? ChatGPT. The measure word for ice cream in Chinese is "一." Therefore, you would say "一支冰淇淋" to mean one ice cream. Measure words in Chinese are used to quantify nouns and are essential for proper grammar. Oh, okay. Okay. Who are they? Okay.
这是王老师的爸爸。
这是 okay.
这是
王老师的爸爸。
这是王老师的爸爸。
Sure. I don't know what's going on anymore. Like, I guess they're just mixing things in. 这是 well, I don't know what's new here. Yeah, I don't know what's new here. I don't know what's going on. I've lost a semblance of my tracking.
这是王老师的爸爸。
I don't know if they're trying to tell me a new vocabulary, like a new grammar point. I don't know what's going on here.
他有姐姐吗？
I think it's pushing you towards something. Yeah, maybe. Oh, maybe. Oh, they might be introducing the other family member terms. That's why they're doing that. 他有姐姐吗？ Yeah, they, 他有姐姐吗？
家姐姐
姐姐。This translates really well in to Fujonese. It's still fine, right? Eagle, gogo, jia jia. Yeah, yeah. Oh no, it's not exact though. Jia jia. Yeah, jia jia instead of jia jia. Jia jia. Ijia, right? Ijia, eagle. So it's probably like jia jia, ijia, right? You like truncate it most like the when it stands alone, it has a double, but when it's modified by something, you drop one of the syllables. So like jia jia, jia, jia jia, jia jia, right? So interesting. It's more or less the same. Not really. It kind of means the world of difference between jia jia and jia jia.
她有4个姐姐。
她有4个姐姐。It's also jia jia illustrates why sometimes I have problems saying 谢谢 instead of 谢谢. I sometimes say 谢谢 because it's kind of like 姐姐 instead of 姐姐. There's no like earing out. So whenever I say like after a while, the first time I say 谢谢, I don't say it as well. It's like a different accent altogether. Like 谢谢 instead of 谢谢. 她有4个姐姐。她有4个姐。So 姐姐 instead of 姐姐 姐姐. Not really close, but no cigar. 10. Oh, we're not gonna even start on numbers. Numbers are nowhere in the ballpark, except for like 3. Sang is like the goated for whatever reason. It even carries to Japanese.
9
J. Wait, what happened to my audio?
Yu.
对不起。名字。什么？
零。
Oh, I totally forgot that Ling means 0 too.
爱。
鱼。姐。
姐。JP gets a lot of audio problems pretty regularly. Yeah, it does.
Get more with Super Duolingo.
You can hear them pretty regularly. And I'm not even trained in Japanese, right? Or exposed. I mean, even my passive exposure can pick up on the weirdness in Japanese, even between the voices. But it's something. I don't really find it that much. I actually think it's really funny.
You?
Yeah. Hi, I'm too. Oh no worries. Oh, I'm running really late. Kamiya, how are you? Isn't it late for you too? My theory is the GNN for making the I AI voices can't identify its own sample sometimes and falls without a clip. Yes, I agree. It's probably that's what I would say too. And yes, very late, but today has been pretty lax. Oh, okay. What you do today? Or things you're willing to share?
Fun.
Fun.
学面生
Okay, we gotta blitz. We gotta go quick, so
但是
hang on. Let me knock this out of the park here.
站台
英文书
这是第二站台，这是第二站台。
第二站台在哪里？
我想去公园，但是会下雨。想去公园，但是会下雨。我想去公园，但是会下雨。
Well, it's technically Sunday now. Yeah.
我也吃面。
Oh, you slept in. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I just need to get a heart back. I like to keep 2 hearts on the docket. I'm not a combo gamer, so I like to have at least 1 extra.
2个房间，2个房间。
我也看英文书。
When I'm not paying attention to reading
韩文书
and just translating, it's my natural state. Like
韩
I do it so
文书
often in my life, like every day. Like sometimes my father would come in and ask me a question, and it's just immediate. It's so whenever they're like saying whatever, if they were like talking a bunch of Chinese, like I would be translating on the spot or interpreting on the spot all the time. It's kind of like the most natural thing to do. It's fairly low effort for me.
我的
Oops.
我的他吃日本菜
You might use geshi over geshi over 但是 or but. Just more colloquial with no grammar difference. I see. 可是 sorry 可是 so 但是 okay. Interesting. I haven't heard the other one. I only heard 但是
两个
房间
房间
你
Whenever I listen to my parents talk or anyone who knows the language I know, I can just tune it out since translating gets tiring sometimes. That's fair. That's fair, Kamiya. That's understandable. Yeah, I translate a lot. Like I interpret a lot. I'm using the word interpret because it takes a lot of discipline to want to translate everything. So whenever my parents talk, I hear it simultaneously. So since I've done it for so long, it's almost like breathing. Whenever someone talks, it's like, oh yeah, that's what they're saying. But sometimes whenever I'm saying it to someone else, I might forget. I might forget that I'm like in a different language sometimes. So if my parents are speaking Fujianese and I'm gonna translate for them, they're like, oh, what did they say? I might end up slipping and starting in Fujianese and then finishing in English or something like that, which happens every once. Because it doesn't take that much more energy when you're doing it, when you're so practiced. So I'm trying not to do that, by the way. I'm trying not to do that because that will make me a terrible learner if I'm ignoring things. So like learning these words, like these writing, this stuff, I have to try not to ignore them. If I ignore them, there's going to be gaps in my reading knowledge, which happens a lot with people who already know something and then they think that they can skip basics, right? if they were to do something over again. And I don't want to end up being like that. In my opinion, that's my personal opinion. I try not to do. Let's see. Whoa. What? What? Oh.
我吃面。
我吃面。What do you eat?
你
吃什么？
什么？
Sorry. You say that so much in a restaurant. Like you go in a restaurant, it's like, is that Chinese? Yeah, it's Chinese. Kirby. For me, I can't ignore English easily since it's so ingrained in your head. But like German and Spanish, I can tune it off in my head. I see.
我
我想去跑步，
但是会下雨。
Okay, we got our heart back. So let's go back and finish this. We're gonna stop after completing this set because I am way over time. We had way too much time. I talked to someone else during my Shashingo session. By the way, I met another college student who's like finishing their thesis soon, and they're gonna go into a master program on like in psychology, and they're deciding what to do. Very interesting fellow. I meet so many university students. I get a chance to meet so many university students. I still in video games, like, yeah, when you're playing video games, you also get a chance. But it's been such a wonderful experience. I lose track of time really quickly. So many people, it's nice to see that. By the way, that person haven't started learning another language. They were just interested in learning another language, maybe in the future. You've been doing Duo for a month now, and I've started trying to translate sentences in my head before I sleep. It keeps me awake trying to translate into Spanish and Korean. Me too. When there are some people who said like, oh, but wait till you start dreaming in the other language. I already had several of those dreams, but that doesn't mean that just, it's part of the regular process. Like sometimes the characters in my head don't, like the people in my dream don't speak English, so that's kind of one of those things, and that might happen later for others, and it might be a little bit more momentous for them. But yeah, you just get random languages in your dreams. For me, I don't have to write a thesis, but I kind of wish I had to since I like research. Perfectly all right. I think you and I think they're in a different time zone, but this person is incredibly enthusiastic. The reason why I'm bringing this person up is they kind of remind me of you, Kamiya, at least the brief interactions we have, how enthusiastic they are about and like concerned about like application and whatnot. Nah, screw writing thesis. Except Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero is a slacker. Sub-Zero is a slacker. D. Oh, right. D. Sub-Zero is also at a uni, by the way, Kamiya. I don't know if that's clear.
D.
He's also a scholar, so
G.
enjoy.
G.
G. Oh, hey. It's just the left side of G. Because we had Chang G, that G too. So what, it's modified. The G in Chang G. Right. Right. It has this radical added to it. And then this is just the vanilla. I call these the vanilla ones. I like how Hanze does this thing where like a lot of the times when there's a read that's using like an initial or final combination, right? That is similar, that is like on top of each other, but maybe a different tone or something. Occasionally it'd be like a modification of a naked radical with another radical, which is kind of cool. Like for example, it's something that's not present in kanji, so in my opinion. So like this and this, right? And then like this and this, right? I really like it. I like I can see it, and it's kind of fun. I'm not gonna go into like a book or something to explain all these things. I think it's fun discovering these things. It's practically like a video game at this point. Whenever you see like the relationship between these characters, there's so many of them. and then you have like other modifiers, other different types of modifiers, like this one, tiao. There's modifiers of this where the bottom changes. Okay, I agree with sourcing, because it's like you find something and then you realize it was just a review or not complete. Wait, what's up, Zero? And yes, we met in chat before I thought. Oh yeah, okay. I like learning, but I can't stand constantly sourcing everything. Yeah. Understand. Yeah. Sourcing. Just take my word for it. Sub-Zero, don't trust me, bro. Okay, don't be lazy. For shame. Due diligence. Okay, due diligence. You're heckin' academics. Okay, you gotta do your due diligence. For shame. Trust me, bro. Take my word for it. Okay, I really need to get these locked down. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, these are kind of new. Yeah. This is Dung. Nyo. Oh no, that's New York. Oh no, Nyo. Oh no, that's new. Oh no, I lost everything. Nyo. What? D. Right. Oh, this is DD. Oh yeah, this is DD. Right. And Gaga. DD and Gaga.
May.
Okay.
May. May. May.
I had too much fun. It's fine. This is
Xiang.
Dung.
D. May.
Okay.
你有哥哥吗？
你有哥哥吗？哥哥。
哥。
Interesting.
哥。
So do they want me to? 你有哥哥吗？ They do. Interesting. I guess.
哥哥，
哥哥。
他们是我的哥哥和姐姐。
弟弟 is younger. 他们是我的哥哥和姐姐。姐姐。对。Okay.
王医生有5个妹妹。
王医生有5个妹妹。Oh yeah, 妹妹 that's right. 妹妹 younger sisters. Right. Right. And then we're gonna get Didi for younger brothers. Okay, fair enough. Imagine having 5 younger sisters. Ooh haha. That's more like my parents' generation.
妹妹。
妹妹。
李老师没有弟弟。
Is Mei Mei also a name? I feel like I heard that before. Mei Mei could be a name. Yeah. Mei Mei. It could be like Mei and then Mei Mei is a nickname. Mei Mei. Nickname. But all these names could be nicknames. Or they could be referring to sisters. Like 我妹妹. 我妹妹. And lots of times in Chinese, at least, in my opinion, my parents and family members refer to them as family members as opposed to using their actual names. So like we rarely use our given names. Like and then it translates to my English as well. Actually, some people actually made a comment like that before. Like my sister, for example, wouldn't ever refer to me by my name. They might most of the time refer to me as like I'm her brother, and I just did it. Like I refer to my sister as my sister. Which sister? Sometimes you kind of maybe can distinguish between them, but usually it's like my older sister, my younger sister, my middle sister, right? Like you don't usually use proper nouns. Like you don't use given names. So my parents would refer to me like my mother, right, would tell my father, it's like, go get your son. It's like, son, what are you doing? Like my son, what are you doing? Right? That kind of thing. As opposed to the person's name, like addressing by the person's name. So there is a very good chance when you're hearing is they're probably really referring to a family relation too. So Mei Mei comes up a lot, and Didi, or even one syllable, like what Mei, right? Like ni Mei. Actually, I don't know about Mandarin, but in Fujianese, you would say like that person's brother, and you would only use one syllable. Yeah, baby sis, my baby sis, my baby bro, right? My baby sis, my baby bro, my big bro, my big sis, my paps, my papa, my mama, like the papa being not dad, not my dad, but my papa, that kind of thing. So that's kind of where that's coming from, at least in my opinion. Like, oh, let me get my sister. That's kind of how that works. I usually don't use my sister's name. And I don't know how often my sister uses. We don't usually use our given name. If it's family relations. It's interesting. I think it's cute. My baby sis. My baby bro. Okay. Let's see. 李老师没有 Mayo Didi. Okay.
May?
May again. Teacher lead not mayo. Mayonnaise. Sorry. Because I grew up in the United States and I'm thinking about dressing and food a lot. Whenever I watch Chinese programming and they say mayo, I'm just like mayonnaise. Sorry. There's no natural, like there's no natural phrase. At least I don't know if there's a natural phrase that ends with nays. But all I can think about is mayonnaise. If you think about, like, you know how Americans, I don't know if you guys watch a lot of like funny word things, but oftentimes Americans try to sound fancy, right? So they put extra emphasis on words that are adopted that aren't Germanic of nature, and mayonnaise is one of them. So instead of mayo and saying mayonnaise, mayonnaise is the original American pronunciation, right? Mayonnaise. It just runs together. Mayonnaise. But if you want to get really fancy, you say mayonnaise. That's what this reminds me of. Like mayo. Mayonnaise. Sorry, I don't know why this stuff is funny to me. I think it's really funny. It's kind of like saying this. Target. Target. Right? I don't even know how do you do it. Like target. I kid you not, this is uttered in colloquial speak. Target. Heckin' target. Instead of target. Target. You don't think you've ever heard anyone ever say mayonnaise correctly as an American? Yeah. Yeah, it's fine though. That's kind of the fun thing about learning languages. Like you hear all the things. I already shared my story about see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. It means no more soy sauce. Welcome back, Marco. See you tomorrow. If you say see you tomorrow, you're gonna say we ran out of soy sauce in Fujonese. I just hear people say they prefer Miracle Whip. Miracle Whip? Yeah. What about that Miracle Whip? Right? The whip. Whip. Makes it fancier, you know? Cool Whip. Sorry. Family Guy. Thank you. Thank you, Seth MacFarlane. Thank you. Cool Whip. Okay, it does not have a younger brother. Alright. Cool Whip. You what? That's a meme now, right? I think you what is still a thing online. You what? Anytime I hear whip, I always think of it. Or what? What is a thing too. I forgot which regional accent that is. It's a part of the United States and I don't remember. So what? Isn't that King of the Hill? Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Dang it, Bobby. Oh yeah, you what? Which region is that? Tennessee? Kentucky? I don't know which region. Is it South? I don't know. I'll tell you what. Oh, it's Texas? Okay. I'll tell you what. I think it's funny.
我的爸爸没有妹妹。
I'm gonna honest deep cuts here, guys. If you don't like this stuff, like talking about this stuff and messing around like this, I think it may not be as, you're not having as much fun, in my opinion, as you could be as a language learner. If you're not like giggling and having fun and talking about like comparing and contrasting, I think it will be less enjoyable overall as being a language learner. Because this is the stuff that will build the foundation of, in my opinion, your emotional connection with learning a language. This is like part of the experience, is constantly be reminded of other things and other little quirks about languages. And also hating is fine too, in a sense. Like what I mean is that emotional investment is what I'm talking about. So while you can love things a lot, you can also hate things, but having that vivid emotions make learning really powerful, right? It like sticks to you. You can't forget these things. It's hard to forget whip because it deals with a word that comes up in your lexicon. So whip is gonna be stuck there. What is gonna be stuck there? If you can do that with your language learning, it's kind of hard to forget things, in my opinion.
我的爸爸没有妹妹。
我的爸爸没有妹妹。
妹妹，我的爸爸没有妹妹。
Okay， 我的爸爸没有没有妹妹。Sorry, I can't resist. 没有。What are you gonna have on your sandwich? 没有。It's like, okay, you don't have something? 没有。I'm gonna go up to my parents one day and ask them, do you know what this sauce is called? 没有。我的 baby 没有。我的爸Yeah, 我的爸爸没有。Yeah, right? You know? I wonder if people from other countries use American slangs or try to. I think if there's some tolerance around, do it. Have fun. Like, I can't even emphasize how effortless it'd be, in my opinion. It'll be a lot less effortless. Like, it'll be less like stressful and taxing in some way when people like can engage like this with their language. It's so much. I think so, at least. Second male.
他们
他们要 wait
要
no
有
有三个弟弟 You know what I'm thinking about when I hear Didi? Oh no, I lost it. Didi. It's a classic character. Didi, which character am I thinking of? I think it's a 4Kids television thing. Wait, is it a Nickelodeon thing? Is it a Nickelodeon character? Didi. Why am I... Oh, Dexter. Yes, Dexter. That's right. Oh, that's not Nickelodeon. It's oh yeah, Dexter Laboratory. Didi. Oh no. Oh no. I can't unhear that anymore. Yeah, Dexter Laboratory. Oh no. That's so confusing because Didi is Dexter's older sister. Oh no. And this is the word for younger brother. Oh no. Oh, I'm totally making I'm gonna make a confusing mnemonic just for this. You know, Didi makes me think of Dexter's older sister. But since Dexter is the younger brother, then obviously Didi means younger brother. Right? You follow that logic? You follow it? You read my mind. It's Didi from Dexter's Laboratory. From Dexter's laboratory. Na 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 na. Okay, sorry. Okay. Na 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 na. When things go boom in Dexter's lab. Okay. All right, I'm composed. Okay.
李老师
李老师
没有
没有弟弟。Sorry. Okay. One more lesson, and we're gonna do the review-ish thing, and oh, we have 15 minutes. Yeah, 15 minutes of Hanzi practice, and then we're gonna call it a day from there. Yeah. Okay. 姐姐 This is how. New. Yeah. Oh no, this is yeah. Oh, this is
牛
Yeah. Oh man, I'm getting yo and yeah mixed up. Okay, yeah. Open.
家牛香轮
You know what Rong reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of Big Ben, doesn't it? With the little hat. But that doesn't help because Don, what is... I've already forgotten what Don is. Okay.
Qi.
Oh, this is...
Jie.
No, Jie. Oh my gosh. I already forgot. Wait. No. It's Jie. It's the feminine marker that helps, I suppose. I. Really? This is Dun?
Dun.
Oh, it's gonna be hard to remember Dun.
轮
I.
I is okay. Yeah, I is okay. One. I
Dun.
one. Dun. D.
弟我也没有妹妹
我也没有妹妹。我也没有妹妹。Wait. Oh no. Never mind. Just kidding. Yeah, we're fine.
I.
我有弟弟也有妹妹。
我有弟弟。我
你呢？
喂，
你呢？我有弟弟也有妹妹。
也有哦。
有。
Oh.
妹妹。
I didn't realize you could do that. Oh, okay. That's a grammar point. 我有弟弟也有妹妹。
我有弟弟也有妹妹。
Yeah, that's a grammar point right there. Yeah. 也有 You're back? Welcome back, GB. 起不可起 I got small brother and small sister. Yeah. Alright, so now we gotta go to our Hanzi. How many characters? Oh my! Oh no. Okay. Oh, we have a problem here. Houston, we have a problem. That's a lot. We're falling so far behind. Beijinger? What the? Beijinger? Okay. 香港.
香港
Beijinger.
香港
Beijinger.
香港
That sounds like an Americanism right there. Like, what are you? I'm a Beijinger.
香港
You know?
香港
香港
Did you catch those Beijingers out
香港
there? Actually, is that what they call them? No. Is that really what they call them?
香港
It sounds so negatively charged. Yeah, I know, right?
香港
It kind of reminds me of like a 76er.
香港
Right, like a 76er.
香港
香港
Pekinger. It's so
香港
Americanized.
香港
香港
Jiang.
香港
That sounds awful. SMH. Imagine just adding ERs instead. I'm a Chinaer. Oh my gosh. I don't think that works. We're gonna stick with other things. I don't know why Beijinger is a choice there.
纽约
纽约纽约
纽约
纽约 Well, what the
纽约
纽约 I'm gonna stick with 纽约
纽约
This
纽
is the
约
year. The year.
纽约人
纽约
Okay.
纽约人纽约
纽约
纽约
纽约人
纽约人
纽约
纽约
Okay, sure. Every time someone speaks to me in Chinese, I just say, 我不知道. Yeah, that's solid. Yep. 我不说中文. 我不说中文.
纽约
No, yeah.
香港
香港
香
香港
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 Or
香港
你们你说英文？你说英文？
香港
你说英文吗？
香港
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 Or you can be super ambitious and ask them if I don't even know how to say. It's probably like Ruben Hua as opposed to Ruben Hua as opposed to Ruben Wen. No. Yeah, it's like Ruben Hua. If you speak Japanese. 我不说中文，毕竟 oh god, do that. by right, I should say 我不明白. Yeah, 不明白. If I said 英文, then they'll reply 你会将会 Oh, yeah. True. Okay, you got a point.
True.
True. You got a point. You got a point.
True.
You're running away from your responsibilities.
True.
True. True. True.
True.
True.
True.
True. True. True.
I usually say like 我说一点点中文。我说一点点中文。
True.
Or 一点中文。True. But I would like to emphasize how little.
True.
True.
It's not my responsibility if they don't speak English. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Whoa.
早上好.
早上好. Oh, they added. Oh, no, that's fine. 早上好. Yeah, that's one of our first vocabularies of this unit. Oh no. I've forgotten everything.
早上好.
Oh no. Oh no. Tomorrow's. I'm gonna get wrecked so hard tomorrow. I haven't been paying attention at all. Oh boy.
早上
Running away from responsibilities.
早上
早上
早上好
早上
I'm neglecting all of my responsibilities. Okay.
早上好
That I made up for myself.
早上
Oh, sometimes you say 我会听 我不会 wait. Oh, 我不会讲 Okay. Nothing caffeine can't fix. Look at this update. Oh, actually, I don't think Sub-Zero was here. Look at this update. Look at how insane number of exercises they added. I kid you not. Because they added that recent update, there's so many more lessons in this. I was like vigorously keeping up with all of them. And now, no, it was 2 days ago. And it was worse 2 days ago. So I was like, I'm very excited, by the way. It's going to take a while to catch up. Yeah, they added like all the use cases and oh man. They basically did the same thing to kanji in the revision, like when they did the kanji thing around like 1 month when I was into kanji. So they did the same thing for Hanzi. But the problem with Hanzi, or not the problem, is that it's like 4 times the volume, right? It's 4 times the volume. So I'm still playing catch up at the moment.
纽约
So funny. So you know Sub-Zero, you watched me like do the kanji section where like they would match hiragana with kanji, and then they would like try to trick you by putting all the ones that are kind of similar but they kind of look similar or they actually sound similar, and they then try to trick you. All those exercises now are in the Chinese course. So before, they weren't in the Chinese course. So what I did was I challenged myself to write all of them. So now I don't need to do that. I don't need to remind myself of all the old vocabulary because they have SRS of all the overlapping old vocabulary, like all the old Hanzi. So that's why oh, talking about kanji, I don't know when to use oyomi or kunyomi when reading it. Ah, I see, especially without the help of furigana. That's fair. That's fair.
纽约人，
纽约人。
纽约人，
Do I experience that problem? So, no. But the thing is, I only restrict myself to knowing the actual reading. So in Duolingo,
纽约
since most of my kanji comes from Duolingo, by the way, or either I learn from like Shashingo or something like that. I learn them case by case. So I don't try to predict whether it is Oyomi or Kunyomi. I learn them case by case. And that's what Duolingo does. Case by case. And they deliberately do it. They deliberately combine Oyomi and Kunyomi. So I bootstrap through it. And I like it. I enjoy it. So I memorize all of them case by case through practice.
纽约人
So it's a brute force method.
纽约
I haven't done a
纽约人
brute force method in a
纽约
while. So I don't remember, I don't try to remember like, oh, this is when I use Oyomi or Kunyomi. I just know that this is when I do it. And this is the only instance. And then I keep piling on more instances.
纽约人，
It's basically what their Duolingo does. They give you all the cases right away. Or they try to. They introduce new kanji very slowly. And they constantly try to shove kunyomi and oyomi down your throat. And that's what this section is. This is kind of an adaptation of kanji. So kanji will have oftentimes in the Duolingo section, they would have something with new reads, so new unique kanji. And the new kanji would be maybe 1/2 a reused kanji. They call it the reused kanji, or used in new words. And that would be a combination of onyomi, and kunyomi. And you remember them case by case. And you bootstrap through them. Is what they do. The thing is, I understand the kanji meaning because it's the same as Hanzi, but I don't know how to read it. Okay, some of them, yeah. A lot of them do preserve their meanings.
哪里
Nari. Yeah.
钱包
Oh no. Oh no, these are one of those exercises. Okay.
钱包，
Oh. Nari.
米饭中文钱包老公哪里
钱包
I think I really like the Duolingo Chinese course. I almost kind of feel like people will be like the average Japanese learner would be more acceptable if the pace was like the Chinese course, with how crazy fast and high density the characters are. So if they were to mirror the pace of introducing kanji like they introduce Hanzi, I think lots of the like really hardcore Japanese people would be less dissatisfied with it. Just for the record though, I don't mind how slow the Japanese goes. I actually learned the hiragana and the output for the hiragana well in advance of the kanji, and learning how to recognize the kanji and writing the kanji. The writing part is the hard part. However, most people don't even go to writing. It's really the step from adding the kanji onto a hiragana read is effortless when it comes to how long you have to know the hiragana, like the reading of the hiragana, the different reading, all the different reading in advance. With that said, most people are in a rush to be able to read Japanese, like read comfortably, and that involves being able to read kanji without the aid of furigana. So it's more, in my opinion, more of a, I don't want to say it, but more of an urgency that they want that. But I learned all the hiragana beforehand, and Duolingo's pacing on the hiragana is great. And that whole oyomi and kunyomi thing is because you have so much time learning the onyomi and the kunyomi that by the time the kanji is introduced, and then you know all the kanji instances because you never move on to new unique kanjis very rapidly, I don't have that problem, basically. I learned hiragana by using the subs at the bottom of the TV. Whoa, that's hardcore. That's very hardcore.
钱包
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 Nice.
哪里
钱包
Okay.
钱包钱包
钱包女儿
客气
哪里英国
哪里哪里
钱包咖啡哪里老婆绿茶
钱包
钱包
Okay.
书店
书店
你的钱包
钱包
韩文
韩文
哪里
哪里 You're only learning kanji, which I need when I go to Japan. Yeah, understandable. Like directions, signs, etc. Yeah, yep. Oh, you only are learning the kanji which you need when you go to Japan. Yeah, directions and stuff like migi. Yeah, that's fair enough. I think overall, I honestly think if they, I don't know. So this is a different experience than Japanese, and I don't think I would change it for it. Although I do have to admit, I can see why some people who did both the Japanese and the Chinese course, there are a few people who actually stuck around in Duolingo for both of these. This is something that is a very different experience than the Japanese course. If this was the pace, I think some people think that this is how fast you should learn kanji. And my thought is, yes and no. I think Hanzi works because of the way Hanzi is read most of the time. But kanji, I can see why they extended the kanji because of oyomi and kunyomi. And that's kind of why I like that. But it takes double the amount of time for the onyomi and kunyomi to be sorted out. In Chinese, Hanzi, it's not the rule, but more the exception. Whenever you have like Ming, right? Ming and Ming, two Mings, right? Two Lings, two Lis. But they're different characters most of the time. At least in the beginning. I'm sure there's going to be homophones and hominins and whatnot, and homographs and all that stuff. But this would be the pace that beginners or newly people think that this is the pace you learn language in. I actually think this is a little absurd. I've been putting in a lot of extra time on remembering all the characters. I can write all the characters without context, except minus the last set. This is today's set, which I can't write. Do I remember all the vocabulary using the Hanzi sets. Kind of. It's like 90%. I'm forgetting a lot of vocabulary because without context. I can't like construct them out of it. Yeah. I realize stone and right is so similar for their kanji. Stone and right is stone. Are you talking about stone as in ishi or iwa? Which one? Because I don't actually know how to. This is like ishi. Oh, okay, ishi. I saw this already, but I haven't gotten the kanji yet. It's like it has a crown, and I don't know. It kind of looks like this or something like that. I'm making it up because I don't actually know the kanji, but maybe it has like a crown, and then something under it, like an R, or kind of looks like this shape. I don't actually know. Let me look at what ishi is. Oh, it's that. Oh, okay. Yeah, the box. Yeah, never mind. The box. Yeah, the box. That's where I was looking. Yeah, it kind of looks like it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Oops, I wrote it in the wrong direction. It's this way. Oh, wait, actually, no. It might be... No, yeah, it's this way. Yeah, it's stroke down and then right. And what'd you call it? You just put 2 hours every day to memorize them. I realize stone is so similar to kanji. Yeah, and since they're so similar, it's really easy to remember them, right? At least in my opinion. Some people think, like, in my opinion, when they think when things are very similar, right? When things are very similar, it's difficult to remember them because you would get them confused. But actually, it's so easy to confuse them. Nah. This is the person. You see? The person is tripping. They're tripping over to the right. So this is right. This isn't a person. It's got to be a stone. The person is tripping over the stone. Yeah, right. So if the person is tripping on over the stone, then it's got to be right. If you can't see a person tripping over a stone, then it's got to be a stone. Thank you for that, though. Now I will remember stone a lot easier. At least ishi. At least ishi. Not iwa. Yeah, iwa looks a little bit different. It's not the exact same thing, but I'm pretty sure it's iwa. Yeah, iwa is similar. It has a crown. So iwa, I think the crown is probably yama, maybe? Yeah. So then it has the same. This iwa has like the yama crown. Iwa. It has the crown and then the same radical, which means a rock. It means big stone. I mean, it could mean big stone. I actually don't know. It means a rock, by the way. And like here's the quick story of how I know iwa and ishi. Okay, so I played 2 games. You saw one of the games right earlier, Chibi. So Shashingo use iwa, and the other game I was playing, Wagotabi, use ishi. to express rock / stone. And my first thought was, wait a minute. They also use the same character. Like the same radical. I'm like, oh, okay, that's interesting. And I haven't learned rock in Duolingo yet. So Duolingo hasn't chosen. I think Duolingo did allude to that they're Ishi. They're part of the Ishi team. So I think so. I think there was one instance where when I was learning like Kana or something, when I was learning the Kana section, I think Duolingo is going to choose Ishi. Iwa is like a boulder. No, in Shashingo, it's referring to a rock, like a rock in a park. Like when you took a picture, it's a rock in a park. And if you want to get a little bit more confusing, this expression for Ishi is associated with a castle on the rock. So what I mean is, the way Wakotabi introduced Ishi is describing a castle on top of a gigantic rock, like a mountain. So when they were referring to like a namesake, they were introducing a famous castle that's on top of a rock. And they were using Ishi. So if you think that Iwa might be referring to a boulder, the cases that I've seen, Iwa is a big stone, yeah, but Ishi, no, like what I'm telling you that is not the case when it comes to learning. Like Ishi, a castle is not on top of a small rock, in my opinion. So I wouldn't jump to as many conclusions about it as much. I would not go right for that. But hey, whichever works, I in my opinion. Oh, and is it Ishi? No. No, it's just Ishi. Because you're typing. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm just making sure. Oh wow. Oh, and we got to be careful, I guess. We got to use kanji because then we'll be confused with. But anyways, I think it works for being a big rock because it has a crown, right? It has a crown. So it's an upgraded rock. So we're fine, right? So Iwa is a graduated crown, yeah, because of Yama. I wouldn't say Yama is big though, because there are small Yamas, big Yamas. The stone fell off the Yama, so it's big. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, your reasoning, that makes sense. I mean, whatever keeps you remembering this, if you know what I mean, right? Like it's your mnemonic, so your mnemonic works, right? Yeah, your mnemonic works. Well, a rock slide has small rocks and large rocks. I don't know. I don't know how that. I'm just gonna call it King Rock. If it's a King Rock, then it's large. You know, it's a King Rock. How can you? It's Big Rock. Who's bigger than the King Rock? This is a peasant. Whoops. Look at this. This is a pleb. A pleb. Big Rock. Big Rock is the one with the crown. Okay. I do need to review and then hit the turn in for the day. Tomorrow is gonna be rough, but so it's a plebble. Oh, that is so good. I'm using that from now on. So we have Iwa, the King Rock, right? King Rock, and Ishi, the plebble. All right, we're done. This is forever gonna be ingrained. And if you know this, right, Chibi, if you know this, then you can't confuse it with Migi, right? If you remember one, you can't forget the other, right? You know what Ishi is. You know what Iwa is. That's twice the number of things to not confuse it with Migi. Piece of cake. You can't even trip over a Iwa. Oh yeah, that's death. Or true, you will run into the Iwa. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Thank you, Chibi. This is why it should be, in my opinion, this is what it should be like when you're language learning with other language learners. Not like competing for who's superior or whose method is better. I think together, if you make stories together, that's how you learn. That's why you want to hang out with other language learners, because that is the cool part. That's why having classmates are awesome, in my opinion, or having people who go to the same class. I miss this. I miss comparing notes, sharing ideas. Kind of like the goobers who are in, sharing different ways to learn. Like that's just how, in my opinion, do it, right? The more you argue about something, the more likely you'll remember it. I'm just saying. Even if it's not a good, a positive experience, I think even the negative experiences reinforce things. Honestly, although that could be toxic. So we'll try not to be toxic to each other. I mean, the streamer is always right, and the viewers are always wrong. Obviously, right? The streamer is always right. The chat is always wrong. I'm just kidding. You think you'll just remember the argument, but not the topic? We're gonna have to fix that, aren't we? We're just gonna have to make you remember. That's a fair point. Like, what were we talking about again? Don't worry, I'll remind you. I'll never forget it now. The moment Duolingo reveals Iwa or Ishi, I'm gonna remind you. Just like I'm gonna remind you. Do you know Dracula Store? Do you know what Dracula Store is? This is because Sub-Zero's here. Do you know what Dracula Store? Come on. What do you think Dracula Store is? This is a Sub-Zero special. Bat? Dorakura Store. Duraku Store. I think it's Doraku Store. Oops, my is pretty terrible. Doraku Store. I think that's how you spell it. Let me make sure that I didn't screw that up terribly. Katakana is still not my strong suit for sure. Oh no, it doesn't even come up. Hold up. Duraku. Does it? Oh yeah, Duraku. Yeah, Duraku. And then they just added Stoa to it. Yeah, Stoa. So they add Doraku, which is drug. And then they added store to it in Duolingo. You can use like pharmacy, which they do teach too. Like pharmacy would be which one would they use? Yakyoku. Yakyoku. Yeah, Yakyoku is Kiyoku. Yakyoku. Or pharmacy or drugstore. However, Sub-Zero couldn't refrain from tainting my memories forever. So he's like, Dracula store. I'm like, oh yeah, you're right. That does sound like Dracula store. I mean, you could get blood, I suppose, from a drugstore. Yeah, Yakyoku. Yakyoku. This is a term that I'm more used to. Yakyoku. Anyways, all right. I really got a review, and then we're heading out. So this is Shang, right? Shang, like Shangang. Hong Kong. These are I'm reviewing my English translations for tomorrow for this section. So Hong Kong. Wait, where the heck is the front side of New York? The front side of New York disappeared. Wait, am I crazy? Or I don't see New York on here. Oh, they dropped New York. New is missing. Yeah, new is missing. What does it look like? Oh no. Okay.
纽约
So we have yeah. Alright, that's fine. So we have yeah. Yeah. For New York. That's fine. New is missing. Zhu. Live. You can't help with Hanzi. Oh, it's perfectly alright. I'm talking to my people say yakioku. Yeah. I just say Matsumoto Yoshi. It's a chain of store. Yeah, that's fair enough. True. My parents we need Arabic. My parents say giant. My parents say giant instead of a grocery store because that's a local giant thing. Right. Same deal. Right. So let's see. Oh no. All right, let's go over the ones that I do remember. So this is Gaga. Gaga. Older brother. Yaki no Kyojin. Kyojin. Okay. Mei Mei. Mei Mei. Mei Mei, older sister. Oh wait. Yeah. Edie. Younger brother. I love Oh, this is Chao Shang? Chao Shang? Morning? No, that's not it. Not even close. This is oh no, wait, it is. Oh, it's just this just this one. The other ones are not. So just this. And it's only Xiao Xiao
早上
Xiao Shang. I have Shang? I don't think I have Shang. Okay, so it's just this. Xiao Shang. So morning. And we have Jiao Shang Hao for good morning. DD character has the two pointy things on top. For me, it's their sprouting teeth. Oh, yeah, the crown. Wait, I gotta see if it's down here. Okay, so here's... Oh, it is a recurring one. Wait, what is this recurring for? Oh, Xiangwang. Oh. Xiangwang. Oh no. I totally forgot about that. That's where this character came from. So it's added to this. Xiangwang for going online. Alright, and then how? How is to mix with that too. So how? So many vocabulary. Oh no. We're in trouble. Oh wait. Oh, these two, right? Is Rungdong, maybe. Oh, freak! One's Thai. Oh my gosh, I'm not even close. Oh no, we're gonna have a problem here. This is where's Rungdong? It's this. Is Dung? No, this. No, I have everything mixed up. Oh no. Okay. So let's go over these. We have to at least spend time going over these. So let's review. But this was G 气，不客气。不客气。And this was Taiwan. 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 Hi. Hi. On. Ooh. Where the heck? Oh. Wait. 对 sorry. 对不起。家人 Buhao equals no good, yeah. But Buhao is not this chapter's vocabulary. So 家人 yeah, that's family. Yes. Yeah, and big sis is 姐姐. Why is 老师 here? That's just recurring. So they're just reminding us. 老师 Nar. Where? So let's connect all these. Check. Right, 哥哥妹妹弟弟 Which one's Jie? This one? No, that's oh my gosh. Shay. Oh no. And then we already know this. Hi. Oh no. Oh, this is Jie. Okay. So we know 哥哥妹妹姐姐弟弟谁 I what is just there for hours. Woman, sorry, woman or 你们 that's just actually, is there a new meaning that they're going for? No, 我们的 yeah, hours 我们的 Yo. Yo is just there for having, so that's fine. Yo. Why did they put 这 again? Oh, 这个 that's fine. It's actually from a previous chapter, but 这个 and no 个 so 个 is missing.没有 yeah, 没有 that's also a previous unit though. 没有 and then 的 so 我们的 okay, this 香港纽约纽约住 没关系. Oh, okay. 不没关系. And that's Lung, and we're missing Lung. So we're missing Lung. Lungdun. No, is it Lungdun? Lungdun? Okay. Lungdun. Lungdun. So we're missing Lungdun. Niu. And we're also missing Gang. Wait, is Gang a different character too? It is. It's a character I'm not familiar with. Ooh, there are so many missing ones. Yeah, it has the feminine character. Yeah, it does. But that doesn't tell you which feminine character it is. Because there are a lot of feminine characters. So you, just so you know. That is a very unreliable way of remembering that radical. Like for example, Hao also has a feminine character. There are actually 3 with that radical in this section alone. It doesn't, but it can give you some kind of clue. It does. And it can also not give you some kind of clue. So we want to be careful about that. Because what do you think this means? What do you think this means? If you're relying on your Japanese, it's probably not going to help, but... Woman plus child, that's Japanese. It might help you with that. So usually a girl is well behaved and a boys are naughty. Okay. So so sorry. It is that's good. It does actually help you with it though. Honestly. That's kind of neat. Girls are well behaved and boys are naughty. Actually, that's kind of really helpful. Okay. We'll brainstorm a little bit more. I have to get all these right now. So I've spent the time. We've crossed the webs, right? So let's do this. Hong Kong. We're not doing pinging. Not for tomorrow. So Hong Kong. New York. Live. Good morning. Son of a bee sting. Oh no. Alright, let's do the ones that we do know. Right. Older sister. Older brother. Younger sister. Younger brother. Who? love. London. No problem. Wait. No. Just kidding. This is 没关系. No worries. This plus this. No. Oh, I don't know. Okay, I have some weaknesses still, so let's keep that open for now. See if we can. So, yo is connected with May, or don't have. Although that's a repeat. This and this, Taiwan. Woman, hours. Jaren, family. Jaren. I don't know, 这个 for, we're just gonna say this one. Or this something. 这个 I don't know, 老师, like, I guess 老师, teacher. Nar, where? I have to remember all this for tomorrow. Oh. Oh, you're right. Dui bu qi. Sorry. 对不起. And the is 我们的 is combine this for hours. So that's all the characters. Okay, so I have to remember all of this for tomorrow. Just the English. So how many vocabulary words do we have? New York, Hong Kong, New York, live, sorry, no worries. Older sister, older brother, younger sister, younger brother. Good morning. Good morning. We're going on 15. Oh no. Okay, so so I need to know the pinyin though. So 香港 游月住没关系 Oh, May is down here actually. So it's the same May plus this. 没关系姐姐哥哥弟弟妹妹谁 I nar I think the hardest one that for me to remember is probably gonna be 小上好小上好老师 is repeating. So is 我们的家人对不起台湾 and 这个没有it's 老师老师 and then the other one is 校声好 not 叫声好 I think. I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's Jiao. Oh, wait. Oh, it's Jiao. Never mind. It's Jiao, not Chao. Jiao. My friend told me not to mix up pronouncing teacher and mouse. Lao Jie? Oh, Lao Jie. Okay. I see. Yeah. Yeah, 老师. Yeah, 老师 instead of 老姐. Yeah. Oh, is that why you made that funny comment? 老姐. That's kind of funny. Over there, we call mouse 老师. Oh, yeah, 老师. Oh, actually, I say it 老师. So, this. 老师 with the 2 dots. Is that what you mean? 老师 with the 2 dots? You. 老师. Because that's what I remember anyway. Some people say 老师with the 2 dots. Probably. Oh, which one sounds better? Which one sounds closer? 老师or 老师? And I'm guessing probably they're both tone 3. And I'm guessing these are probably both tone 1. 老师? Oh, interesting. So 老师. Okay. That's 老师. 老师. This is 老师. This is 老师. So 师 is what I heard most. 老师 for mouse before. 老师. So this is 老师. 老师. This is 老师. Sorry. Okay. Yeah. It's understandable. I totally get it too. It's kind of a headache. Yeah. But this is fun, no? Are you learning Chinese too, Chibi? Or are you Chinese, or do you speak like maybe like Taishanese, or like Taishanese, or do you speak a dialect? Is that where you're, or do you do Cantonese? Is this where you're getting all your pinyin stuff? I've been learning pinyin for a while now, because this is the first time I've ever learned pinyin. You speak a little Hokkien or Fujian. Oh. But the Hokkien is not Hujiwa. You're not talking about nearby White Gong Samiama. Hokkien Mai Hokkien he 等于你 Hujiwa Onia 亚语 Hokkien. So Fujianese is kind of associated with Fujian. Okay. So I spoke about this before, where my parents are from Fuzhou, and Fuzhou is part of the Fujian province, and there are two big groups that come from the Fujian area, and some of them speak Hokkien, like most of them probably speak Hokkien, or like, and your grandpa is from Fujian? Yeah, my immediate family is from Fujian. So the thing is, there's also another dialect, and I usually use it to refer to it as Fujianese now, because most people, when they say Fujian, like Fujian or Hokkien, they're referring to Hokkien. And Fujianese is the other dialect. It's another bigger dialect in the Fujian province. My parents are Fujianese. They are from Fuzhou. Yeah, Fuzhou. Yeah, that's it. And then we call it Fujianese because a lot of people would say Fujian people come from Fuzhou, but they don't speak Fujian. Quite a substantial number of them speak Fujianese, which is Fuzhou. But if you say Fuzhou, it's the capital of Fujian, right? The Fujian province. So when you say Fuzhou, they're gonna think that you speak Hokkien, but I actually speak Fujianese. I went through this many times before. It's confusing because Fuzhou is the name of the place, the capital city, or the capital air, like the city in Fujian. So when you say you speak Fuzhou, they might be thinking you're coming from Fuzhou, which makes you Fujian. And Fujian is also referred to as a dialect as well. So when you said Hokkien and Fujian, I was curious if you spoke Fujianese. I haven't ever met another Fujianese person in, like, even diaspora, like a second gen Fujianese person. Only Hokkien? Okay. And just so you know, this is cool, Chibi. This is cool because I don't know a Hokkien person. Like, I don't know anyone who speaks Hokkien to the point where we can compare it using English. Like, what I mean is we could compare things, because I haven't met anyone who spoke Hokkien. So that's crazy. Even in Malaysia, there are sub-dialects of Hokkien here. Yeah, the other person that I know is on the YouTube side, Manifest, who is also Malaysian. He kind of chills, I think, but he's on the YouTube side, and he was actually here just earlier when he said Thailand will be Taiguo, so Mariguo, like for Maryland. He made a joke about it, but I haven't met anyone who speaks Hokkien. Oh yeah, we're about to end. We're ending for today. I just need to review it one more time. Man, it's already 3. Holy. So I'm gonna review one more time to make sure that I have the vocabulary for tomorrow. But thank you for 我是 Hokkien 人. We're gonna have to share notes. Chibi. I haven't met someone who is learning something, who is also like kind of like second gen, who also comes from the same region but spoke the other dialect or know the other dialect. And I haven't met any other Fujianese person ever online. So I've been learning Chinese Mandarin with respect to Fujianese. It's my investment. So I always talk about this. Like for example, Shangang, right? Shangang. Let's review. Shangang. How do you even say Shangang in Fujian? I don't know. We'll just skip that. And then what's the next one? Whoops. 纽约 纽约 New York. Yeah, New Year. And then to oops. I'm not supposed to live. To is deal. Deal. I actually don't have an expression for good morning. So Joe Shang Hao Zhao Shang Hao. May plus this 没关系莫大爷 or 一奈光 or 莫光没关系莫光 No. We're going in order. So this is Longdong. So对不起 Taiwan 姐姐 I 谁 弟弟 妹妹 哥哥 哪儿 老师 我们的 家人 这个 有 maybe like 没有 don't have Hi, Jack. Oh, hello there, Jack. Yeah, so tomorrow, I don't know how you structure Chibi, but generally, so unit 9, when I get into a new unit, I will output the translation using my common language, which is English. So I must recall from memory tomorrow at the beginning of every stream, right? I will recall all of these in English. That's after day 1. So after day 1, so tomorrow. And then the following day, in day 2, I will recall all of these things using pinyin. And then after that, on day 3, I'll recall all of these written in Hanzi. And I repeat over and over again. So, but every 2 days, I move to a new unit. So then every day I'm reviewing 2 units, and they're going to be at different stages. So on one day, I'll be recalling the English of the new unit while recalling the previous unit's Hanzi. And then when I go in Pinyin, I'll also hit another Hanzi rotation of the previous unit. So there'll be 2 repeats of Hanzi, and then Pinyin in between, an introduction for the English. That's the cycle that I'm on for Mandarin. And then every 25 days. Every 25 days, I'll summarize everything I learned in the last 25 days. So I already did one for the first 25 days. So that was everything from unit section 1 up to unit 10, and then section 2 up to unit 2. So you can probably see that. I wrote every single Hanzi, and I did a map like this. Now that Duolingo has updated this, now I'm doing the same web technique that I did on my own in my review. I was going to continue doing this technique to map out all the vocabulary. However, now it's a little bit more convenient because Duolingo already did some of it for me. In Japanese, it's different. However, generally, I summarize every 25 days. And then every 100 days, I try to summarize even more than that. The last 100 days. So it's kind of like SRS. It's basically the different forms of SRS. You can use an app that can do this too. They planned it out for you. Like if you burn something, you have to come back. So that's kind of what we're doing. And in Japanese, we've already passed this stage in this stuff. So I'm using a different combination of strategies for Japanese. This is what the dedication of Diamond League. Well, I'm not earning any experience, Blair. This is just me having fun. I like doing this. This is how I sort things in my head for Hanzi. This doesn't work for Japanese. Japanese works a different way because of onyomi. Because of onyomi and kunyomi, this type of thing will work less great. So I'm doing something else on how to sort Japanese. But it's kind of like a mind web. It can be helpful, it cannot be helpful. This is the way I sort memory in my head. So I just wanted to show people that I do this every day. So at the beginning, I do different recalls and whatnot, just to show maybe something that's may inspire people to do differently. Like you can reinvent the wheel for yourself. Kind of like the way this will be a closing remark, by the way. I'm closing this stream, so this is my closing remark. Oftentimes it's more just the sheer amount of stuff that's in one unit. It's amazing. Yeah, true. It can be dealing with the density, right? Your wheels have holes in them. So what I'm saying is you can build something like this, and when in your own image, as in like you can take certain things, do certain things, and you spin it, right? You add your flair and your whatnots. For me, I'm 37 years old. I've gone through a PhD program. I needed to figure out lots of different ways of learning complex things without losing them, and sorting them without losing them. I mean, you can record things, you can learn how to solve problems. Technology will aid in the recording of like fixed things. Like, you know, your Japanese book of vocabulary, your translators aren't going to go anywhere. They're going to be useful. How do you improve your own way of using tools is what you spend most of the time on. Yeah, like what are the strategies you have, right? What the strategies that you have to maximize tools, not the other way around. So like, for example, yes, it's very convenient if you have all the tools you need to do everything you need to do, then you're not learning anything. You're having all your tools do it for you. That's perfectly fine, because if it's your job, you want to get it done quickly. You want to do it with the least amount of effort and the highest return. When you're doing something like self-improvement or things you're doing for fun, as in like you want to do it and you want to show that you can do it on your own, usually you have to get creative, right? You start getting creative. And I'm doing this not because it's the best method. There's no way it's the best method. The difference here is this is my method. And I like to encourage people to have fun and explore all their methods, because if you start to problem solve, then you actually know how to pick good methods. You'll learn what methods work for you. So in the future, when you go on and learn a different language and a different language, and you see all these beautiful methods that people brought up, like, oh, your next YouTube sensation or some, you can choose and pick apart other people's methods to best farm for you. So then you will know what advice and what things that don't work, or things that do work, or you look at something and you can say, I can make that work. I can change that. So I didn't pick Duolingo because it's the best tool. That's literally the opposite, in my opinion. I think it's fascinating, it's fun to engage in other people's tools. I don't have time, unfortunately, to engage in like Anki and Pimsleur and Wanikani and stuff. So I ask other people. I ask people like you, Sub-Zero, and so how do you approach learning? Because we all have different times, we all have different priorities. And the only reason I'm doing this is just to demonstrate it can work. You can learn things from it. Certainly not what I'm going just to echo, to correct, or like try to downplay something what Blair said. I don't think most Duolingo users actually do that. And that's the point. I don't think they have to do this. I do this because it's really fun. And in the future, when I get to like section 3 or section 4, the technique is going to change because it's going to be unwieldy. There's always multiple ways of approaching to learn something, yes. And the most successful, in my opinion, the most consistently successful people are the ones that continue to change as their competence change. So when you learn something new, you adapt to it, you leverage it. So if you constantly stay static in your learning process as you're becoming more competent, you're underutilizing your new knowledge. So what happens when your kanji explodes to 3,000, or I don't know, let's just say like 500, and then what happens when it gets to 600 or 700? Some people decide, well, it worked, you know, this method worked, this Anki worked, so let's just keep adding more things. Just keep adding more things, as opposed to kind of continue to mature and evolve the approach. If you look back at day 1, or even day 1 of my 140 days of Japanese, my starting point was very different from my current existing point. So it's a process. Even learning how to learn is a process. You don't necessarily have to be fully prepared and fully researched on the optimal, most 100% buy into whatever someone says, right? I can slowly start to read hirakanas slightly faster now compared to day one reading a children's book? Yeah, that sounds amazing. Now read it backwards. No, I'm just kidding. Now write one. BB. Why not write one? With your phrases that you know. You know? Write a small story. Write a paragraph. Write a paragraph about a child kicking a ball and then picking up the ball and throwing it into a hoop. Or, you know, two children meeting each other for the first time in school and greeting each other and saying goodbye for the school day. Or two strangers saying hello and passing by. Oh, you haven't mastered... You don't have to master... Well, okay. How about, since you haven't mastered grammar, how about you write all the Japanese words you know that you can substitute with an English structure? Or you take the Japanese structure and then you substitute everything that you don't know yet with English. That's still something. I've done that experiment before. So what I mean is it's getting you actively using something while being reinforced and Hilter. What mean? What do you mean what mean? Oh, just write it, right? Or like engage in it. So for example, I don't know. You don't have to master grammar if you already know SOV, right? So you could do the whole thing in SOV in complete simple sentences. Like I take a Japanese paragraph and translate to English. No, you write it. What I mean is create it. So I would start with, I don't know. The most basic thing. Ito ga imasu. You don't even need to know kanji. Imasu. Subject, object, verb. Yeah. I've started doing SOV with my Korean, starting to parse it from English. I see. So like, for example. Hito. Hito, whoops. I'll write it in Hirakana, actually. Hito ga imasu. I wrote, there is a person. There is a person. I don't know. Boshi. I don't know. Boshi. We'll just say boshi ga arimasu. Aidama, it's so late. Yeah, take care. Oyasumi nasai. Kamiya. Yeah, fish eat me. That's fine. Watashi o sakana wa tabemasu. Well, actually, watashi no sakana tabemasu. I fish eat. That works. I mean, like, that's kind of what I mean, though. Not like, you don't have to be like really crazy about it or like saying statements here. So, but if you know what you're writing, like even if it's improper, like for example, if you think it's a weird thing, if you can identify the parts, it's still an exercise, in my opinion. Just as a form of expression. But I do this in on my free time, like when I think about stuff, or you know, whenever you point at something, you're interacting with the thing. So like, I don't know what a owl is, but I certainly know tori, right? Tori. And store, mise. Oops. Mise. Right. Ore wa fukuro desu. Store equals ya. Well, sort of. Yeah, mise also equals store. Yeah. Anyways, I'm trying, like, I'm not offering advice or anything. Just trying to see if I can tickle some inspiration. Tickle some inspiration. No hurry, no urgency. I'm trying to make it so that maybe there's something like really interesting, like a game or something we can play, or encourage each other to think of fancy things. I legitimately cannot forget I partit hay un patito, is it patito in mis pantalones, which is someone who said there's a party in my pants, or yeah. And because that guy was nonsensical, they were being lewd, by the way. The idea is that yeah, hay un partido in mis pantalones. Like like there is a party in my pants, and someone was being lewd. But the only reason they remember all those words is because they made something nonsensical out of it. But they know what the parts of speech are. They know the words. So the idea is, even if you don't have to make it make sense, ago, perhaps. Yo, ago. Yeah, fair. So the idea is that you're engaging in it even while you're learning stuff. And finding ways to do that is what I'm illustrating. And it could go a long way. Maybe. Anyways, that was my closing remark. Be creative. You don't have to master anything to be able to do the things. And it goes a really, really long way, in my opinion. Right. So that will be my closing remark. Have fun. Be creative. We tried. I tried. see if anything sticks. Throw spaghetti at the wall. See what sticks. Right. Okay, folks. That's a wrap for Mandarin and the day. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for discussing. It was really a lot of fun. I love talking about these things, and it's totally worth the investment all the time. Yes. Ganbatte. So as always, take care, guys. Mata ne. Mata ashita. 再见. 明天见. Right? And stay safe. Right? Stay safe. Stay healthy, guys. Don't forget to rest. I'm okay. We'll reconvene tomorrow. Take care. Right. Thanks, Blair. Yeah, it's been a pleasure. You know where to find me. Every single day, unless I say otherwise. All right. Take care, guys. Bye.